dying, if I remember correctly.
You're pretty fucked up. I don't.
Yeah.
I brought you back to life, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm at like 6 now.
I busted all my nuts, so I can't help you out, fella.
Same, bro. All the nuts are busted.
Someone, let's have our paladin lay on hands. That'll be perfect.
Mm-hmm.
You mean touch
Oh.
hands?
It's
10
funny.
of those HP.
Yeah, you're not even. Well, you could with a level 2 paladin that could work. It's funny. I was looking through the book earlier, the DM manual, and actually, the page that is open on my desk right now is downtime, and I just now realized that. Okay, so last session recap. It's pretty quick for how much shit happened because it's pretty much a synopsis.
7 hours of play.
7 hours of play. I did not go back and finish watching that shit. I was just like, okay, I got the gist of it. I'm fine.
Quitter.
Dude.
We killed a lot of shit.
Yeah, so you scouted the cave. You found out the cave existed, and you wanted to go in it. You were attacked by a Duragar, and luckily this time, some of you realized that you should punch the thing instead of letting the thing punch you first, to Rue's chagrin. Upon exploring the cave and being attacked and molested by bats, you found more bats and more Duragar. Rue heard a sound in the background and really didn't want to go after the sound. He thought something was going to kill him and the rest of the party as he saw Aramis almost die and Claymore went down unconscious. Aramis heard the sound upon going back past that cavern entrance and went to find the source of the noise and found a gigantic blue drake, which we now know is Momo. Momo wanted the party to press forward, but Rue wanted to get out, and everyone needed a nice break. So you guys boxed yourselves in, took a nice little break-a-roni, and then went and explored more of this cave. Upon going further into the stone, being propelled and pushed by Momo, saying, "You must find the stone," you found Duragar that proceeded to try to kill you again. But the stone was there and was within reach, and Momo compelled Claymore to touch the stone. And Claymore had a flashback of some images. There was a war, there was fighting people, there was happy times with a horned people and with some bear-looking creatures. A town with a different technology, much further beyond the scope of what you have seen in Nezaran. Then you continued on with your job because if you've been here this long, you might as well get paid to do it, and finish clearing out the mines. Looted a little bit, checked out some spots, and that's where we are at. What do you do?
So we just finished combat, correct?
Yeah, you just finished combat, and Scarlet has looted the room, quote unquote.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to Prince Aramis, and I'm gonna check him up and down to make sure he's okay. He was unconscious, just like Claymore was, and this is gonna be pretty upsetting in a room.
And Aramis is back conscious again, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So what does that look like?
So how you looking, Rem?
I've been a lot better, but I think I'll make it through this one. I made it through that last one at the bar. That Goliath was fucking huge.
Yeah, this looks like it was a bit more painful, though. Again, you almost died. I think I'm gonna kind of look to the group with some tears in my eyes and say, "Can we just go? Is there anything else that we need to do in here? Have we not completed what we came here to accomplish?"
Well, we are technically supposed to finish cleaning out the mines. There is, I believe, one more pathway we haven't explored.
No, you have explored every avenue that is available to you currently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the room we're in was
Thought-
the last one.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna
Yeah,
look at
you-
you guys defeatedly and just say, well, let's just load up the cart and go.
I think it
I-
is time
I like
to get
place
out of here.
a hand on Rue, and I'm like, of course. Do you want to ride in the cart? Are you okay?
No, let's get it loaded up. We need to get everything for Holyoke. I just want to get out of here. I'm over it.
Okay. We can definitely make that happen pronto. And I'm
Rue,
like,
what color is your flower right now?
It is definitely a dark blue. I'm definitely a sad boy.
I definitely kind of like put my hand on Rue's
Yeah.
shoulder and just like, I can agree with that sentiment. And I imagine like limping towards the door.
why don't you just ride Momo? He's pretty big now.
Did you lose Momo again?
Oh yeah, that's true.
No, he's there.
No.
He's there. Okay.
He's still there. Because
Yeah.
combat just ended and I only just summoned him during that combat.
And you do have, I mean, Momo is there in the room, kind of looking around and kind of on full alert.
Yeah.
Let's load it up.
So
Yeah,
Yeah.
Let's get the cart loaded up.
Okay. So, do you who all is working on loading this cart? Is everybody doing it? Are we taking turns? What's the sitch?
I mean, I'm gonna do it for sure. Seeing the state that Rue's in, I'm gonna like.
Yeah, and I want to get the fuck out of here, so I'm definitely gonna help too. Not that I'm
Okay.
much help, but
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if Rue can help. Not Rue, Momo can help.
Yeah. Momo could at least start digging or like pulling. Like he's not going to be as efficient as the rest of you with pickaxes if you do choose to pick up a pickaxe, but
I have
he
one.
can help.
well, and it wasn't the cart turned over to have like all the shit that
Yeah,
we need
so we're
anyway.
getting.
Like, do we need to
Yeah,
like, actually
Yeah.
pickaxe anything, or can we just like lift from there?
Shovel. Isn't
Yeah,
it just
shovel.
like picking up and shoveling it in?
Yeah,
I thought.
you do. There is a cart. So do you guys want to just take what's in the cart then?
I mean, unless we can just turn the cart upright and keep most of what's in it and just roll that cart out, if that's gonna
Well,
be faster.
I mean, I think the trip home would be slower that way.
Yeah.
That's true.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're right.
So I think we're definitely. Let's see how much we got after we load up from what's already. You know what I mean?
Yeah, can we just like dump what's in the cart into our cart?
Yeah, Claymore,
yes.
just lift it up, buddy.
Bear with me for just a moment, team.
Uh,
I think I'm in test mode right now. If I'm being honest, I was like, why don't I have any viewers?
Do you want me to take
Because
your
I'm
shit?
no,
Yeah, I didn't-
I'm in fucking test mode.
I didn't have the link, so I didn't post it on my social media either. By the way,
Well, that is, I given you the link like a bunch of times.
once, and that was on my phone. I guess I can do it from my phone.
Oh, it's directing them to me. You're hosting me.
Hey,
Well,
whatever
There
works,
you
man,
go.
I do have it set to host you. If,
Oh, it looks good, buddy.
So I am up now. I am live.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell my fuckers to come over this way. Don't let my fucking audience support your stream. I'm trying to get some status over here.
Yeah, might try to tell you to get it together, Joe.
Yeah, well, sure. Is that your chat or is that you, Colin? That's what I really want to fucking know.
Whoever CT working man is, he's telling you to get your ish together.
Yeah, that's my brother. That's
So he
fucking
knows.
not
He
surprising.
knows the shit show.
He knows that I'm a fucking shit show. Thanks for all that. I was like, why am I streaming to no one right now? This is bullshit. Oh. But I'm glad that you like the new visual. That's what really matters.
It does.
Oh,
It looks
thanks.
good.
Thanks, Chris. You're a fucking hero. I would drink a beer in your honor, but I just finished my beer, so I'm gonna drink half an espresso martini in your honor.
Drinking beers.
Aw, he said he loves my shit show. What a hero. What a hero he is. I'm gonna be playing around with a lot of shit over here, so bear with me as I figure things out. Okay, so if you want to load up just what's in the cart, you can definitely do that. She said half a ton, and you have no idea what that means. So
Oh no. I asked earlier if like what was in the cart was about what we needed, and you said yes.
I said yeah, about.
Well, then she's getting
Okay.
about that much.
Okay.
Okay, well, I mean, are the walls the same color? Like while somebody else is loading the cart, can I be picking at the walls to like add some more?
I mean, table
So-
talk. We're doing this for free 30, except for some like housing. You know what I mean? So like, if we're a little short, she gonna be okay.
Well, you know, you.
I mean, if we do a good job, we might get a bonus of some gold.
And she did well. Someone roll me a history check.
She did promise some. I thought she promised some money. Not a lot, but
Well, she said she'd give us housing if she has it available.
housing and
Cameron?
And
food,
and
no
yeah, she said she'd-
drinks.
yeah, no
But I
drinks.
thought,
And someone roll me a history check.
okay, can we all roll history? Or who has the best?
I'll let two people roll history.
Boom.
I should
No,
not be one.
fucking. Aramis has a flashback of all his sorrows at the Aimling Maiden, and ooh, my audio is out. Ooh, I don't know how to fix that.
It's in Streamlabs or
Yeah, it's in Streamlabs, so you can't help me. I'm a garbage person.
well, click on properties because it should work the same way OBS does. You might just have to reassign it to your headset.
Well, I have it set to a total, like just to my general mic. So I don't have it as an. Let's see. There we go. You did solve the problem, Colin. You're fucking gorgeous. Sexy. You tech sexy motherfucker.
I've just had all the problems for months already.
So, as Aramis has his tragic flashback of Hollyhock giving him the scolding and Crag smashing him in the head, he does remember that the reason that you're grabbing this ore is because Moss, Hollyhock's husband, is looking to benefit from this. So you could infer that helping them out more might help yourself more at the blacksmith.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So table talk. I mean,
let's load up a cart
if you,
and get the fuck out. We only have one cart, so I mean, there's not really much more we can. Like, we can fill up the cart and hope that's enough.
yeah. So I'll say that you can like spread it out and fill out the cart, or like pile it up and have like a nice heaping pile with a little bit of clear area in the front. But you could definitely load more on if you wanted to mine a little bit. You've probably, I will say you've been in, because we took an hour short rest. We started at about 5 p.m. So it's at least 6, and we can say exploring the cave maybe took an hour and a half, so 7:30, and you left at 1 o'clock. So that's your timeline.
So we seem to be back before 1 tomorrow.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the cart to run out. Right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, we're camping either way.
For a bit, yeah.
Yeah, somewhere.
Scott's just gonna be tired as shit.
Well, we finished filling up this cart and we evaluate what we've got.
Whoa! Is this not D&D? You better fucking roll some dice if you want to fill a cart with shit.
Shit.
What?
I'm filling up the cart.
Yeah, let's roll them dice then, baby.
Yeah,
Okay,
give me
well,
some fucking
what we
strength
rolling?
rolls. Give me
Strength.
some athletics.
Athletics.
Oh yeah.
That's really what you want?
Oh, you better turn
Oh,
that
I
range bonus off.
Yeah.
But I get you. It's 11. So Claymore, as a behemoth as he is, and just so you know, like the cart is in that northern area where it's a little bit more
That's
open with all
not
the
me.
tools.
That's Momo actually, just nat 20ing.
Okay, all right, okay. So up here is where the where you're getting all this stuff from the cart, but the actual mining you would do would be down where the big bug things were. So with an 11, Claymore is looking a little haggard. You know, after being down one time, you're kind of moving at half pace, and you're really hauling what you can and pulling your weight, but you're not doing what you would normally do.
Mhm.
Momo, on the other hand,
Guess that
is
stone ain't
like
helping you, fella.
the stone fucked you up. Too knowledge is power, but it's too much power.
It's like meth, man. You go up real high and come down real fast.
Come down.
So, Momo sees you kind of struggling and just starts lapping you and is going and like digging everything out of the cart so everybody can kind of pick up the loose pieces, and he's just shoveling everything out with his big old direwolf Drake paws. Is anybody else helping?
Yeah, I suppose I said I was gonna
Because
help.
Yeah, Aramis will be inspired by Momo as well.
you can't get inspiration. That's not how it works.
Well, it just means like,
Ooh.
yeah, Aramis is he's inspired to help, but just how much is he helping?
He's really got some gusto, but
Wait, why am
not
I?
really.
I didn't.
Because you toggled that shit, dog. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, still, you got the roll that you needed to get. So yeah, the team is rough. You know, you are trying your best, but you're not really making a lot of headway. And Scarlet, for as little that she was in the fray and in taking damage sense of it, is trying to pick up the slack as everyone else is kind of lagging behind.
Well, I was gonna say that can I offer Mage Hand to Aramis and like make him feel like he's doing more than he really is? It's
Do you-
10 pounds. I mean,
So the question is, do you do this like subtly so he doesn't notice, or are you trying to make
oh no,
him
I'm gonna
aware?
be subtle about it. He's had a rough day.
That's
kind
And
of
he needs a
imagining.
moral boost, a morale boost, not a moral morale boost.
For some reason, I can't stop picturing the scene from Ghost, you know, with the clay and the.
Never seen that movie.
Oh, you've seen that
the-
scene though.
The scene with Demi Moore and Swayze, Patrick
Yeah.
Swayze,
Yeah,
and they're doing the wheel. I don't know.
I know what you're talking about,
maybe.
Rim.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't make pop culture references to May. It's
Shut up.
it's a lost cause there.
Instead of like, never mind. I played outside and I didn't have cable, so leave me alone. And I loved every minute of it.
Yeah, I know you're from Climax.
Hey, I need you to delete my little icon so I can put the new one on there because I
you,
can't.
got, you got a new one too?
I do. I got a Scarlet one. She looks like Scarlet, not Najma.
All right, bring
Thank
your
you.
Scarlet out. And you are human, right?
It didn't change.
Oh, you got to change your token, not your character image. And I made everybody's tokens, so.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
gotcha.
Well,
I just
Yeah,
added, I
you're
just added more.
fucking welcome. Fuck your token.
I just added more to the board that you don't need.
What, did you say you wanted sheer chaos on the board? Rootopia.
Hey, the binary lineup did get posted today.
I didn't get a chance to look at that before we started stream. Any what's of note?
We can discuss it later. We can
Lizzo.
play some D&D.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Wait, okay. So I'm gonna say with these rolls.
so wait,
You
Mage Hand to help Aramis. Does that
Oh
change his
yeah.
role?
So you got no, it doesn't help his role, but it
Aw.
so you do want him to know, and he feels loved and appreciated.
No, I don't want him to know that I was
Oh, you
helping. I want him to
don't.
feel. No, I don't want him to know. I want him to
Look,
think he
I'm
did
half
it
a beer
on his
in.
own.
I'm just a shit show over here. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Obvi.
So yeah, so you don't want him to know. So he's starting to drag, and he's getting a little distracted looking at Momo, and he just feels a little guidance. He's like, oh man, that
Like-
stone really did do some great things for Momo and I.
It's like when he has an armful and he's like, I'm mage handing underneath it to just like make it a little lighter than it really is, so his workload's not quite as heavy. He's like, oh yeah, I'm real strong. Look how much I got compared to how much they got. You know?
Is that what Aramis sounds like?
I don't know.
Me and Claymore just died. You could
I
have.
know,
You could
I
let me
know.
know if you wanted to.
Okay,
Well,
so
I'm not.
I'm gonna say with this, I'm gonna say it takes 3 hours to load everything into the
Jeez.
cart. I mean,
Even
it
with
happens
an
a lot of
20?
shit. With from a Drake, okay? Calm down.
He can
He
like
doesn't even have hands.
flick it with his tail, man, and his wings. Does he have wings? I
No,
don't
he
know
doesn't
what
have
Not
wings. We've already
Alright.
talked about this.
He does
That's right.
not.
He's got a mouth and a tail. Anyways,
Just how I like my women with mouth and tail.
See, I
Okay,
feel like
sorry.
for Rue, this is like the end of like the shittiest day ever, where it ends with like manual
Yeah.
labor. It's like, what do I do with my hands?
Side work,
What the fuck have I got myself into, man?
So what does everybody's attitude look like while they're working? Like, I know this is like a small detail, but I want to
Yeah.
know. Like, we know Rue's detail right now. We know what he's feeling.
deep blue. Hmm. I mean, I think that I'm trying to like be chipper and like be a little bit more optimistic than I normally would be. And you can tell that it's not a familiar personality trait for her, but she's like, yeah, like, oh look, like we may actually get something good out of this, and everybody's okay, and like we're helping out somebody in need, and we're supporting local business. Hey, and I'm just like grasping at straws, trying real hard to overcompensate for the shit that just happened for sure, because I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, Aramis definitely like he's done manual labor. Obviously, he's like been a hunter and like he's lived off the land and shit like that. But this is the first time like probably ever like heavy lifting manual labor,
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, he just almost died. So I'm imagining like an emo boy like lifting a couple of rocks at a time. And there, like,
Like the shovel's right next to you, and you're just like picking up the smallest rock with your hand and like dropping
Tossing
it in
it.
the cart.
Just tossing it. Eh.
definitely though, like especially with that nat 20 for Momo, I definitely like am also directing Momo around a little bit. I think
Yeah.
Supervising.
yeah,
Supervising.
yeah.
And I'm like, just think, if we never come in here, we may have never found Momo. This isn't even like where exactly we thought he was going to be. And look, he's grown up to be a much stronger companion and comrade. Like, that's got to be a win for something.
Rue is
That is
amazed by
definitely
your like positivity at this point. He's just like, damn.
This is like
This is-
delirium when you've
Yeah, this
stayed
like,
up too long and you've gone past like being pissed off and irritable and exhausted, and now you're like, oh,
Getting silly.
adrenaline only to survive. Yeah, essentially.
I missed that place.
What is is so long ago? What does Claymore look like while this is happening?
I think I would just like have my head down, scooping this shit as fast as I can, and thinking about the vision that I had, and trying to figure out what the hell it all means.
Okay.
That would also
Uh,
explain your 11 a little bit.
So
You're just getting judged by your 11 because you're a fucking bard.
fucking sounds terrible.
I deserve it. Fuck. With +6, I got 11.
It happens to the best of us.
You say us very strongly for what is your athletics?
-1.
Yeah, but I got a -1 as well.
Yeah, and
I
you
have
still got
a
an
0.
11.
All right, so you guys take 3 hours to finish this up in your various states of positivity and consciousness. really. So the cart is loaded up with everything that was in the mine cart here. What do we do?
How long does
look
it
at-
take to get back?
It took about 4 hours to get up here. So I would like to do a Constitution check just to see. I'll give you a Constitution saving throw to see how the group is marching.
Well, so it's like 10 o'clock now, right?
It's 10:30. Yeah. So you guys, if you're marching through the night, like
Even though we took a power nap.
an hour, yes, baby. How often have you stayed up all night after taking an hour power nap?
I mean, delirium is a serious thing.
Every
100%.
single time.
Every Bonnaroo we've ever been to.
All 4 of the ones I've been
Oh,
to.
there we go.
Jeez, makes me sad. Okay, and do one for Momo. Oh, that was both.
Huh?
Did you
Well,
do a save
no.
for Momo as
No.
well?
No.
But technically, I just summoned Momo, technically, because he died and I had to resummon him.
Oh,
he
yeah,
should
that's
be
right.
fresh as a spring daisy.
Yeah, but
And,
he's still. He's still.
Well, also,
He's
I
still
don't know
working,
how long
bro.
we're doing this, but he. Oh wait, fuck. That's right. He goes away after 2 hours. So
Oh yeah, so he
He-
only helped you for a little bit.
yeah, he helped us for about 2 hours and then was just like,
Where
"Ah,
would that-
fuck, I'm fucking out."
We're at that nat
done.
20, he stayed out a little longer.
Either way, he's still gone. He's not with us.
Oh, that sounds so morbid.
Well, he's just
He's
a
no longer
drake.
with us. I know.
He's a drake. He's fucked off somewhere.
Okay, so you guys, are you gonna march through the night for the next 4 hours to get back, or are you marching out of the cave and going to sleep? This is the question.
I was thinking we would camp in front of the cave personally.
Gonna suggest camping in the first room in front of the cave and moving the barricade back at the entrance
Yeah,
so
that's a
that
pretty good idea.
we
I like that idea.
our
Okay.
bottleneck any enemy that comes in.
Let's put the barricade behind us and then go on the outside of it. Take a good old nap.
Okay, I guess
You
I got
that
this.
barricade, Brew?
Yep. So if we want to get
I
8
got-
hours of sleep, we would wake up at what, like 6:30? Which would still give us enough time to get back by 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as nothing goes sideways.
Okay.
Well, even still, if we wake up at 6:30, we get back at 10:30 a.m. And
Now we
then
have the wiggle
we
room.
still, before 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean that's the window
Right.
is 1. So I mean we
Yeah,
have
we-
we have some time to play with. So even if some shit
Okay.
does go south, we should be okay. Provided we don't fight for 5 hours.
Well, you know.
I mean we cleared
Keep
a
talking.
whole shit cave in like an hour, so.
It was an hour and a half. Thank you
Okay.
very much. Why don't you ever listen to me? Gosh, what a troublemaker.
If we're fighting for 5 hours, I think we have bigger problems than getting this shit back on.
True. Amen. Okay,
Um,
so I guess we bunk up for the night and
Yeah, I'll pull
I-
the cart back up into this first room,
yeah.
and I will try to move the barricade back into place.
Oh, I'm gonna help for sure. I was like about like not doing manual labor at first, but then after seeing everybody and seeing how exhausted everybody got and the sacrifices that were made, I was like, okay, I guess I shouldn't act like a princess. And in my head, I'm like, because I'm not a princess.
None of us can hear that.
So
No.
yeah, in my head.
You look like a human princess.
Yeah, man, my token doesn't change. It's annoying.
I could do that on the next break. And
That's okay. Yeah, not right now.
You have to tell me how to do that too. I'd love to
oh
do
yeah,
that.
yeah. I'll send you the link. It's pretty rad. It's so funny, like all the little resources that I've found to like really make things much better.
Smoother.
Yeah. Okay, so I would move the palisade, but I can't because it's part of the map. So
Yeah.
use the power of imagination.
I'm gonna need you to describe it for me. Just
you-
kidding, buddy.
You press your hands into hard, arduous wood There's
Ooh.
you get the subtle hint of the possibility of a splinter in your future, but you say, "No splinter, not today," and you press forward. The soft earth melds under your nose, under your feet as the palisade presses forward and diverts this earth into a beautiful possibility, a possibility of safeness. Is that enough?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
You get what you fucking asked for.
Can I give my best
Uh,
man speech in that manner?
Yes, absolutely you
Yeah.
should.
Don't you fucking
Please
dare.
do. Speaking D&D terms only, so only a third of the people that are there get it.
I can describe our Bonnaroo atmosphere in
Aw.
those terms.
Yeah.
Yes.
The
How
smell
we-
of
how we
cannabis and IPA hit the nostril the second you went on the grounds.
My parents
Yeah.
are gonna be there, so maybe just don't mention the drugs part, but the alcohol is
Right.
okay.
Luckily, we don't have to worry about her parents ever watching the Twitch stream.
True. My
We do have to
boss
worry
is,
about them being at the fucking wedding, though.
yeah. They
Your
might
boss
not even get it. Like if you said some
I'm definitely not going to use that as my speech, so don't worry.
okay. Continue on. So as we're like sleeping for the night, I do think that Scarlet would kind of just be looking around to like check on everybody visually just to see. She's a little bit more concerned than she even thought she would be, and she's like just trying to make sure that everybody nestles down comfortably before she kind of gets comfortable herself.
Okay. Is everyone going to sleep? Are we doing a watch? How are we doing this?
Well, Nick doesn't need to rest. Like, he just does sentry mode.
Who's Nick?
Claymore.
I'm just
Claymore.
Moni. I'm just
Oh, yeah.
kidding. Yeah.
What was the nickname you gave me at the beginning?
I thought it was Moni.
Oni.
Oni. I definitely
Oni.
wrote down Moni with an M.
Oni
I
need
was
noties.
like, okay, Oni makes much. Well, it doesn't make sense, but it's better than Moni. Because I was like, is he, Oni.
Yeah, I can remain alert while I rest.
Okay. So you're going to be on alert mode. So everybody else is crashing out after. Well, Scarlett, how does it look as you're checking in on everybody?
I think she like pretends to get comfortable and settled, but like she's like looking over her shoulder a little bit, and just seeing like if, especially Rue, like she's particularly worried about Rue, and she's got a soft spot for him already. She, for some reason, can't figure it out, and then it kind of dawns on her that it's like he kind of.
We lost you a little bit,
Oh.
maybe.
Terrible timing.
Yeah,
I was
that
trying to get away from that. And she's just kind of watching to make like if he's like tossing and turning, like she's probably not gonna go to sleep until he's a little bit more still,
Well, I would say
or until his flower turns. What color is asleep? Black? No, that wouldn't be right.
I have no idea what it looks like when I sleep.
Yeah,
Oh, this is true.
Couldn't
got
tell you.
him. That's true
yeah.
RP right there.
I would say that like you need 8 hours of sleep for sure. So I see
Yep.
seeing that Prince Amaris got fucked up. I'm gonna save with Claymore for 4 hours, like while he's in sentry mode, just kind of help keep watch. And then I'm gonna wake up Aramis after his 4 hours of trance. And I'll go to my trance after that. Like I'm emotionally exhausted, not physically exhausted.
That's what I was going to suggest as well.
Only one that needs 8 hours.
Yeah.
I can really bringing the team down here, Scarlet.
Well,
If that is
know.
your real name.
You don't know me.
We're all just like peacefully trancing, and you're just like catching straight Z's in the corner.
Fucking snoring
Fucking
so
snore.
hard.
Yeah,
A lady
exactly.
does not snore. She breathes heavily through her nose.
With gusto.
With gusto. With spirit. It's not.
Spirits and Snot. That's a great band name.
Or
So, yeah,
bar.
so for the first 4 hours, I'll definitely stay up and help keep watch with Claymore.
So I guess that in my knowing this, then I would like try and see until he's settled and before I fall asleep, but I'm so tired and exhausted that I fall asleep before I'm even ready to.
You're like a kid who like tries to stay up with the parents.
Mm-hmm.
Fall-
Yeah.
like just completely
The
out.
more you fight it, the sleepier you get.
Yes.
Well, okay.
Fourth
So
day into
then,
Bonnaroo.
what is a fourth day in? I don't remember a fourth day.
We were there for like a week when we went
Yeah.
pre-show or whatever.
I definitely remember a moment where I was like, oh my god, we have to Bonnaroo still. We've been partying so hard.
Yeah. It was great. It was great though. I highly recommend it. One time.
We gotta see music now. Oh my god.
Okay, so what?
So what kind of
Uh,
bullshit you got for us, Joe?
I-
You gonna,
hold-
you gonna
hold
throw an
on.
army of orcs or what?
Look, okay. Well, I wasn't going to, but now that you've asked so nicely, CT Working Man, aka the Bro, has offered a piece of information about the Warforge and their sleep cycle. So I'm just looking that over. Okay. Yeah, so essentially, because I just wanted to check if it like they needed to actively use their perception, but it's their passive perception that they're using the
Yeah.
entire time. Because this is the first game that I've played with a Warforge as a DM, because it's the first time I ever fucking DM.
Yeah, so he can like see and hear normally. He just needs
Mhm.
to stay in like a state of rest, basically.
Okay.
In order for so it's like if he passively perceives something, he can be like, "Hey, everybody, I see some shit."
Yeah. Okay. So as Scarlet goes to sleep and Aramis goes into his trance, uh, the Warforged only needs 6 hours of sleep. So do you immediately start resting, or do you like? I essentially there's an opportunity for some quiet conversation if you want to have it.
Yeah, I think if Rue is staying up for the first watch with me, then after we see the Aramis is trancing and Scarlet's asleep, then I would want to sit down next to Rue and just ask, "Are you feeling any better now?"
Definitely not. Definitely not. I need to like just decompress from this a little bit. This has been way more than I thought it was.
I mean, I think this was way more than any of us were expecting.
Absolutely. So yeah, I'll be okay, but right now I'm very over it.
Well, I just wanted you to know that crystal, that blue rock, I really don't think it's harmful.
And I trust you. I'm just gonna take some time to think about it. That's all. I don't believe you lead me down a path that would be harmful to me. I don't believe any of you guys would. But I'd like to think about it. It's been a long day.
Fair enough.
It's been a
Fair
long
enough.
day.
Well, I need to recharge a bit, but let me know, obviously, if you see or hear anything.
Absolutely. You get your rest, buddy. I'm gonna keep an eye out.
Okay.
And I'm really gonna enjoy these 4 hours where I can just be by myself and not like have to worry about other people's emotions or other people's feelings and just focus on how I feel.
Okay, so what does that reflection look like? Are you praying? Are you meditating? Or you're just fucking chilling?
I'm just thinking about everything that's gone on. You know what I mean? I'm reflecting on like how I got to this position, and then like, yeah, just reflecting the difference between the life inside the Palo Grove and outside the Palo Grove.
Okay.
You know, and like I'm also very aware of the fact that I am now as far away from the Palo Grove as any elf has ever been, and I have no conceivable way of getting home now. You know what I mean? Like I will have to find a way to pay my way to get back across the ocean. And I guess I've just like it's all of it's sort of sinking in right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a big batch of depression.
Da 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 da. Yeah.
Mm.
So yeah. So these thoughts are hitting Rue pretty hard. And in this first watch, you don't see or hear anything of note. So your watch passes
Okay.
painlessly.
So then
No.
I'm gonna, yeah. As soon as the 4 hours are up, I'm gonna go wake up Aramis. Aramis, how you feeling, bud? You feeling a bit better?
I feel much better. Yes.
Okay. Let's trade. Can you go up with Claymore and keep an eye on the group?
Absolutely. That's a great plan.
Elves unite.
I meant to suggest it. I meant to suggest it before I fell asleep or tranced.
So I'm gonna go just walk over to where he was sitting and I trance him immediately.
Okay. Aramis, what does your watch look like? What do you do to pass the time, or do you just on full alert the whole time?
I'm definitely also reflecting, like, super jazzed to that I reconnected with Momo, but like same kind of like this is the second day here in this crazy ass place, and like, I can tell from my experiences with in the woods and in nature that like something is wrong. I based on just this day of experience, like I don't know, I'm uneasy about natural things in this land. Like I've been attacked by trees and crazy fucking bats. Um, yeah, so I'm definitely reflecting on those things, and but also I'm imagining there's like an arrow in my hand, like maybe one of the ones that was like a bat kebab, and I'm kind of like making sure, and I'm making sure that it's still like a sturdy arrow.
Yeah, like do you like what is Aramis feeling, right? Like do you feel like hopeful, hopeless? Um what
It's more of like there's a challenge in front of him, I think,
Okay. Oh yeah.
because of the like what's happening in the land. Like I definitely Erebus definitely wants to get to the bottom of what's going on, why a fucking tree attacked him, and why these bats are acting crazy.
Probably 'cause all the fucking trees you smoked in your life. Fucking vengeance. All right. And your watch passes without incident. So 8 hours have passed.
Woo! Nothing went wrong. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Not 10,000 orcs.
Wait till you walk out of this cave. You guys are fucked.
I just scoop in response. I'm like, all right, you guys take it. Take the cart. I don't give a fuck. Let's go home.
Okay. So you guys gather your things and head out in the morning. So it is officially 6:30 a.m. So you still have the descent of the mountain. Who's controlling the cart right now? Oh, and make sure everybody to take your stat block up for a full rest.
I hail 3 points. Yay.
Hey, I'm sure you got some spell slots back. That's like a thing.
That's true.
I just got a spell slot back.
Well, you're a warlock. You have like
Yeah.
a spell slot. It doesn't even,
You heal
count.
to full health on a long rest, right?
Correct. And
Yeah.
once again, we do have half of your
Hit dice.
of your hit dice recovered.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I can change that.
Yeah, and you get all your spell slots back. Yeah. Right. Okay. There are some things I need to add to here that I forgot that I have, but I will.
Like what are you talking about?
I have I get thaumaturgy just because I'm a Drake Warden.
Oh yeah.
But they get to use a spell slot for it.
No, it's a cantrip.
Thaumaturgy is cantrip. Yeah. Basically, you're a real loud boy. That's all that matters. You can shake
Yeah.
things. You can open windows and close windows, and amplify your voice to like twice as loud. That's about it.
Yeah. And I get a third spell, known spell, which I chose speaking with animals. Imagine that.
That's dumb. You already speak Draconic. What a waste. Okay, so
Bless
you
you.
guys,
Thank
you
you.
guys, bless you. You guys head out. So I'm sorry, I didn't even listen. Who's got the cart?
I
I
have
don't
the
think
cart.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm imagining Claymore just because.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's the strongest, the most capable.
Yeah. Now that it's got almost a half ton of ore.
The only one with good work ethic.
And I'm like guiding. I'm like, okay, this way, a little to the left, a little to the right. I'm helping navigate. I'm feeling super refreshed.
I'm sitting on the ore.
Scarlett's a morning person.
Huh?
So Scarlett's a morning person.
Today I am.
With a brand new hope.
On
Yes.
this day.
On this day.
All
Scarlett is.
right. So the team heads out. Since you know the land, I'm not gonna make you do any hard checks or anything. But how do we go through the area that you ran into the wooded creatures? What are we doing there? What's the plan of
Booking
attack?
it.
You're just full blast running through.
Oh,
Yep.
wait. We're in a forest, so I am constantly at alert to dangerous things because of my favored
Terrain.
terrain.
Roll a survival check there.
And I am looking for herbs and spices that I can use to make
Kentucky Fried
potion.
Chicken.
Yes, exactly. I need some good feeling food. You know what I mean? Like
Some comfort food.
I'm a sad boy.
I'm looking
Okay.
for flowers to make into essential oils.
Okay, so
Perfumes, if you will. But essential oils in this era, I would imagine.
essential oils. Golly, we got a fucking MLM on our hands. All
I don't
right.
know what an MLN is.
Multi-level marketing. You got some fucking DoTerra reps coming to.
I
to
didn't
make
say
you
a name, Brandon.
doTERRA
You
rep.
did. Now you're the MLN.
MLM.
The doTERRA ladies
Whatever.
are the worst.
The-
people.
the
Ever
M&M.
existed,
They
by
are.
the way.
My sister's a doTERRA.
Well,
But
you
she
tell
doesn't
you
like-
tell me, is that accurate?
She doesn't
Probably
like
the
promote
worst.
selling it. She just uses it. That's all. She
I
doesn't like.
I have had ladies come up and put shit on my face at work when I'm working. I'm like, don't touch me,
Yeah.
please. Like,
But
especially
use
with your
peppermint
goddamn
oil.
oils. For sure, but I choose to put that
Yeah.
on my body.
Oh
When
yeah.
some lady comes
don't
up
put
and
it
she's
on
like,
me.
you need this, you need some lavender in your life. I'm like, I'm stressed because there's 1,000 of you bitches that want to eat right now, and you have an hour. What are we talking about right now?
Yeah, no, my
Just
sister's
tell me what
not
the
like
fuck
that.
you need.
She's not like that at all.
Uh,
Anyways, okay.
All right, so back on task. All right, so Aramis notes a and please excuse my dog's squeaky toy, but I've been at work all day, so fuck you guys. I love my dog.
That's also technically a 23 now that it matters because I'm just reading what Natural Explorer does, and you gave me a wisdom check, and it doubles my proficiency.
Okay, hell yeah. So yeah, 23. So I think with the 23, you notice that there is a route that you can take that is not through the twig blights. You notice like a path that has been taken a little less traveled that you didn't notice the first time, but you can go around and not have to go through that incident thanks to your ranger skills.
Yep.
So Scarlet, Rue, why don't you guys both give me a nature check to see what flowers you find and what herbs you find. And Rue, specifically, what are you looking for to?
Stuff to be able to put in a herbalism kit, like basically stuff that I can make a potion with. So
Okay,
I'm
so-
looking for like moss,
Boom.
anything that like root and like a ginger root that might be sticking out, like anything that I might be able to identify as stuff that I can use in a healing potion.
And I think for just mechanics' sake, it might be easier if you say, "I'm looking for things that I could make a healing potion with, or that I might make an antidote with."
For
Does
sure.
does that
Yeah,
feel
I'm
fair?
mostly only gonna ever do healing, but yes, that is
Okay,
that is
okay.
fine. So I'm looking for stuff for a
Um,
healing potion.
Okay, so roll a nature check. Okay, so Scarlet, you find you're looking for flowers for everybody.
No, flowers for essentially like something. I would say a perfume, but I would imagine in medieval times it was just like oils and stuff, like essential
Okay.
oils.
Okay.
So perfume in today's terms.
Okay, so you you're walking by and you're like keeping your eyes keen and you like sniff something in the air and you know exactly what it is. You find the most prolific wisteria that you've ever smelt. That is just you can feel like you're on top of it from 30 feet away and you hone in on that and you know that you can uh, whittle that down or metal that down into a perfume should you choose to do so.
A dank kush.
That dank kush, wisteria. And then Rue, you're looking for items that would be usable for a healing potion, and you know that from your experience of doing this before that a moss is a really great starter for annoying ass dogs with too many squeaky toys. Moss is a really good start for
A
an
bouillon base.
antibiotic. Yeah, just a lovely base for your healing potion. And you know where to look for this on these rocks and wet stones as you're passing by, and you notice an outcropping where you can kind of duck into and scrape off some really nice moss. So you can add a good base for healing potion components.
Sweet.
So after passing by, you guys are going downhill, so this is a little bit more passes a little bit more quickly than it did going uphill. So you're at the base of the mountain in about 2 hours. So it's right at 8:30 a.m. Then you still have to cross through the fields of Hogswash, the farm that is to the west of Azaria. So roll me a perception. Well, I guess we can just use your passive because you're not. Well, who said they were on high alert?
As long as we're in a forest, I am.
You're out. You're out of forest, or you're on farmland now. So if you are out of high alert mode, we will just use passive perception. And Rue, as you're traveling along this kind of, you're on a very well trodden path. Hogswash has farmland from as far as the eye can see, essentially, in this area. And you're passing through, and you notice some crops to the left and to the right of this pass, just kind of being blown over. It looks like a mini tornado is blowing through the area. What do you do?
We got a twister, boys. I'm gonna fucking point over.
And I'm like, a gasp. I'm a lady, young man.
You're one of the boys. You should take that as a badge of honor, really. I'd love to
she
be one of the
kinda
girls. I'd love to be one of the girls.
Oh, Rue, but you already are. One of the two girls.
And we just spend 5 minutes fixing each other's hair while you guys look at the twister.
Yes. I'm like, oh, I slept on it wrong. I must have a cowlick here, maybe there. Ooh, thank you so much. I feel so much better.
So with Rue pointing things out, whoever would like to roll a perception check is more than able to.
Man, shit, but why not?
Yeah, I'm just lucky I didn't get a 1. Ouch.
Yeah.
Aren't you our ranger? What?
That's a +4, okay?
I'm just kidding.
And the boobs.
So we're still looking at cave. Is that what we're supposed to be looking at? Just
Oh
making sure.
yeah, let me. Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah.
Look, why don't you fucking
Just
sit over there?
Just trying to help out the stream, buddy. That's all. You know.
God, you glorious motherfucker.
Grease those wheels. That's all. I've been there. I've done that.
You need to start putting him on the payroll for like IT support.
Dude, it's so hard to stream when you're DMing. It's not fun.
I can't even fathom. I can barely do this, like in focus.
Like, how you talk to your chat is beyond me, dude. I don't have. I just can't. I'm just like, well, I'll catch you boys in 4 hours. I don't know what to say.
Well, it's also because I love my chat and I want to.
Oh, I love my chat. I can't. My brain
It's
doesn't work.
too
that
much.
way.
My ADHD is like.
It's so bad.
I just wait for a good time when y'all are like doing a scene, and then I say, "What?" Like a very effective DM. Wait,
Wait, what are you guys doing? I didn't
Wow,
say
you
do
guys
that shit.
fucking
No,
Rue,
you gotta roll dice, motherfucker.
Rue and Claymore both double fucking face palmed at the exact same second. It was beautiful. You guys are so in sync.
There you go. That's that character development we put in time outside of the stream, dog.
There's time outside the stream? What?
Yeah, we
I feel
don't
left out
believe
now.
in this shunnery. We don't. Okay, so with those perception checks, you like look over and you're like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Like you don't see anything. You just there's like you maybe like the crops are kind of blowing in the wind, but you don't see anything.
And I'm like, no, right there, guys, like right there. And I like,
Yeah, you don't.
I'm just pointing to the same thing that they keep seeing. There's like, well, yeah, you can't just say the same area and expect us to see new shit. I'm like, but no, it's right there.
Jackal? Is it Jackal? Jackal?
I'm intrigued though. Is this whirlwind coming towards us?
Nope, it's just out in the field. What you see with your 6 is just like gusts of wind blowing these crops.
Well, we still see the cave. Just FYI. I don't
Are you
care.
not
No,
on that? God bless it.
Yeah.
Look,
Just
we
letting you
don't-
know.
look,
I didn't
we're
know.
very-
I figured it sounded like you were gonna fix it, and then it didn't change. Okay.
No, I
it's
fixed
changed.
it on my screen. I just don't care about y'all's stream. So that's how I'm getting these extra viewers from Colin's chat over here. I'm like, look at this beautiful artwork. That
Look
I've
at this
got over
additional content you guys are getting as exclusive
Look,
watchers of my
EL
stream.
Not even
EMLC.
Patreon at all. Just normal. Okay. Well, with an 11, I don't even feel the wind.
No, actually, no one feels the wind.
Okay.
And I think with an 11, you're the one you notice that you don't feel the wind.
Yeah, and Rue doesn't really give a shit.
Wind. It's just the wind.
Yeah, cool. Let's go.
All right.
Should we maybe take a longer route, like avoiding this twister?
No.
It's not on our
you don't
path,
see.
right?
Yeah. It's way out to left and right.
There's 2, like surrounding us.
Yep. Rue notices that. You don't notice. You notice it's fucking windy.
Yeah, I mean, and I pointed
It's
out, but
not
it's like,
windy.
well, we don't have a vested interest with these farmers, right? I mean, I think we should just complete the task at hand. There's definitely some shit over here, but I don't know that I give a shit, personally.
Do you give a shit about Rue?
I give a shit about going back and getting this shit set in so I can, like, be done with this mission. That's where I'm at right now. Let's go get the dollars.
Do you see yourself in 5 days?
You know, that's a good question. Since I've come to this continent, I've seen nothing but death and turmoil. So, you know, we're going to have to see how these next 5 days
And
work out
Momo.
for sure.
We've rescued a long lost companion.
I'm not saying that there's not been ups as well as downs. There's peaks and valleys here, you know, but it's been a trying 2 days for sure on this continent. I've seen more people.
Really crazy.
I've seen more people die in the last 2 days than I have in over a year outside of the forest. So it's just it's all very new to me. I'm not sure how I feel about it yet.
And this is
sure
what
that you want to approach a whirling tornado that no one else can see.
Yes, I'm not suggesting that we do that.
I get it.
I believe what you're experiencing from the textbooks I've read is called culture shock. It's not a normal thing for this many people to have died, but it sounds like the place you came from was quite a bit of a safe haven away from the real world.
It was very real to me, so I'm not quite sure what you mean.
No, I mean, Yeah, it sounds like a great place. Like that sounds like the place that I would strive and long to be. Why did you leave?
I'm on a mission. Gaia asked me to see the world, and that's what I'm doing.
Oh,
But
so is Gaia a he or a she? I'm unfamiliar
Uh,
with.
You roll a religion check, Scarlet, before
Okay.
you make that statement.
Okay. Oh.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! What a waste of a natural.
you know everything about.
Yeah,
So
let me
you're
write this down. Gaia.
you would be taken aback by him saying that Gaia is has told him to do this. Gaia is like the prime god of the good gods. There's not a big pantheon here, but Gaia is the head of all of the good gods.
Numero uno, mami grande.
Thank you for the translation. I really appreciate that.
Okay.
Yes, I've been
Okay,
sent on a
so
mission. I've been sent to experience the world and bring it back to the Pallid Grove.
but you said by Gaia, like the Gaia,
Yeah.
like the one, like she talks to you.
Yes, I've met her many times.
You, uh,
You don't talk to Gaia?
I, mm, I'm gonna need a minute, and I like go over to the corner and like have a conversation with myself. I'm like, is this guy for real? Like, is he delusional? No, he's way too good of a person. It only makes sense that he obviously is in tune with Gaia, but also he talks to Gaia like on a regular basis. He said many times, and then I turn around and I'm like, so maybe what do you think that she has planned for you, Miss?
I don't know.
It's Gaia.
It's a journey. I'm not quite sure what she has planned for me. But I'm gonna take out my journal and show you pictures of Gaia that I've drawn.
You have pictures?
Yes, I've
Like you've seen her with your two eyes?
I've been in her presence many times. I'm the youngest high priest ever in the Pallid Grove to converse with Gaia directly.
I don't know that I should see pictures of Gaia just
Why?
yet. I don't. She kind of sighs and like hesitates and very nervously like fidgets, and she's like, I don't think it would be right.
Okay.
I just don't think it would be right. Not now.
They're just pictures that Rue drew.
Yeah.
But she's the
This is
greatest god of all good.
This is not a drawing of Muhammad. I mean, this is okay. You can see it. I promise.
No, I
Knowing
don't-
that
I don't
Gaia
think
is
I'm worthy.
female, I definitely cock an eyebrow. I'll check out those pictures, Rue.
For sure. I'm gonna like bring them over and you can take a gander.
Yeah.
So you see as Rue shows his pictures, he's had some time to kind of practice getting this down, and Gaia is humanoid, kind of androgynous, a very tall celestial being. In this image, you see in a full white suit with kind of that like side shaved haircut that's like a little bit short, like a short kind of bob on this side, but side shaved over
Yeah.
here.
very
Um,
in
very-
right now.
Yeah, very sharp features, but like a softness in the eyes that only Rue could capture.
Mm.
Like swip over the plate. This is the flock, and it'll be like her with like a bunch of other high elves. They're all in the Gaia's cradle, which is her personal grove.
And these other elves, these are your friends, family?
Yeah, there are other high elves. They're all much older than I am. But yeah, we all share the blessedness of being able to meet with Gaia personally.
Is it everybody that's from? Where did you say you're from? The what grove?
The Pallid Grove. It's in the
Pallid
Forest.
Grove. Everybody is that close to Gaia there?
I mean, we're all close to Gaia, but not everyone converses with Gaia. It's a privilege that she only gives to certain people.
What did you have to do to
I don't know.
to get that?
I've never asked her that.
Well, when did it start? When did you first meet her? I feel like I need to know. Like you've met a god,
Well,
goddess. I
there
guess.
is a ceremony that is conducted to transform you to the state of mind you need to see Gaia. And I don't know, I joined the priesthood at a very young age. And I always helped with the ceremonies. And one day I was taken at a much younger age than anyone had ever been before. And because of that, and because of the bond that I formed with Gaia, I was able to climb the priesthood pretty quickly.
And now you're here.
And now I'm here.
Ooh.
So it's
and
quite the
was
culture
it?
shock, as you would say.
Yes. It makes a lot more sense now why you are so good and so pure. And I'm sorry that you're experiencing this, but
Well, don't be sorry. This is what she sent me out here to do.
I just can't even fathom talking to a god. I've talked to other entities, but a goddess? Like, wow. It's impressive.
She's a special person.
Sounds like it.
And as you guys kind of are in shock at, well, as Scarlet is in shock at
Yeah.
all of Rue's connection, you start to approach the gates and the portcullis, and the bridge is drawn up, and you know you have that river pulling into the lake, past the city. What do you do?
Holler, I reckon, right?
I'm waving the letter. Wait, I don't have the letter. Who has the letter?
I have the letter.
You have the letter. That letter was supposed to let us back in too.
Yeah. I'm imagining hollering with the letter.
Like, we're back from our mission. Here's proof that we are allowed back in. We've come bearing Kimmick's mission is now fulfilled. Please allow us passage back in so that we can announce to
And-
him what we've accomplished.
And I am definitely way less polite and detailed. I'm just waving the letter. Oi! Lower the drawbridge!
What? You guys want to get back in? Are you sure? It's kind of dangerous out there. How do I know you guys are still good people?
Is there a kid manning the gate? Are you a kid?
Don't you worry about me. It's like it's a very scrawny man, human man that is like his armor is just a size or two too big. It's the same guy that got called up to the last time. You just kind of saw his head poke out when you guys were on the inside, and now on the outside you can see him a little bit more clearly in like a $120, but in armor that's made for a guy who's a $180. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, are you guys like, are you dangerous?
That
No.
depends on who you are.
What? I don't really like that answer.
If you're enemies of the city, then yes, we're dangerous.
Bro,
And I'm like,
roll up.
what
roll
are you
for
idiots
persuasion check.
doing? No, we're fine. We're not. We are just out here helping the community. What? Why are we having this conversation with this guy?
He won't lower the bridge. How else are we supposed to get across?
Well, telling him we may or may not be dangerous to him is probably not a good way of getting him on our side.
Saying if you're enemies of the city, like he's in the city.
Yeah, roll a persuasion check, Scarlet.
With advantage? I feel like because he's in the city. Hello.
Roll a persuasion check, Scarlet.
Okay. There's my persuasion check.
And you
And
you,
it slaps.
you see him disappear, and like you hear his armor kind of clattering as he shuffles away. and you hear some yelling that's kind of faint. You hear his squeak and then a lower voice, and then you see the drawbridge start to drop down.
Finally, jeez. A lady doesn't like to have to wait.
And the head does not appear again.
The head doesn't appear again?
The guy,
Up
the
on the wall.
guard.
Okay.
And then you see shiny armor man step out from behind the drawbridge and kind of motion you forward.
I mean,
I'll
I'm
start
going
pushing
for
the cart through.
yeah. I'm still like directing, like, don't go too far that way or fall off the bridge.
And you see like two archers kind of run out onto the bridge and start like just kind of beating around and making sure that nothing else is coming in. And once you guys get past the archers, they kind of fall back and pull the drawbridge back up. Where do you go from here?
To Hollyhock, let's drop this shit
Yeah,
off.
the first
Yeah,
up is
Yeah, what time is it? Isn't it like
10:30ish.
10:30,
Yeah,
right?
it's probably right around 10:30. I'd called it
Okay.
pretty well. Well, we'll say 9:30. So
Okay.
you got some time to play around. So you take the cart to Hollyhock, and so you guys walk into the bar. Since it's 9:30 a.m., you see Coxcomb working inside, the young halfling emo boy. And sorry, this is my only squeaky voice. Oh yeah, hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, Coxie, can you go get your mom real quick?
Well yeah. Well, what for? She's like asleep right now.
Or your dad? Is your
Yeah,
dad
we're your
awake?
dad. Yeah, they're expecting us. We have a.
Oh. Well,
some
Dad's
stuff
at
for her.
work.
Dad can't be at work. He's out of materials, I thought. We have materials for your dad.
Well, you're just gonna close up shop and turn away customers? Like, you gotta be there to tell them what's going on. You can't just say like, "Oh no, I closed up shop," and fuck off.
We
Oh,
understand completely. We have some materials for your mother. Would you kindly get her, sir?
Well, technically they're 4 moss. Can you point us towards the shop? We can take them there, perhaps.
oh, yeah. I can put you to Dad.
Or
And
could
he-
you take us so that, I mean,
Well-
unless your mother has told you that we're
he-
coming.
He looks around and there's like one table. He's like, "Well, I gotta take care of this place. It's a madhouse."
I'm swamped.
Where's your sister?
Well, she works the night shift. I work the day shift.
Oh, I see why. I mean, please show us where your father is.
Could you just get your mother?
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Get
hold
your
on,
mom.
hold on. You guys are telling me so many different things. Okay, so do you want me to tell you where my dad is? Do you want to go with my mom? Like, figure shit out.
Let's just get your mom.
oh.
Coxie, it's okay, buddy.
Oh,
I understand. We're coming at you hot. That's on us.
Okay.
That's on us, buddy. I'm sorry.
All right. And he goes behind the bar and like pours a beer, and like runs down the back stairwell behind the bar.
I know she's gonna need this.
This is the only way she can wake up. Forget Folgers in your cup. I need beer in my cup.
I've woken her up without beer before. I'll never do that again.
I learned the
I
fucking
almost
lesson.
didn't survive.
And you see, you wait around a little bit, and I'm sure that Scarlet goes steals the orange juice or something.
I'm a mimosa.
And then Coxcomb comes up and says, "Oh, she'll be right here." And then like she comes like slamming up through the hallway and is like, "Yeah, okay." Well, that's the wrong voice. "Yes, okay, I'm awake. What can I do for you?" And she's got the beer in hand and it like just tips it up and sets it down empty. "What can I do for you?" And then like opens her eyes and sees it's you and says, "Oh, how did it go? What happened? Are you okay? Is everything all right?"
It's fine now.
Like, the cart is outside.
Yeah, you gesture to the cart that is not inside the building.
Yeah.
Oh, did you get everything? Is it enough? Like, they won't notice that it's gone, will they? I don't want this coming back to us.
Oh, we got
No,
permission
no.
to take it
Yes.
for you.
Oh, lovely,
So there
lovely.
should be no backlash for this.
And we didn't have a scale, so we didn't necessarily weigh it, but we filled the cart to the brim. And we had to pay for the cart, unfortunately. We told them that you sent us, and he gave us half price.
Half price?
Yeah, I mean, he didn't seem to care that we knew you that much. He gave us a discount, though.
Oh, was it Mark? Was it the young guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
He actually gave us a little more than half because I talked him down. But, you know, it's... He seemed very fond of you, but
What did he charge you?
20 gold.
And you see her like just kind of dip behind the bar and sets 30 gold on the bar. I'm so sorry about that. I am so sorry about that.
Oh,
I'll go talk to him, and I might just kick his ass.
oh, no, don't do that. He was very pleasant and nice, and he helped us tremendously. He gave us a cart that would last longer than once he knew what we were doing. Don't kick his ass, but I do appreciate the reimbursement. And then I believe Aramis gave 10, right?
hmm
And then,
You and Rue gave 5 each.
yeah, that's right. And then I guess we'll give Claymore the other 10. I mean, 30,
Yeah.
right?
I'm good with that.
Yeah. So I'll take 5, Rue takes 5, you take 10, and Claymore takes 10.
All right. And then, so as you ask, kind of what the situation is and where you can go to drop this off. I'm trying to find a picture so you guys aren't looking at the wrong spot. So bear with me. I kind of didn't want to have all these saved, but I feel like I have to have all of them saved just so I can do this more quickly.
Oh, you mean as a scene?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way I have it set up is like there's like location 1 and location 2, and I can just like alternate in between. But that doesn't work out when you're trying to slap shit together on a stream. So yeah, so she points you down the. She like walks over to the entrance to the Ambling Maiden, and like literally, like 3 doors down. She's just like down there on the left. And outside, you see a big sign with a hammer and an anvil. And the name on it is Smitten Smithin.
That's great. Smitten Smithin?
Smitten Smithin.
Nice.
Y'all make me feel good about my stupid ass names. So yeah, so you guys can take the cart down there, but I really have to pee and I need at least another 2 beers. So do you guys want to take like a 5-minute break?
Yeah, that's
Yep.
cool.
All right, so we will be right back in about 5 minutes. Chat, we'll see you soon. Yeah, just fucking. I bought stuff to make like taco bowls and stuff. Huh? Crusty. I'm so proud of my fucking beautiful lighting and my beautiful setup. That's OBS, Streamlabs OBS, dude. Fucking free as fuck. Yeah, it took me some digging because like most of their stuff they're trying to sell you that Prime, like which is like a $13 a month, which sucks. But I mean, honestly, if you wanted to be official, and I feel like this makes me look a lot more official. And if anybody follows me during this, I've got like the follow overlay that like pops up and shows some rad shit. Yeah, but mhm. Oh yeah. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. My bad. I didn't know what was going on here. Yeah, and I think that we should yeah, but when you have 30, I just realized that my beer is frozen because we had to rapidly we got home. We're like, oh, we don't have fucking beer. We need to throw this shit in the freezer. So I'm gonna get a non-frozen beer real quick, y'all.
At least they caught it before it exploded. Yeah. The, the Joe may not remember this, but we worked with this like slightly. Well, I don't know if Joe was there when, but Joe would remember Chef Mark from Roos Chris for sure. But Chef Mark was like slightly racist, and he said this shit once about like how a group of Mexican people taught him that cooling beer, the fastest way to do it was ice water, and he was like, that beer will be cold as hell in 10 minutes. You put it on some ice water, and it's like, okay, Chef Mark, like.
Fucking Mark.
Yeah, you didn't need to give him
Yeah.
the backstory for all of that, but thank you. Could have just said what you needed to happen.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, just tell me that if I need to cool beer down, just give it an ice bath.
Yeah.
That's all I needed to know.
You know what's even better than an ice bath? Is a little club soda.
Oh, okay, fancy.
You get that shit quick.
Yeah, you do that. I do that with when I make martinis at Jake's, which is few and far between, but I still do it.
All right, is everybody ready to get back in the fucking game?
Sha.
So, fucking unfrozen beer, frozen open beer, frozen closed beer. I'm gonna be lucky if we make it to fucking 10, boys.
Oh, shut up. Those are like 4% beers.
Yeah, this is really
Ice
fucking
water
dumb.
with salt, also very delicious.
Oh, that's
for the getting the chili. Thank you,
Yeah,
General
that's a-
Kilroy.
Okay.
who the fuck is General Kilroy?
Don't you worry about it.
All right, okay. I'm going back into the session. All right,
And we're
back. Oh wait, no, I don't have
And
audio.
see.
Oh, that's perfect because I just turned audio right back when you said that, so it's fucking great.
You're welcome.
Panagiot is Geo. I still don't know how to say your name, buddy. But he says, "Ooh" to the new overlay as Poggers.
There you go.
Clutch. So we're gonna go with Panageo. All right. So you approach Smitten Smithin. It is a very beautiful shot. I don't have a picture for Smitten Smithin. So we're gonna stay in the tavern for a while. So it is a very beautiful wooden building that has nice, intricately carved columns to the front of the building, with a beautiful thatch roof, but has grass growing out of it. Where the rest of the buildings here are just kind of normal thatch. This is a very naturalistic thatch roof. And as you open the door into the shop, it's a simple wooden door, but unlocked, and you walk into a wide open smithy with the whatever it is you're supposed to fucking fire things in that I forget
The
now.
kiln?
Forge.
Yeah, forge. Kiln is for pottery, because that was the word that was sticking in my head.
Gotcha.
And I'm glad I wasn't the only one. So the forge is in the back corner, lit up and swelteringly hot. You would see a spot where these weapons would be on display, but really there's not much there. You see kind of a handful of arms, a beautiful sword, a couple of daggers, and then you see a squat man, a halfling man, standing behind a countertop and just kind of looking frustrated. And he looks up and he goes, "Yeah."
We got
Moss,
your
is it?
shit.
Okay. What?
Cool. You
what
want to come
shit?
get it? The mine that your wife had us get shit for you. So we have it here for you.
Have
I'm
you
not gonna load it though. So
Color is
I'm not gonna
Rue's
let you.
flower right now. This
It-
is
it-
very out of character.
I'm a little
for
grumpy
him.
with him with that answer. You know what I mean? Like we just almost lost 2 members.
He doesn't know
Getting
us
it.
though,
It
you
does-
know.
my character doesn't give a shit right now.
I mean, I know, but this is super strange because any other time you're just like, be diplomatic and
even then, if
cool.
you're a shop owner and you're greeting me with a what's up, what the fuck you want, like that, you're never gonna rub me the right way. That way, you know, you're not gonna get my business that way. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't know my job was to rub you, baby.
Oh.
Okay, now I'm into
Oh.
it. God damn it, Joe.
It's ruined.
Yeah, I can't stay mad at that.
Yeah. So I like kind of step forward and I'm like, your wife sent us to on a very important mission to help you out with your business, with your family, and we may have a solution to the problem that I'm sure is causing your frustration, which is understandable considering anyone in your shoes would be super discouraged and upset.
And I look
And
at
I, like,
Scarlet, I'm
give
like,
us-
that's probably how I should have dealt with that.
We have brought you some ore, quite a bit of ore. As a matter of fact, I'm not sure if your wife talked to you about this or not, but we were the spelunking party. I'm Scarlet. These are my comrades.
Aramis.
Claymore, Aramis, and Rue. You've met Rue. We've had a really long journey. Please don't hold us accountable for the shit we had to endure. But what you need is outside, and if you have some men or some help that could pull it in, I know Claymore has pulled this pretty much the whole way by himself, and we're a little bit exhausted.
Oh. Thanks.
Oh, I'm back to my
He kind of saunters out like past you.
Needs a divorce.
Yeah.
And so he like leans his head out the door and sees the cart. He kind of see like a small smirk grow, just like the smallest of smirks. It's pretty nice. It's our anniversary in a week, you know.
Oh.
And he walks up to you and like just without saying a word starts like pulling your weapons off of you. And starts
Mine's
like
under
looking.
my dress, so he can't get under my dress.
Okay. So
Okay. So
he just like he looks by. You have a fucking warhammer. How the fuck do you have
Yeah,
a
where-
warhammer
yeah.
under your
Yeah,
dress?
where are you hiding
This is
that, girl?
true. This is true. Okay, that's fair. I guess I would
I
be.
imagine seeing him like pull out Rue's rapier and like what he's doing. I'll definitely, since I'm 6'2", I'll take my short swords out and lay them on the counter.
Okay.
Since I don't think he can pull them out, they're on my back.
I also haven't tried it
Well,
in a
actually,
cross.
no, they're at my sides. No, never mind. He can pull them out. They're at my sides. Yeah, that's fine. I'll accept it, especially once I'll be like, okay.
Yeah, and he like that smirk is still there, but like it's like so small. And he walks back and he starts taking all of your weapons to a stone and just doesn't say anything.
Follow him. Would you like a hand in molesting our
He
weapons?
throws a hand up. He's like,
I like scratch my
definitely-
head.
I'm definitely a little more energized than yesterday, so I will say, I'll ask, is there anywhere that we can deposit this ore for you that we've brought, or do you have a back door that's larger that can fit the cart in, or?
did you just ask how large my back door is?
Sure did, buddy. Sure did. I got a full load for you, too.
Yeah. Joe, can you roll some percentage dice to see how big the back door is, bud?
Okay, we're gonna roll a
please
D100.
do.
Let me pull that up real quick.
Along with this is a fully erect Aramis.
Oh, that is a tight
Oh,
back
yeah.
door, y'all.
I don't think Aramis is gonna fit.
So he finishes one. He's like working on one of Aramis's short swords, and he gets up and just like gestures over his shoulder, and like takes you outside and like points to the back. They go around the back of the building, and he just goes back inside.
Cool.
Okay. Well, does anybody want to help me unload this ore for our new friend?
Is somebody gonna stay here and watch our new friend with our weapons?
I'll sit and watch.
Oh, I don't think he'll do anything with the weapons.
I'm feeling like when you first go
Hollyhock would have his balls if he did.
when you first go to a tailor and like they measure your inseam, you're like, oh, this is what a tailor is, huh? And I feel I'm like, this is what a blacksmith is, huh? It's weird. You took the rapier right off my waist. I would have handed it to you, no problem. But okay.
Never. Can't relate, but I can
We
imagine.
lost all that, baby. Like, did not hear a single
I
word.
said I've never been to a tailor, but I can imagine. Okay. If Claymore, if you think, yeah, you've got a point. Hollyhock would have his balls. Okay, I'll help. So I gotta help. Unload the ore.
Yeah, I'll leave all my weapons inside and then go help take the cart around and start unloading it.
I'm gonna like take off my light crossbow and set it next to him too. As if
Oh no, he said
you're
all
taking the
our
weapons,
weapons.
okay? Like
He said all the weapons, so like mine are all down. My trident, my crossbow, and my warhammer.
and I'll go over and pretend to help.
I am kind of watching Claymore, and I know that we had a full night's rest, but I'm like, you literally just spent 4 hours pushing a half of a ton of ore. Are you sure you're okay to like keep moving heavy stuff?
Yeah, the cart did the heavy lifting.
Okay,
The
yeah,
cart floated. I pushed it.
yeah, but I imagine it was okay. And I'm helping unload. I'm not gonna question him again.
So as you guys unload everything, you finish up. I'm not gonna make you roll strength rolls. It's not.
Thanks.
It's since you're well rested, it's a little bit easier this time. It does take you about an hour to do it. It's still a lot of shit. And you come back inside, and Moss has laid out I will let you choose one weapon apiece. He'll have said too much, can't do it. And he sets out the ones that he has worked on and the ones that he has not. You can now add a +1 to a weapon for your damage, but after every combat, I'm going to have you roll a d4, and on a 4, it is no longer a +1.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
On a 4, not on a 1. Okay.
Yeah, so roll a d4. If you roll a 1, your weapon is, if you use that weapon in combat, it is no longer a +1 damage. It's not one +1 to hit, just one +1 to damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a little asterisk next to it so we all remember for me.
He doesn't.
We all remember for me.
Exactly, because I'm gonna need your help.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna forget.
Yeah, that's why there's an asterisk, buddy, because of the conversation we're having right now.
So it would definitely have been one of the swords, RP wise. Not my. I can't just be like longbow.
Sharpen my longbow.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I did.
So you did your bow?
Yep.
So I'll give you I'll let you use just, mechanically you can just have a +1 to all your arrow damage.
Sounds
and
good.
then when you roll 1, it's no more.
Okay. I'm gonna
Wait,
take
when
the
you roll a
short sword.
4.
No.
It's when you
When
roll
you
one.
when you roll a 1 on your d4.
Oh, I thought
You
you said
get-
a 4 on your d4.
Yeah. So you have a 25% chance of losing it permanently.
Yeah. How do you edit that in on
So
your
if you go to
character sheet?
if you go to your proficiency stuff, like if you click
Yeah.
on the damage, you see how it says if it's a 1d8 plus your whatever modifier, then you add a number at the end of it, just as a +1,
Okay.
and then it'll change to a 4.
Oh shit! Didn't mean to hit that. My bad.
All right. Well,
Okay, I did my
Now roll a d4. Let's see if you lose it, bud.
Yeah, he's in the air. Roll that d4.
I did my crossbow.
Okay.
No,
So
I
we got
should
some
do my warhammer.
enforced arrows then.
Oh, I see. You put an asterisk next to the. I got you. I see what you did now. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so has everybody chosen their weapon?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll wait for Nick. It's a great opportunity for me to drink this fucking beer.
Drinking beers.
rolling fatty, smoking blunts. We smoke blunts, rolling blunts and smoking blunts. And hey, let me get a nick back. Okay, I won't do this to the entire chat.
You get,
It is-
$15,
you get some
little man.
DMCA
Put that shit
violations.
in my hand.
It
You
is
get a strike on your
permanently.
account.
Yeah, like J fucking Muse is like, yo, bro, can't do that shit.
No,
And
it's
then he
okay.
invites me to play Among Us with him.
No, it's okay because Jay Muse streams on Facebook, so it's fine.
Oh, I know he's on Twitch too.
Oh, does he do Twitch as well?
Yeah, because I've seen him on the front page a couple times.
Okay. I know some streaming platforms are like, if you stream with us, you can only stream with us. And it's like, okay, why? But
I think YouTube mostly does that.
Facebook, I know initially Facebook had some people sign contracts with just them. But it might not have been people like Jay Muse. But
Yeah, that
you know.
would have been a bad contract to sign, I think.
Yeah, because I think Facebook was trying to. Yeah, I think Facebook was trying to steal people from Twitch, like already established streamers.
Well, Dave was telling me yesterday he thinks that YouTube's going to be the place.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that Twitch has switched its ads policy, there's just so many
Yeah, it
ads.
is pretty hard.
It's
Yeah.
Dude.
It's so
More
hard
than
to swallow.
YouTube?
Yeah,
YouTube
for the
has a
for
lot
the
of
live
ads.
streaming.
Oh.
And then with Streamlabs OBS, if you pay for the Prime,
Mhm.
you can stream to everything at one time.
Well, what about
that'd be
Facebook
where
Live?
it'd be at then.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
would be
stream on
worth
that?
that would be worth it right there to get where you can stream to everywhere all at once. That would be worth the
Yeah,
premium, I think.
it's a pretty strong thing. We'll talk about that after
Yeah.
stream.
I mean, we're bullshitting right now, so.
Yeah.
Look, that's
Are
what
we
I'm saying.
waiting?
Like, let's fucking get in this fucking game, y'all.
Well, still gotta wait on Nick, bud.
Yeah, I was
Gosh,
gonna say.
yeah.
They.
All right, so Claymore powers down
Yeah.
for a little bit. We can just NPC him for a little bit. 'Cause
Okay, sounds good.
It could be a 2-minute call. It could be a 20-minute call. Who knows?
Okay.
So Moz goes. He puts the weapons out in front of you, and touches the pile that wasn't done. Is like, too long. Thanks.
Cool. Thanks for taking the rapier right off my waist. Put it right back.
You're so charming. No wonder your business is
Booming.
so successful. Yeah, booming. Yes, that's a much better word. Thanks, Drew. We'll be leaving now.
Wait, what you upgraded? What?
Crossbows.
He points to your bolts. Speaks for me.
And you have my gratitude.
I like him again. It's a roller coaster of emotions.
Definitely.
And then he just checks out. He just turns around, and where he's been kind of slow and methodical, he's like a flash of like now he's in go mode, and he starts pulling ore out from the back and starts smelting, and is in a different mode.
Yeah, as we walk out, I definitely turn.
No, it's not from the cart. You guys still have the cart. The
That's
cart
what I'm saying,
is
let's
empty.
return the cart.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let's go visit that
Mark.
swindler Mark who
That
took
swindler
20
Mark.
gold off us.
Well,
Provided
he
a
didn't take.
service and then asked for compensation of it. How dare him?
And then Hollyhock
Son of a
overcompensated us for it. So there's that.
And I definitely like upon seeing Hollyhock's husband, but like not in earshot of Moss, but I definitely like. No wonder she wasn't into me. She likes dudes like that.
It
The
seems that
antithesis of Aramis.
Yeah.
it seems the opposites would attract, and there's an introvert with an extrovert.
I can't tell if I'm into it or not. You know, I feel like there's an enigma to him that's very enticing, but I don't know. He leaves you wanting more, which is a good feeling, right?
He's talented, I will say that much, and that is all I will say. And I will continue on my way.
All right,
Aramis, but you're good too, bud. Don't worry.
you're like a second, whatever.
Close
And
second.
I'm definitely
Close.
like admiring the short sword he sharpened, and I'm just like, he is talented indeed.
Yeah.
Just like kind of rubbing my hand on.
And I'm like,
Yeah,
he must be good elsewhere. But,
good,
He
good
fucks.
with my hands.
this got fucks. Okay, to the hovercart shop. Yes?
Yes.
Wait, I got this is such a stupid ass name. Clop, Trop, and a jump.
No.
Clop, Trot, and a jump. I think it is. So
Clop, trot, and
stupid.
a jump. Yep.
Yep.
Clop, Trot, and a jump. Okay, so you meander your way to the Eddy, because Hollyhock, Ambling Maiden, and the Smitten Smithin is in Ravensburg in the middle. So you guys spend about 20 minutes heading up to the Eddy, and you hit Clop, Trot, and a jump. And you see Mark inside, kind of cleaning up. He's got a cart, a hover cart inside, and he's kind of cleaning it up. Some dust and debris.
And it's like what, like 11 or noon now or so?
Yeah, we'll say about 11.
And Joe are still on the tavern screen.
God, shut the fuck up!
Just trying to help,
I'm
buddy.
so
Just trying to
sick
help.
of you. I'm so sick of you. Thank you for being such a lovely human being.
And did I don't know if we're battling this session or not, but don't forget to change our tokens if we are.
I'm so sick of you, fucking
And
animal.
we're trying to
Fucking
give Primo
Backstreet streamers, man.
Yeah, jeez Louise.
he should be okay with that. He's a backseat DM in his other campaign.
Oh yeah, I feel terrible, but we'll talk about that later.
Okay. So we roll up to Mark.
I have no idea what his voice is, so I'm just gonna make some shit up.
I don't
This is
remember
like
either.
literally this is the tagline of my campaign. I have no idea what his voice is.
Hashtag IDK IDC.
You're so hip and with it, man.
I only do voices
I
of characters
try.
that won't come back.
I try to do voices on the characters that will come back, but I also want something of interest for the people that are coming around.
What about us?
What? No, I'm not interested in y'all. What? Oh, hey. Welcome back. Cart looks like in one piece and with a little bit of time to spare.
So could maybe we have some of our money back since we're returning it early?
Or can we have some of our money back since Hollyhock seems surprised that you charged us in the first place?
Excuse
I'm,
me?
I'm very uncomfortable with this transaction. I'm gonna kind of like, whoa, okay.
I cut you a deal. Did you want a free cart? You know these things just don't grow on trees. They're run with arcane energy. New magic. What about that seems like it should be free to you?
What do these
Thought I would
run
try.
on? I am curious about this energy source.
You know, to be quite honest, I really don't know myself, but
That's a
I've
great
got
question.
You don't know yourself, but you feel you run around freely charging people. True capitalist we have in front of us.
Look, the artificers are really the people that control whatever this thing is, but I'm here to make money and thrive, and I'm doing quite well. Like, if you've got questions about the specifics, maybe go talk to the artificers.
No. We'll just return your cart and be on our way. We have other businesses to follow up with. Shall we go see Kamek now? Not you.
Okay.
I'm talking to the team.
Bye. And he like pulls the hover cart in, looks it over. Yeah, I thought you were leaving, jerks.
Jerks? You're rude. I'm insulted.
I'm insulted that you expected to get a free cart.
I mean, Hollyhock gave us the impression that we should have gotten a free cart. I'm just going off of what I was told, and based on your reaction, I see that I was incorrect.
So if someone
I'll be on
said,
my
"Hey,
way."
you should get free beer at the tavern," you're just gonna go and expect to have free beer?
based on high
That seems reasonable.
connections.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hollyhock
You guys have a
reimbursed
lot
us.
of lessons to learn here.
Nope.
Hollyhock reimbursed us out of her own purse.
Kick
so I would be
Aramis
more
in the
worried about
shin.
her reaction.
Yeah, that's what I've been waiting to come out. So thank you for that.
Why would you do that?
To tell him that Hollyhock is gonna be mad at him.
And I defended him and said, "Don't kick his ass." I want to go back and tell her to
I'm not
kick his
kicking his
ass.
You never
She's
mind, that guy's
already
a dick.
probably pissed.
um,
I'm under the impression she's already pissed. First of all, so.
oh, Dwarf's watching us. Say hey, Jake.
Jakey!
Hi, Jake.
I miss
Oh,
you.
we do miss you, Jake.
His name is Dwarf for real, though. There's no Jake. It's just Dwarf. Anyways, I love him.
We're Jake, if you ever want to come celebrity in the campaign, I would
Oh
love to
yeah, come do
Bring
it.
Catherine!
Come do it.
Catherine!
I don't know that reference,
No,
but still come.
Dwarf has 17 million characters on deck. Why would he come with someone he's already
That's
played?
true.
Come on.
Okay, fair enough.
All right. So Mark says, yeah, I don't know why would you. Oh, he also says that he misses us. Miss you too, buddy. So Mark says, I don't know why you would think that you could get me to give you something back, and Hollyhock paid you back. Look, you guys are a little twisted.
I think we should go now.
Well, we certainly are
I
learning
agree,
who our
Rick.
friends are, and yeah, at that point in time, we'll
I
leave.
think we're arguing over pennies here. Let's just go.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah.
And I am making my way to the
Actually,
floor.
10 gold that you guys are arguing over extra, and 20 gold originally. So
Oh,
you're arguing over 30 gold.
Mark didn't know that. First off, second off, we're leaving, and I do want to turn around and be like, I do appreciate your business, and I do appreciate the hover cart. Later.
Well, I guess thanks for that. Bye.
Yeah, and start making our way towards Kamek.
All
Unless
right.
there's something anyone else wants to do.
No, I think the Merchants Guild is the next stop.
Do.
How
Yep,
many Dillas do we get? That's the question.
Now I gotta find. God, I'm really bad at this game of making sure that I've got everything in order. I'm trying to find the Merchant Guild image, but I don't have it saved. This is the best stream ever. Okay, so I guess I'll just throw up something else more enjoyable.
I don't remember a Merchants Guild image, so.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't? Okay,
Uh-oh.
cool. That means I just need to upload it. Perfect. That gives me an out for why I'm a terrible DM. I really appreciate
Yep.
you guys.
Self-talk in the stream. Absolutely not. It's totally banned.
Only negative self-talk. That's all I'm good for.
Oh,
Yeah.
and chat, my memory is like an elephant's.
With the wink.
Can we get more of those one takeaways? That'd be great.
Okay.
Like, you should do that regularly, Rem.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Completely.
Okay, so I don't have I thought I did have a spot, but I guess I don't. So I'm just gonna throw a picture of Kamek in the chat.
Cool.
All right, so you guys go to the Merchants
Ooh.
Guild. You are met with Kagi. Kagi comes up to you very short as per usual, and
Oh, that's what Kimuk looks like?
yeah.
I was like, is that Kamek or Kagi? Because
No,
he's bugged
Kagi's
with it.
Kagi's a lifeguard. Like he's like pretty much a badass. Like he's very sinewy, with like leather armor and a helmet. But he comes up to you and says, "Well, yeah. Did you get what you went out for?"
I mean, is that any way to welcome the people that cleared your cave for you?
Not my cave.
The Conquering
Escape.
Heroes returning.
I thought we were talking
Oh.
to Kamek.
No, you're talking,
No,
we're talking to the...
Kagi.
Yeah.
Kagi.
I put Kagi, or I put Kamek up, but you're talking to
Oh,
Kagi.
okay.
Yeah.
I just needed something to
Misdirection.
be a filler.
Sorry.
Sha-sha-sha-sha.
Only Colin can do that.
Classic.
Oh,
red
yeah.
herring.
Okay, so Kagi comes up. If you could go, you know the drill. Go fetch Kamek for us. We have some good news to tell him.
Yeah, you really seem really pleasant here, huh?
I mean,
and,
good
and
morning
as per
first,
usual,
I suppose.
he does his little over the shoulder pull, and two guards come up and stand in front of you. Kagi disappears.
And I'm like standing really agitated, like, for real? At this point, haven't we been through this enough?
And so Kamek comes up. Oh, yes. Pleasure to see you again. Did you accomplish your mission, or did you come back in defeat?
Do we look like a party defeated?
There is nothing alive in those caves.
He looks at Claymore with a gash across his shoulder and his chest. He looks at Aramis's armor that is bloodied with bat bites all over him. Well, you do look like you're a little worse for wear. That is noticeable.
And has any victory ever come to you for free at no sacrifice? These are the things we do for you. We have literally bled for you.
Well, that is what you signed up for now, isn't it?
It is, so that you should know it's a victory.
I have seen some come back without accomplishing their missions, and maybe not getting their payment. So I just want to make sure that you have completed the job.
Kamek,
What-
have you ever seen a Warforged return without their task complete?
I've never seen a Warforged, if that's what you're calling yourself.
Fair enough.
Ooh.
Well, we
So
don't
what-
return without completing a task. We complete it or we die.
And he kind of looks you up and down and kind of furrows his brow and
Roll an insight for Claymore. He'll know
I
the
rolled a
truth.
100. That's so weird. Well, I guess I can trust you. And he snaps his fingers, and just like out of the shadows comes a page with a chest, and he sets it in front of the party and just like disappears. This is yours. Good job. I think we will see, and I will know if the job was not done.
You don't worry. Do what you gotta do. How many monies is this?
Do you open the chest here? Or do you walk away?
absolutely.
Oh, okay.
I have no class.
It is 100
Shiny.
gold a piece, so you have 400 gold in the chest.
All right. Pop
I am pleasantly surprised that I pretend to be like, this is nothing. Because I remember the what's the word I'm looking for?
Wait, do what now?
I said I'm pleasantly surprised, but I pretend not to be because I'm pretending to be a royal person,
Mm.
and I'm
Oh,
not.
well, you better roll some fucking deception there, girl.
Oh, fuck.
you can't just say these things. This is D&D, baby.
I can't
And
just
that-
say these things for flavor.
That is as much gold as Aramis has seen since he was exiled.
See, and I'm surprised for a different reason because I have no concept of money and how it works and like how much is a lot. So I'm just like, we risked our lives for $100 each. What the fuck are we doing here? You know what I mean? Like that's my inner monologue right now.
But we risked our lives for a local business that was going to fail otherwise. It's not for this money. We did it for Hollyhock more so than
Hey, I
anything.
said that
Hey, let's-
internally.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's have this conversation
Okay.
in character after the scene, since we're just having it internally right now. And Kamek is like, he's a little insulted by your response. He like thinks that he's just done you a great justice, and you're kind of look of, whatever.
Does he see what I look like? Does he like not get it? For me, or are you talking about the group?
No, from you specifically.
Okay, well, does he
he's-
not see that I'm not like, oh, this is, like I feel like this is a fair amount, but also at the same time, I'm not like super stoked. I'm not super stoked for 100 gold
I feel like
because
if he's
I'm
reading
supposed
anybody,
to
it's
be
me. And I'm just like,
nobility.
what the fuck is this? Like,
yeah, he's just like he thinks that he's done you guys such a great favor, and like you got Scarlet being, oh, this is nothing, and Ruby, I'm like, what the fuck, $100? Like, you almost died, and
Aramis is surprised. He's happy.
It's more like a glint in my eye, like you can see my eyebrows go up. Like, need that money, baby. Like,
Yeah.
get that money,
thanks for them dillas.
Dude,
Money.
get that cheddar.
But-
I'm not saying anything.
And what is Claymore's reaction to the 100 gold?
I'd be super happy with it too. And I'll take the gold and like as I stand up, say thank you, Kamek.
Oh, you're welcome. This seems to be an amicable relationship, and you are welcome to check back in if you need any extra compensation.
Indeed, and when you see these caves have been cleared to the utmost of perfection, and you come calling for our aid again, you can find us most likely with Hollyhock sleeping in her inn.
Oh, wonderful. I now know where to find you. Thank you.
I like shuffle uncomfortably. Now that we have some expenditure, shall we shop the market, or? And I look at the team and I'm like, or did y'all want to get some food? I assume there's some food at the market. I just thought while we're here, we may as well make the most of it. While we have some money, we may as well make the most of it.
I could eat. We haven't eaten in a minute.
Yeah, I think a nice lunch would do well.
I mean, I am a lady, but part of being a lady, the things that they don't tell you is that a lady never misses a meal.
I mean, we didn't
And
eat
I
dinner
definitely
or breakfast.
Miss
Like, we
breakfast,
just-
yeah.
We like ate
Well, and
breakfast yesterday, then like went
We
ham
could
and
also say
cheese.
that you guys just had rations along the way.
On
if you
the
guys wanna
way, yeah.
mark out, like, in a ration is not like an enjoyable meal. It is just
Yeah.
sustenance. So I think that it'd be fair to say that you guys can mark off a day's worth of rations.
Well, I had 0 rations, so
Oh, so
I would have spotted Rue the rations
Okay.
that I had.
or do you get rations with Explorers Pack?
I have no fucking idea. It's your
Okay,
fucking
okay.
thing to keep
I'll
track of.
figure it
Yeah.
out
Should
later.
Yeah, you
pack,
definitely do.
My
I think
pack
you
did
get
not.
10.
Okay,
Yeah,
well
you
then
do.
yes, I have 9 now.
Well,
Oh yes, I can see
think-
him now.
I think it might be 8 for everybody because mine was at 9 before I'm changing it now.
Yeah, I'll go to 8 because I would have eaten breakfast this morning too.
Yeah. Or well, no,
Uh,
that's not true because no,
Look,
you're
who
right.
cares? You guys have 8 rations. We're
No,
moving
because-
on.
No, it is 9. It is
Stupid-
9 for y'all.
Shut
because
up.
I
I don't care.
It's
No, I
because
would
it's
definitely
RP,
eat dinner
it's
last
because
night
I deliberately
and
ate in my
breakfast
room
this morning.
last
Oh,
night.
yes. No. Aramis puts a very good point out. He was a sad boy. He was a cut off at the bar and put in timeout boy. So he had to
Yeah.
eat rations. So you guys all have 9. He has 8.
Oh, I'm gonna
Great
put
call,
myself at
Aaron.
8 though, because I definitely would have eaten last night and this morning. I don't miss
Okay.
very
Well,
much.
that's
I'm like
fair.
a child that
Okay.
needs to eat every 6 hours.
Oh, did you say your name's May? I didn't quite understand.
I just get real grumpy.
Hey, how right you are. I hate it.
Okay, so so you guys are
Oh, the baby girl. Okay, I'm sorry.
so you guys are in the Merchants Guild, outside the Merchants Guild Square, which is near the market. So if you guys want to do any shopping, you're more than welcome to.
Oh, I definitely do.
But you are also free to do whatever you'd like.
Follow the team. I don't have anything particular I want to do.
Okay.
With the group at least.
I wouldn't mind checking out like the healing potions tent or whatever shop.
Yes,
like,
there's a healing potions tent.
the
Maybe
potion
alchemy
shop.
and
The
the
medical
potion,
tent.
The potion.
an
Potion
outfit
shop.
merchants. Or
And so that's going to be a magical item, quote unquote. So it's not exactly going to be just kind of floating around.
but aren't we in like a super like this is like the capital of this new continent?
No. This is
No?
this is
A
the
port city.
city of the new continent. This is the only thing
Oh.
from,
okay,
from
okay.
Ybor. Like from Ybor, you guys have only the city of Azaria. Nezarand as a whole is completely unexplored, and you guys are trying to take a foothold in this continent.
Right. But there's a merchant's guild here instead of a market, so it
No, no,
must be some kind of established.
Yeah, you can think of like the quote unquote merchants guild as like the office where like all of the heads are meeting and they're like doing wheeling and dealing. But outside there's like a market square where all the merchants are, and that's going to be more like general things. But if you wanted to find just healing potions, no one's at the corner being like, "Hey, fucking $5."
No, but is there not like a magic shop area or merchant?
Let's
Yeah,
ask a
magic
different
merchant
question.
shop.
What do we see, DM Daddy?
Yeah,
go.
thanks,
What do we
God.
see?
When you look at the market square proper, you're seeing just general goods. So you see food vendors, you see cured meats, you see people selling trinkets and knickknacks. You're seeing um, people selling fishing lures and general baskets and like day to day things. Like essentially, this is a giant general store that fill in whatever. If you're looking for something more specific, the people that are specialized have a house that they run a shop out of, just like Hollyhock will. So if you're
Okay.
looking for healing potions, and this would kind of travel back to Ybor, magic is a little bit more noticeable in this land, but you're still not going to find it on the corner, right?
Okay.
At least as far as being sold, it's going to be used on every corner, but it's not going to be sold on every
Right,
corner.
they're not like hawking it at the
You got to know a
farmers
guy.
market.
Yeah. So, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say since we are doing lunch, and I'm trying to think of something like a good example. Fuck. Oh, like is anybody selling food from back home? Like any of these street vendors doing any kind of like I don't know, like
Food trucks.
Comfort
yeah,
foods.
but specifically from Ybor, like Ybor style food, like something that's like you know what I mean? Like
chicken
yeah,
waffles.
There's-
Yeah,
there's
like chicken and waffles,
and waffles over here.
corn dogs, fucking elf deer
Bojangles.
jerky, fucking
Yeah, do you guys have any fucking shrimp and grits over here?
yeah.
Yeah, we do.
I'm looking to be reminded of home.
Yeah, so
Can I find paella? That's the question.
oh no, what is it? Not pierogies. There was the classic go-to at Bonnaroo where every corner you looked at, there was some handheld food. And I can't remember what the fuck it was.
Like a burrito.
Empanada.
No,
Falafel.
okay, we're gonna stop naming food
Yeah.
because
No, there's definitely
Wieners,
something that
hot
was
wieners
famous.
here.
I think back home, resources were starting to get a little bit more scarce back home. So it's kind of a very meat and potatoes kind of thing. So there's like a shepherd's pie that would remind you so much of home. So there's a vendor who's selling just shepherd's pie, and you can smell it coming by. Like it is, you can just feel the memories surging through you as you saunter by.
What about salad? Can I find a good salad somewhere?
Fuck you.
I'm vegetarian.
I deserve that. I'm gluten free. Do you have any gluten free options on the menu?
Oh.
Yeah, next door. Where next door? Fucking down the market.
Yeah.
Don't worry about
Just keep going.
it.
We can also eat for free at Holly's. Just saying about
yeah.
food. I was just saying mainly. Maybe we should shop
Maybe we
around.
do the shopping first and then.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was my thought.
And if you want like really, I'm not gonna throw stuff at you guys. I think that if you're looking for something generic, then it's there. But if you don't know exactly what you're looking for, we can come back to it a little later on, and we'll just do like a flashback if we need to.
I'd like to replenish my arrows for sure.
Okay, yeah. There's definitely somebody here who's got arrows. Like
Well,
hunting is.
Wouldn't Moss have arrows?
Hmm.
I mean, I feel like, okay, in character, we're like, Aaron, so what are you looking for exactly?
Well, not that my quiver's running dry, but I'd like to fill it up if I can.
Well, luckily, our one inn that we have is married to somebody who probably sells some arrows. Maybe he would give us a discount if we bought in bulk, because I could use some more bolts for the crossbow.
You bring up a good point. I did not think of moss, but I was just excited by this shepherd's pie.
Yes, it does. The smell does remind me of home. I mean the village people that I used to mingle with. I'm surprised that you, being of royal or nobility rather, would be familiar with shepherd's pie.
Well, actually,
Yeah, I thought you were a hunter, not a shepherd.
well, you're right, but
You
Oh,
can be two
great.
things.
one of the last things, and I don't know how much detail I went into, but when me and my brothers found that drake's nest, where they both were, well, but we were helping shepherds,
Hmm.
and they definitely shared their food with us
Hmm.
before we set out to help them.
So it's more of the meaning behind the flavor, not so much the flavor itself.
Mm.
Hmm. I wish I had some commoner's food that brought the same nostalgia to me. Unfortunately, these royal taste buds can't relate.
Roll a deception check.
Oh, fuck! I knew it! I
Yeah,
knew you
what's
were
that
gonna do
against?
That would be your insight. If you're looking for it, otherwise it's just your passive.
Your passive insight.
What's your do you have proficiency in insight?
No, it's just a 12, I think, or it's a +2.
+2. Ooh, if it meets it beats, you see a little chink in her armor. So you hear her say that, but there's like you can hear the faintest waver in her voice.
No, there's a little bit of shepherd's pie stuck in my teeth. That's what he sees. A little bit of shepherd's pie stuck in my teeth.
And I'm definitely at this point. I feel like I'm not going to bring it up, but I think that in my brain, I'm building a case about Scarlet and that she's not all that she seems.
You also might, I mean, just for if you do want to RP this, and it might be good to like write down the things that you've heard.
Yeah.
That are suspicious. That are sus.
Yeah, I haven't written anything down yet, but I know it's a
definitely the
case
imposter.
that's building up. Yeah.
I'm so bad at being the imposter. Like, it's me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I just want to kill
Every
you guys.
time. I've only played like twice. Yeah. Anyways. No good at
And Rue, you hear a hymn being sung that is very not of the Pallid Elves, but is a hymn of Gaia herself.
I'm gonna my flower's gonna go like to a bright pink. I'm super excited to hear this. This feels like a good like just out in the wild. It feels great.
Yeah, and so are you tracking it down?
Not necessarily. I'm enjoying the moment.
Okay. It is faint through the crowd.
Okay.
I would like to look around and see if I see any kind of like a weaver's guild or
You wouldn't see like a representative of the guild. You would see that in kind of the quote unquote offices, but you definitely see a seamstress there working and making just kind of everyday clothing, nothing extravagant. Well, actually, hey, let's fucking play Dungeons and Dragons. You want to roll a perception check? Fucking get real crazy with it.
She's like, not
I'm
really.
not just gonna. I'm not just gonna make you roll deception every single round.
okay.
You've rolled more deception than anything else, Scarlet, for sure.
Oh yeah, because she's always
Good.
bullshitting.
That's the point. That's my character. That's what I'm going for. Hello. Don't you know how to play Dungeons and Dragons?
What is Dungeons and Dragons? Sounds fucking lame. So you roll this perception of 13, and you're looking around, you're kind of keeping an eye out, and you see just a seamstress who's kind of selling her wares. It's very quality, and you can see that she's done this for a very long time. She's got her hair kind of tied up in a messy braid, and kind of some tassels hanging out in front of her. That she's trying to keep herself presentable, but is also working very hard. She's presenting her wares that are very quality, but just everyday garments.
Can I go over and see whatever she's working on, and then I would like to subconsciously almost interject and be like, "Oh no, let me show you like how to do it faster," and then I like literally kind of like take it from her hands and like do it a little bit better.
Roll performance check.
Can I have advantage because I am proficient in Weaver's tools?
Yes, most definitely.
Okay. Beep 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 beep. Oops. Opened up my documents files. Oopsies.
That's very important.
Not for this.
Roll Excel file to see how.
Roll a TurboTax. Yeah, so you kind of come up, and she's, you've seen that vendor who's kind of working as she's like attending to her stall, but like really just pops up when the job is there, and you kind of walk up and make pleasantries and just say, "Oh, maybe you could just take," and like you subtly just take her needle and thread from her and show her a different weave, or she's doing something that can be like pulled apart a little bit more quickly, and you just show her something a little bit more secure.
And then I say, you can get at least one or two more whatever currency you're getting at the moment for this, because it's going to last longer. That thread is going to hold up much better than that knot you were doing earlier. Not that it was a bad knot. This is just a little something that we keep in the secret where I'm from.
Okay, so I want you to roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
Because you definitely just like came up and talked shit about this lady's weaving.
I didn't know. I was not talking shit.
But you did
Okay.
it very.
And all of us are there, right?
Oh, fuck yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm
I'll
gonna
take
like
that.
lean over to Aramis. I'm like, do all noble women know how to do this? Is this normal?
Are you under that? I feel like if I had seen this, I'd have walked over. Like, you're looking for shepherd's pie. You're listening to some Gaia song. Are y'all
he said he's
following me?
taking it in the moment.
Okay.
He did not say, I'm
yes,
going to go
that's
follow
true.
that in.
You're right. You're right. I apologize. All right.
To me, that was more of a sign like, stay positive, fella. Aramis, you're definitely muted, buddy.
I was
That's
gonna
a
say,
first.
Lyric's been real quiet.
Yeah.
I definitely was raised like in a noble house, but it was like a lot of noble dudes. And like,
Sick, dude.
and mom wasn't really in the scene,
Yeah.
so when you asked me that question, I'm just like,
Look, I have no
I
idea
don't
what
really
women
know,
do.
dude.
I have no idea what women do. Mystery.
yeah, I don't really know, dude. Like,
Yeah.
I know what women do.
You might as well ask me what a unicorn does in his downtime. I have no clue.
yeah, I know where the button is.
Yeah,
you know.
it's truth. That's all you need to know, buddy. That's all you need
roll,
to know. Yeah,
roll an
that's-
intelligence roll with disadvantage there. So she's like kind of taken aback, but also like a little enamored. Like she's like, oh wow, where did you learn such a thing?
And upon seeing that look, and I like happen to like get like a peripheral glimpse of the clothing I'm wearing, and I'm like, oh fuck. And I'm like, I immediately like hand her back the cloth with the needle and thread, and I'm like, it was just something a friend of mine that was one of my servants showed me. It was just a little tip or trick, just in case I was ever traveling and I didn't have my maid hand with me.
Roll a deception check.
Ugh. Again, like Colin said, I roll more deception checks than anything
Hey, you did this
Why
to
you
yourself.
always lying?
because you don't know me.
You don't know me.
There you go.
Oh yeah, so she like and like takes like a quick curtsy and oh milady, I'm so sorry, I did not mean to.
I'm super uncomfortable, but also I am like gritting teeth, but behind closed lips, so you cannot tell, and I don't need to roll deception.
Yeah, you already got a 17. You're good. She
Um,
rolled a 2, so you're good. Fucking,
Um,
she thinks you live here and own this place.
and I kind of like look left to right with my eyes and not my whole head, and I'm like, oh no, it's okay, it's okay. I have the most respect for the people that make the fine clothing that I wear, and you do seem like somebody who could make quite fine clothing.
Oh, milady, please, just one moment, just one moment. And you see her kind of like there's a curtain, and she kind of goes behind the curtain, and she comes out with this beautiful emerald green dress that has gold inlays and this black lace, and not lace, but stringing in the front, so it's a very fine detail with gold inlays across the chest, and it says, I would be honored if you would just wear this at your next event. It would be my honor. And she presents you a dress.
And whose name am I representing?
Gabriella.
Gabriella. What a beautiful name to go with a beautiful piece of art. I would be honored to don such a beautiful, beautiful masterpiece. With the stitching you had before or with the stitching I taught you now. Doesn't matter.
The next piece will be that much better. You can come see me in a week's time.
I toss her 5 gold. I can't not.
Oh, no, I cannot. It would just be my honor to take care of a maiden such as yourself. And she pushes the gold back in your hand. Like you hand it out, and she closes your hand.
You have my thanks and the thanks of the Weavers Guild from whence my maid hands came from. I'm not
She
sure if you're-
furrows her brow a little bit. Of course, anything you say, milady.
Thank you. I cannot wait to try this on.
What event will you wear it at? Do you have anything in mind?
Well, as I am new to this land, if I am still working on trying to establish myself, and make my name known. I was, well, at the next ball that I shall attend, I am looking for a possible suitor, and this looks like a very suitable dress to potentially win me a possible suitor.
I'll say.
Got 'em.
Lordy.
I don't know balls. I should have been more aware. Hmm.
No.
I know that there's royalty coming soon, and there must be a ball that goes with it. I'll have to work extra hard to make sure that there's plenty of materials.
Oh, no pressure, Gabriella. No pressure at all. Just I wish you the best in your business, and I have the most respect for the work that you do. I'm gonna be on my way now. Thank you again. I will represent you valiantly and beautifully in this magnificent dress.
Just in a week's time, just come see me again, and we'll have something even more extravagant with your new technique.
A week's time. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Week. I'll see you in a week. Goodbye now. And I nervously walk away.
Scarlet, how do you know all that shit?
So yeah, I was wondering if I could roll an insight to see like if she deceived the fuck out of me too, just watching. The whole
Oh
thing.
yeah. If you're near the scene, hell yes. I was kind of assuming people are doing their own. Oh.
Mr. Roboto here.
Wow.
So I kind
Oh,
of
which deception was that?
Lift the veil.
Was it 14, 12, or 13?
I don't know that it matters.
it was against the 17 because that
Oh,
feels
that's
more
right. That was that.
more
last one.
enjoyable. So you are talking about your how you had had some help that was letting you learn these techniques and showing these techniques.
Mhm.
And Claymore has seen someone learn and seen the application of techniques and knows that this is, as a practiced warrior himself from days of combat, he knows that this is something that you have learned from doing over and over and over again. Just like he's used his sword, he knows that you've used needle and thread in a different state than what you let on.
I don't know. It's weird, so I'm not gonna roll.
Shit's weird. I don't care. I'm fucking.
Yeah.
Everything's
This is my jam on in the background.
Well, I mean, Aramis said that he didn't know what women do, so he doesn't know what to expect.
Yeah, I'll stick with my passive of 12. I'm not gonna roll anything.
No shit.
So we're walking away, and I'm like, oh. I like start folding the dress neatly, and then I'm like, oh, this dress really needs to be hung. And then I'm like, holding it awkwardly out in front of me, and like, maybe we go back to the inn and get some food, and I can put away my belongings.
Lunch sounds good.
I can help
Yes,
you, and I like offer to like carry the tail of the dress as you like
Aww.
carry it forward.
And I like get a little glimmer of I'm like, in my head, I'm like, there's the Rue I know. And I'm like, yes, absolutely. If you would help me, that would be splendid. Just splendid.
Okay, so I think that this is a perfect opportunity to take just a quick 5 because I gotta pee and I let the dogs
Same.
out.
Cool.
Well, I'll let one dog out. You can let the other dog out. Then is that okay, baby?
Combo breaker.
Roll a persuasion test.
Yeah. So let's just take a quick 5, and then we'll rally back out the ambling maiden.
Cool.
Word.
Okay. Stream. Be right back. Jake, love you. shut up. Of course, I think your opinion matters because you're amazing and beautiful and wonderful. Oh, nothing. I just dropped back in and no one's in here, so. Oh, yeah, definitely. Dwarf, I miss you. No, I've got beers in here. Thank you, baby. He's still in the chat. I don't know if he's actually watching. Yes, I did, but he's not responding to chat right now, so I'll tell him if he comes back in. No, he just said miss you guys too. That's it. What do you want? What do you even want? He's still in my chat, but he hasn't responded to anything, so he's probably just got it in the background, doing other bullshit. Huh? Oh yeah, I fucking love it, dude. That's like when May was watching my Sunday stream. I was like, "Baby, you got to get your own," because she was watching it on my account. I was like, "You got to get your own account so I can fucking get that affiliate status, get that fucking Prime sub."
What do you need for affiliate?
So there's a couple things. You have to have 50 followers. You have to stream for so many hours, which I'm fucking very well doing with this
And
with my
certain number
two
of
Dungeons
days.
Dragons. Yeah, certain number of days, and then you have to get 5 people chatting in your stream at least once. Like you just have to have 5 people chatting at the same time.
Okay.
I'm on that next stage where I need 75 average followers, and I'm like,
Yeah, you're like that's fucking way up there, dude.
Is that for partner?
Yeah.
Or
But I mean, anything would be an update. Like honestly, I'll be amazed if I can ever make money just doing this, but I am not gonna not try to make money doing this.
Well, like,
you know?
I think the key is like not giving a fuck if you make money or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
of
I
course.
do it because it's fun, and like if I try to make
Yeah.
money and it becomes like a job, I'm gonna hate it. You know?
Well, see, it's not that way for me. The thinking about it in like a monetary sense is not necessarily an incentive, but it helps me stay accountable. Like I was talking to May about this. I think it was last night. Of just like being a DM makes me so much more accountable for this and like doing my homework. Because if I was just a player, it's like I just show up, right? And I like Dungeons and Dragons; it's fun. But I have to do my homework to show up here in the session and make sure that everyone has a good time. You know,
Yeah.
it's so if I add like the monetary side to it on top of that, it's like ooh, just extra incentive.
See, if I looked at it just from that perspective, though, then all I would do is play Among Us because that's the highest way to gain viewers.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not.
You know what I
I just
mean?
want to
Like-
make sure that I'm doing the best thing that I can do from a Dungeon and Dragon standpoint.
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna go fucking stream Among Us. I'm not gonna play fucking Fortnite, but I'm gonna make the D&D stream as
Well, no,
good as I can make
Fortnite's
it. You
not
know?
the correct answer. It's Among Us, buddy.
yeah.
Look, this shows you how connected I am to the vein of Twitch.
There is
There
a
are
new game
billions
called
of
out.
the-
I think it's
Outriders.
no, it's like Two of Us or something like that, where it's a 2-player game and you guys like work together and solve puzzles, and it's supposed to be a good way of like dual streaming.
Well, hey,
My-
buddy.
Is it local co-op or online co-op only?
It's Steam, so like it's like $40 for the game. I think it's like just the 2 of us or something like that.
Do you guys
Well,
squad
Don't
stream
quote me
this?
on this. What?
Do you guys squad stream this? Because you two can squad stream this as well.
I don't know what that
They
means.
call it squad stream. It's on Twitch, and like basically both of you. So there would
We're
be
part of the same
that would be
squad,
it
right?
would be redundant for this specifically because both of
Yeah.
your screens would look exactly the same. but,
Yeah.
like,
My
you
screen's
can-
a lot better because they get the DM shit. So.
but
Truth,
yeah, well,
truth.
yeah, but you can see both screens basically. at the same time.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I think you choose who you're listening to, which audio
Yeah,
you're listening
yeah,
to.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
I know it is. I don't know how to do it. But
You
we
know how to
can-
do it, Remick?
Well, basically, if someone is squad
Hey, you guys want to play
streaming-
Dungeons and Dragons
Yes,
instead of
do
talking about
it.
streaming for hours and hours?
Okay.
As much as I love talking to you guys, I love streaming Dungeons and Dragons and making this shit red.
All right, let's go.
Okay. You guys come into the Ambling Maiden, and it's probably about 1 o'clock at this point.
Well, as we make our way back,
Yep.
I wanted to just ask Scarlet at whatever point as we're walking back. Just wanted to ask, what is your deal with clothes? Why were you stripping all the dwarves down and then you insisted on finding a clothing shop?
Well, I think I can trust you.
Now, the question is, before you start, are you pulling Scarlet aside, or is this with the whole group? Like, are you asking her as an aside, or are you confronting her? Is the question.
No, I'm more asking her as an aside. Like, I imagine we fall like a step behind Rue
Okay.
and Aramis.
So, yes, I understand how that might seem quite odd. Obviously, like most people, when they're looking for something on a dead body, they're not necessarily looking for the clothing on them. But I'm a bit of a klepto when it comes to clothing. It's a problem I had in the world that I used to live in, and I'm trying to overcome it, but old habits just die really hard, and you can see, like, I'm not even trying to hide it. Well, I am, but you can definitely see there is some lies behind this.
There's not actually. If you listen word for word, it's not. There's some things that you have omitted, but you're not lying.
That's okay, but omission is sometimes deception.
Live omission, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like there's something more. Maybe that's a better way of putting it. You can see there's something more, but she's not lying. And she's not necessarily trying to hide it, but she's just like, yeah, I do have an addiction to clothing and materials, and
I was just gonna say the same thing.
Hell of a throw.
I had to stop. I was like, don't steal her
it's a
moment.
shopping
Don't
addiction,
steal her
okay?
moment.
My husband left me because I went bankrupt.
Oh god.
No, I'm not going there. That was not in canon. That was not canon. She back in character. Back to Scarlet.
Scene.
Scene.
I'm so glad they're straight.
Fucking show off.
They're the worst distraction. So yeah, I have a bit of an addiction to clothing and material things, not materialistic things, but material things, and it's something I am trying to learn to cope with, but it hasn't always caused me a problem, so I don't really see why people say it's such a problem to have an addiction to clothing, and how could you not respect the art behind clothing and how it's made, because how better to feed into your addiction or overcome it than to learn how to do it yourself. And I'm getting carried away. I do apologize. To answer your question, I just really like clothes.
You can decide for yourself if you want to roll a deception check in there, because
I imagine you
gray
usually heard
area.
the squawking with Rue, you know? You're just like, yeah, oh goodness.
robot
Yeah.
laser focus until his eyes glaze over.
Analyzing. Hey Siri, I didn't quite catch that. Just a sec.
Scarlet, do you would you roll a deception check for that, or do you feel like that's accurate to your character?
I do feel like it's accurate. Because
Okay.
I literally said, like, there is something more, and she's not hiding that there's more to it, but I'm just giving enough to satisfy the question. You know,
Okay.
like whenever a teacher answers your question that you have about your homework, but they're like, that's not the right answer, but it'll do. You know?
All right.
So does that answer too?
I mean, and if you know Claymore wants to pry some more, go ahead.
And it seemed like you had spent quite a bit of time working with fabrics yourself, or at least that you had developed quite a proficiency with it.
Oh yeah, yes. I mean,
Not
of course.
I don't know much about nobles, but I do know that that is not common.
You are not incorrect in that statement. And while most of my family looked down on me for that, it was something I just couldn't help myself with. I mean, you don't blame an alcoholic for learning how to make their own ale, do you?
I've
Why
never
would
met
you?
one.
Oh. Well, I've never met one of your kind. Mean no offense, but I've never met a Warforged, so I don't know what you can relate to or not. But I will just say that, of course, I would learn how to do something that to make something that I enjoy acquiring, if that makes any sense.
If I could just interject for 2 seconds, Claymore, it might not be a bad idea to, if you want to explain it to Scarlet, it might not be a bad idea for everyone to hear kind of the history of the Warforged, because I think we can kind of RP
Yeah.
it that it's not generally common in Ebor to have seen a Warforged, but I do think that it might be of pertinence to explain what you're generally perceived as, if you're comfortable with that.
Yeah. No, I think I can. I think I can understand what you're saying, why you picked up the skill. I mean, of course, you haven't seen many of us around. There's not many of us left around. We were created for one purpose, and that purpose was the Great War. Once that war was over, we had no purpose. We were generally left abandoned and discarded.
And this is all things that you've heard, Claymore, not things that, like, this is what you've been told by other Warforged.
And is this something I would have heard, like read in books, or known
Not
by?
necessarily. I mean,
Okay.
it's not common knowledge. It's definitely not something that the average denizen would know.
Okay.
May I meta?
Yeah,
for
what's
a
up?
second?
Yeah.
The flashbacks, did
Mhm.
they? That is that. Well, I guess I don't know. The flashbacks definitely involved the conflict. Is that?
Yeah, no, that is not anywhere near what has been told. And I guess that's a good qualifying point. Thank you for that, Remick/Aramis. The conflict that you know never mentioned either of the two creatures that you are aware of. They do not involve magic. It is a sword and shield conflict that you've been told about, and it was with humans and orcs is where you were told your creation was from.
And even
Or-
more
or
meta,
your-
none of us saw that vision that he saw. So we
Agreed,
only
yeah.
know what is
right.
generally common.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Great call, Remick. Thank you for clarifying that. That's a really good call out.
I would say that upon hearing this, Scarlet would be like, but you have found another purpose. It's evident in everything you do with Rue. He is your purpose, and you are his.
Yes, and that is, from what I have gathered, extremely unique for Warforged. People tend to see us and see, what we were purpose built for, which is a killing machine. Which is my purpose, is to change that. And one of the reasons Rue and I have connected so well is that he doesn't see me that way.
I don't see you that way either. I've only seen you as a compassionate and empathetic being. And I'm glad that you're the first Warforged I've met, and you've given me a good gauge as to what other Warforgers should be, and if they're not, then fuck them.
What? How
Ladylike.
noble of you to say.
I mean, I can't always hide the streets from the girl. Can't do it.
Well, I appreciate that, and hopefully that continues to be the case.
And it's about this time that you guys reach Hollyhock at the Ambling Maiden.
Yeah, well, it looks like we're here. How about some food and some beer?
And this getting to be a little bit busier. It's not like a lunch rush, but it is busier where people are kind of taking their breaks during the day. Some people are kind of loafing around, and Hollyhock is in full motion. But as you see her like swing through the inn, she heads back to the bar and is stopped by one Westio Etamon.
No!
And you can see that exact face go across her as she stopped. And they talk, and you can see her eyes kind of shifting around, looking for.
Can I hear what they're saying? Can I
Roll
listen
a perception
in?
check.
I'm not good at perception, but I want to know. So I'm gonna
I also
try.
feel like I would call out to him unless like it looked like the conversation was, because we're buddies.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
hell yes. I need to know what they're saying before Aramis calls out, because I don't want to be seen.
So Westio, so you would kind of overhear the scene. Your common quarters will just not do for me. I would need something much more apt for someone of my status. And a simple room. A room will not do. I need a suite. And you hear Hollyhock say, well, a suite is not exactly what we do here, sweetheart. You can have a very nice room, but I guess I could throw in some meals and some ale and maybe your own table if you threw in a few extra gold for the experience. Oh, this would be fantastic for someone of my status. Mikhail, take the bags to the suite. I will have my table cleaned and served, and I'll be waiting. And he stands and just kind of looks around and gestures to Hollyhock, kind of like point me where I should be. And Hollyhock just kind of nods her head, kind of dismissively and kind of over the conversation, and goes to pouring a couple more beers, and grabs a plate of food from Coxcomb and takes everything out in one fell swoop, and Westio is still kind of waiting.
And upon seeing Westios, I'm gonna grab my dress.
Westio.
Westio.
Oh, not Os.
Okay, Westio I'm gonna grab
That
my new
cotton.
emerald green dress and be like, you gentlemen, please order your food. I will be back to eat it eventually. But before I eat it, a lady must try on a dress when she is at her pristine estate, and I am pristine at the moment. I'm not bloated. I will return momentarily, and I rush up to the room to try on my dress. I do go to the room, and I put the dress away. However, I change forms. And
Okay.
none of you guys know this, so don't metagame. Um,
Yes, we need to
I'm-
say
Well,
that
serve
every
me
time we
really
do
quick.
something. Huh?
Serve
Serve me.
me.
I am gonna dress as just like a commoner that's gonna just be at a different table, just kind of hanging out, like, cause it's busy. It's a lunch rush. So
Yeah, Quick question: you're coming down from the same upstairs that only has a limited number of rooms.
4
is
rooms.
there only 4? I thought there was more
Mhm.
than 4 rooms.
There's 3 on the left and 1 at the end.
Oh, I did not remember
And
that.
then Aramis had taken 1 and you guys had taken 1, so there's only 2 more rooms left.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try and sneak down because I mean, they shouldn't be.
You didn't know that. Don't metagame.
Well, we wouldn't know who was staying in the other 2
I mean,
rooms
if I
Yeah,
had
she would
gone
know that there's only 4
upstairs, I would
fucking-
have seen 4
yeah.
doors. Like, I'm not
I
stupid.
was just making sure like it wasn't 2 rooms, and I was like,
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
4
no,
rooms.
I
that
would
May didn't
know.
know that. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm not.
still
I'm gonna
a little
be.
suspicious.
Well, I'm gonna be careful
Either
coming
way,
down unless
fuck
you're
you.
like watching the stairs to see
Yeah.
if I'm
Okay, let's
down.
roll a stealth roll against everyone's passive perception.
Ugh. I mean, are they looking though? Like, would they even be looking at the
Passive
stairwell?
perception.
I
Oh,
am trying
stupid.
to call out to Westio because we're buds.
Oh yeah, you're stealthing. You're like a fucking ninja coming down the stairs.
So
Oh,
like you're changing, and I'm talking to Westio.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Aramis, my good man.
Aramis, of course. I was just about to say that was the tip of my tongue. Pleasure to see you.
Indeed. And what brings you down from the bluffs, my good man?
Oh, I just like a change of scenery here. It is nice to take in your common man and see exactly what his life is like.
Does a passive insight of 12 tell me anything about that?
Nope. Seems pretty legit. He's just trying to.
And I roll it. 'Cause,
Yeah, I'm sure you're discerning at this point. So yeah. It's a interesting scenario. Go ahead and roll.
where the fuck is it?
Also, I want to
There it is.
know what
Found it.
Mikkel went up to take his bags to the suite, correct?
Yes. Mikhail went to the last room.
Can I?
Oh God. Okay, hold on. Let's resolve.
Okay.
Scarlet, think about what you want to do,
Yeah,
and
I
we'll
know
resolve
what I
the
wanna
scene
do.
with Westio and
Okay.
Aramis. Yes. It is just a change of scenery that I think is very beneficial to the soul, if you will.
Well, as best as I can tell you, I found the finest bar and inn on this side of town.
I have heard this is quite an interesting establishment.
Indeed. Just beware how you treat the halflings.
Oh, I don't treat anyone lesser than myself. Is there a word to the wise here? Should I be interested?
No, but you may hear stories about me, perhaps, since I got into a kerfuffle just last night.
Wasn't it the night before last?
2 nights ago, excuse me. Thank you for reminding me.
I hope that your dignity is still intact.
I'm a little worse for wear, but overall, I'm still standing.
And stand tall you shall. I am pleased to see you making your situation better here, just as I am doing so myself. What brings you to this fine establishment?
Well, we are also staying here, and I guess I should elaborate. We is I don't know if you saw when I walked in the noble lady, the little short elf, and the massive warforged that walked in.
Oh, oh, the individuals you had cleaned up the ship with. Yes.
Yes.
Hmm. I am
And
very interested
we
to
have
get to
become
know that.
a.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and we have become a little bit of a group of ourselves. I know we discussed perhaps in arrangements while we were on the ship.
And what sort of group would you consider yourselves?
Well, just as an example, we just cleared out the dark rock mines of all of the Duragar
That-
that had taken possession of the caves.
Oh, a powerful group, I see. Hmm.
Not to be trifled with, surely.
And is brute strength your only ability?
Indeed not. In fact, I watched as one of our party members saved myself and that Warforged from the brink of doom.
Hmm. And he kind of leans in kind of close and is diplomacy a specialty of yours?
Not mine, but the noble lady. She does seem quite persuasive in talking to people. Whom I
Hold on.
believe
2 seconds. I just got a notification from one of my lovely assistants that I need to fucking put you guys in the
Colin.
fucking bar. Colin, I don't get
God, it's
notifications.
so cute.
I didn't
Oh,
want to
God.
interrupt your good RP.
I know.
No, it's not good
That
RP. if there's
grin,
some
though.
bull-
Grin interrupted everything.
like, how long ago did you
And she
send that
cast Shatter.
message? Shatter, fucking level 7. Got it.
and I finished that last sentence, by the way, with
No, you don't. I'm fucking putting you guys in a bar. Shut up.
And put my new person in there, damn it.
Golly, just fucking hold on. All right, one thing at a damn time.
I mean,
okay?
do I
I'm
need to
just
go
a-
to another beer at this point? I feel like
Oh, I forgot to give you guys. Here is Westio Etomon.
There you go.
oh, come on. It's my bud. We're best buds.
Talk about my best friend.
Okay, so where the fuck were we before Babel so rudely interrupted?
Hey man, I tried to not gum up the works here. Send you to
Look,
me privately.
my stream is fucking perfect over here. I don't care about your stream.
I don't care about your guys' experience. I got the goods.
Look, I've got 2 whole viewers over here. You just
Aw.
shut up when you're talking to me. 3 whole viewers, you
Three's
sons of
better
bitches.
than 0.
3.
hell yeah.
Okay, so we.
What are you laughing at, Remy?
Remick is in my chat right now. You beautiful son of a bitch.
How
I fucking
are you
love
in
you.
my chat? I don't even know how that's possible.
Because some motherfuckers have Twitch accounts and are willing to go into fucking Twitch and give me some viewers so I can get that affiliate status.
There we go. Hit the follow button, baby.
Oh yes, I love that
Yeah.
sound. It sounds so good. I love that beautiful graphic. Oh, it's so nice. Okay, so where the fuck were we before we got so rudely interrupted?
So I was saying
Diplomacy.
that you asked
Diplomacy,
about
oh, yes.
diplomacy, and I said, that, well, the lady in our party is quite diplomatic, as I believe you may know already, because I think
Oh,
you've met.
the vixen that you are with.
She is indeed.
Oh, you're
quite a
so
fox.
lucky I'm not there.
Mhm. Diplomacy is my specialty, my lady. With the ladies. Well. I just threw up a little bit in my mouth.
Oh, sick.
That's beautiful.
That's your man.
Huh. Well, I could use some assistance. A meal on me, perhaps?
Our meals are free. Remember, our meals are free.
Hey, metagame, shut up.
Yeah,
I
but-
said remember. He could roll history check to see that.
No. Well, I remember that, but also,
You never turn down free shit.
well, exactly. Like,
If it's
Answer.
and also like
it's
making
not
him
free.
feel important and oh, anyway, I think discussing our options, perhaps with the whole party over dinner or over lunch, would be a good idea, if you're open to that.
I am very amicable to this. I would like to clean myself up and then perhaps have a glass of wine. Meet me here in about 30 minutes.
And I glance down at my bloodied clothes and I say, I think that me and the rest of my party would enjoy perhaps a change of clothes and cleaning themselves off.
Well, let's make that an hour then. And it looks like he's really just like looked at you as a whole person for the first time. We'll say an hour, and he takes a big dramatic swing of his cape and is gone.
And I guess I walk back to Claymore and Rue.
Hold on, wait. What have you guys been doing this entire time, Claymore and Rue?
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, what did y'all do when you walked in the
Watching
bar?
Rue eat lunch.
Yeah, for sure.
So Rue just got a attention of Hollyhock and got a plate. Is that the situation?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, and she fucking loads you up. What is your favorite meal?
I mean, well, yeah, I'm gonna eat whatever she brings me. I don't give a shit. Like,
Oh,
all
so
food
she
is
asked-
delicious on the outside.
She asks you, and you get that you give that exact answer, and she just brings you a plate of fucking everything.
like surprise me.
Yeah, like it's like charcuterie, but if charcuterie was like a fucking half a chicken and like
It's just grease meats.
not just grease
Cheese.
meats,
Cheese was a thing.
smoked
right?
meats, cheese. It's
Yeah.
it's,
Bread, leaven.
roasted vegetables. It is a stew. Like you get everything that's on the menu at one. If she like brought the food out for everybody, but you just think that it's just for you.
Sampler.
I'm into it.
So, then remembering what Rue said earlier about not being able to eat the whole plate, I walk over and I take like a scone or like a roll or something off the
Bitch,
plate.
did I say a fucking scone? I threw out all this shit. And
You
said
said
a fucking
everything.
There's got to be.
You
dinner
added the
roll.
one thing I didn't
I
include
want
in
the
there.
dinner roll. I want some kind of bread item anyway, and I take it.
Bitch,
and I
bread's
toss
not
it up.
invented in this world.
And I toss it up and I
No
take a bite
carbs.
out of it. And I say, well, boys, it looks like we've got a dinner date if you're interested.
Lunch.
Lunch.
You're not there. Don't metagame, Scarlet.
I'm helping Remick as May.
And I'm just
What a
like
shit
stuffing my
show
face. I'm like, I got my lunch date right here, baby. What are you talking about?
Well, I met a friend on the ship, and I just saw him. I don't know if you saw the
Ew.
fine-looking man as we walked in, who I hailed. But he seems to want to discuss business and might have interest in our various talents. Specifically, he mentioned diplomacy, which, Rue, I think you might be interested in.
And I'm like half a hot dog, and I'm like, yeah, it's fucking delicious. Yeah. I'd be into some
Wait,
diplomacy. Like,
He didn't mention hot dog either.
Processed meats and bread, you son of a bitch. Fucking don't you create your own world in my world.
Rude.
just grease.
Also, he made sauerkraut because fuck it.
Yeah, some diplomacy sounds nice after our last escapade.
Indeed, I'm at least willing to hear what he has to say. Now, where did Scarlet get off to?
She went
And
to
then I
try
say-
that dress.
Ah. And then,
Yeah, it might have been about 10 minutes in that conversation.
and I'm guessing. I don't want to retcon anything. I'm not paying for that room anymore, though, right? Like it's just our shared room now.
Well, you didn't
Or
talk to
am I-
Hollyhock about it.
Yeah, I did not exactly. So
Let's
I guess I kind of am still paying for that room, right? Or like it's like, well, we didn't talk about it. I don't
She
know.
gave
What do you
a free room.
No, she gave
a
y'all a
room,
room.
Yeah.
She
and it's
gave
only
y'all
if
a
it's
room at a
free.
discount.
Okay.
She gave y'all a room at a discount. She made Aramis pay extra.
Just
Yeah.
for the one night he was there.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and she
Right.
said we can have a place to stay as long as she's not fill up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So
So I'm
that
guessing
room
that
that
does
I was
include 2
in-
rooms.
Yeah, right.
Until it's filled. It's not wrong. I would say. So I would come out of the room, my room, and
What
I'm
form
like,
are you in? Are you going in your average
I'm in
generic
Scarlet's.
person?
I'm in Scarlet's form for like I just peek out the room, and I like watch Mikhail. And what's he doing?
He's not out there. He's in a room.
So he beat me. He beat me up there.
Well, you said you went into your room and started changing, right?
That was a lie. It was just a way for me to get upstairs.
Okay.
Honestly, I wasn't
roll a
like
perception check.
But wait, I thought.
I
wait.
went upstairs at the same time Mikhail went upstairs. Basically, it was a ruse for me to go upstairs. So can I do
Okay.
deception? Or you
No,
want to do
because
perception?
you're still going upstairs and you're still you're going into the room and trying to peek out. So roll a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah. So you peek out the room and you see this poor, scrawny human. Who's so Mikhail has like got kind of sandy brown hair and it's kind of just kind of thrown any which way. It's kind of a longer cut and he's got clothes that seem very nice but a little too big for him. And he's kind of juggling all these bags. Shatter is cast at 7th level. And it's never gonna get old.
That was first level.
And so he's carrying like he's got 2 bags under his arms and 2 bags in his hands, and like he's trying to kind of keep one on his shoulder, and he's going to this room, and he just kind of collapses everything.
I run out and immediately help him.
Okay.
Help him with the bags. Oh my! I'm sorry. I don't mean to intrude, but it just looks like you have bit off much more than you can chew, and not just with the bags, if you know what I mean.
Oh, what do you mean?
I mean, this can't certainly be all for you, and I couldn't help but I did come in on the same ship as you did with Westio, I do believe, is who I saw you with.
And you're still in Scarlet form?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I would imagine I would have taken in such a beautiful visage as a noblewoman such as yourself.
The sun does not fare well with this fair skin, so I did keep to myself mostly. And I just happened to see you when I was getting off of the ship. First time I also saw Westio. But I can't help but see all this excess luggage that you're carrying into the room. Let me help you. Let me help you, please. And I'm like, I got 2 bags in my hands because it sounded like you had 4 bags. He said 2
Yes.
in his hands and then 2 that he was like trying to like.
Actually, 5. He was trying to juggle one on his shoulder.
Oh, okay. I take 2 because I don't want to look like I'm an overachiever.
With your -1 strength. Oh well. Thank you, milady. And he like does this really awkward bow. Word.
I mean, it looks like you've been with Westio a long time. Do you like working with him?
I work with him. It is it is what I've drawn, the lot I have drawn in life.
Can I roll an insight to see if it's like he just does it because that's what he has to?
Yeah, roll an insight.
Okay.
Oh yeah. You can see that he's kind of like his eyes are kind of shifting around and not really looking at you. And at first you think it's just because that you're nobility. But then you start listening to the words that he's saying, and it's just kind of like he feels it's a little uncomfortable for him to be speaking so honestly, but he doesn't get this opportunity very often, and this is a job for him. This is his lot in life, and he's not joyous with the situation, but he's resolved to it.
Yeah, I don't know personally, but I've had many people under me that work because they have to, not because they want to.
Well, I think
And
that's why we all work.
some people work because they love to, in my experience. And maybe it's a different world that we come from, and that's not all bad. But I do notice a person working because they have to instead of because they want to when I see it.
Well, I didn't think that the working conditions would be as bad as they are when I resolved myself to this trip. I was promised a lovely estate with my own quarters and retirement that I could relax on the property. And well, this is no property here. As you're talking, he's setting the bags out and starting to put things in place, and setting up the room in a homely fashion.
And this Westio, is he someone that, if you didn't work for him, is he someone you would trust? Is he someone you
Well,
would?
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Well, I had trusted him to pay me until we got here, and that seems to be slightly up for debate now, doesn't it?
It would appear so.
And he looks around the room and is kind of resolved.
How long have you worked for Mr. Westio? Etmore. Mr. Etmore.
Etelmorna. Thank you very
Fuck
much.
me! Like,
Fuck
damn.
you.
Westios and whatever.
Mourn. Like you mourn someone.
Yes.
Well, I've worked for him for a little over a year, and I didn't consider myself someone of status, and then I had seen this opportunity that I might take a slightly larger slice of the shepherd's pie, if you will. But all the promises that I've seen from this young man has really not paid off. And when he says young man, Westio, I think I said he was human. I believe I thought I said he was human. He's like in his mid-20s, but for his status, he seems, for what the status he says seems young.
It sounds like he is not all he appears to be, based on what I have gathered from what I've seen and what you have gathered in the last year you have worked for him.
Oh, well, I would say that he is everything that he said, but I might think that he's bit off a little bit more than he can chew here. And he like you can see him say that and like shrink into himself, like, oh fuck, I shouldn't have said that.
Help him unpack and make the room more homely so that he realizes, or at least he feels a little bit more comfortable. Because I'm like coming down to his level to like make him feel like you can talk to me based on my actions, you know?
Okay.
It's not like I'm not your boss, like at least not in my actions. I am meeting you in commoners' actions. And I put a little woman's touch to it and say, so it sounds like your man needs some help so that you may get what is yours.
I would hope that I can get what my
Was
labor
promised.
has earned me.
Yeah. And if you put in a year's time, I'm not one to contend that you deserve more than is what's around you in these four walls. Not that this isn't wonderful for a man of your status, but if a man of your status was promised to be given more and upped in status quo, then this is definitely not suitable for you. And I just won't have it. I just won't. I think that together you and I could do something about it. I won't involve you directly, but I intend to go down to Mr. Westio, and I believe he table talk. He did talk to Remick or Aramis when we got off the ship about meeting up with him, and Remick did mention
Before
that
he got
to
off the ship.
Yeah,
Yes.
but Remick mentioned that to us, and I was like,
No, Aramis never
No?
mentioned it.
Nope.
oh shit.
Because I talked to
Okay.
him after you talked to him, and then
Yeah.
because I was watching that interaction, I walked over after.
Yep.
I
And
thought
you ran
that when
away
we
from
him.
landed. I know, but I thought when we landed, you said something about.
I did. Okay, you're
couple-
right. I did say. I don't know. Yeah, I did mention his name, and I mentioned the bright lamp glow.
Yeah.
I
Yes,
did.
you
You're
did.
right. You're right.
Okay.
You're right.
Okay. I couldn't remember if that was in character or as Remick, and I'm pretty sure it's in
Yeah.
character.
It all starts to blur together at a certain
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
So
You're right.
back in character, I would be saying to, what is the servant's name? What's his name again?
Mikhail.
That's right, Mikhail. I have it written right here. I would say to Mikhail, I do believe that he is seeking the help of my comrades. And I do believe that if he is asking for help, then, and based off of what you have said, and that he's bitten off more than he can chew, he can't accomplish it without us.
And you go ahead.
I would be willing to work in a favor for you if you could work in a favor for me.
And you see his eyes go wide with fear, and you hear he kind of recoils a little bit and says, "Milady, you mustn't name me in your request. I have not asked anything of you.
No.
I am not to ask anything of my lord."
No. That is not at all what I am intending, and my apologies for insinuating that or misinterpreting my intentions here. My intentions are I can name you as a bystander and say the reward for our troubles would be you and your help. And I would just say your help as a general whatever. and you should be included in that. Um,
But what help can I offer, milady?
just tell me more about Mr. Westio Edmore.
Etel Morn. You want to roll a persuasion check for me?
Sure. First time I haven't argued it. Oh, what did I? Edmore. Persuasion.
Guy's a whole continent, Westeros or some shit.
um,
What kind of trouble is he in? What kind of help does he need? And how may I make this work for both you and I?
so you see Mikhail kind of back away from you. Like, you guys have been setting everything up, and he kind of backs away toward the door and like peeks out the door, kind of shoulder to it, peeks out and like presses it a little bit closed, but not so closed that it is completely cut off. He would say,
Wait, why not completely closed?
He's trying to see if his boss is coming.
yeah.
Okay.
You can infer what you will from that.
Okay.
Uh,
But we're whispering.
You could, if you want to roll an insight check, you might be able to see why.
Okay, I'm gonna try. Just because that seems shady.
Yeah. So, you having all these ruses that you've played in the past, you know it would be ill-advised of a servant to be in the quarters by themselves with another lord or
Okay.
lady
Okay.
shut off. So he like pushes the door to and leaves it a little ajar and says, "What would the lady ask of myself?"
Again, like, why might he be? Why might he have? Or in what way might he have bit off more than he can chew? What would he want with a help? And what is he looking for in this new land?
And he kind of shuffles a little bit, and you can see like that kind of unease in him, but your kind demeanor has kind of changed his attitude toward the situation, and he says, Sir Etelmorn was supposed to have land when we arrived here, and we are without land. He is not quite aware of what the situation is now and why he was misled, but I'm sure that his ask in this new arrangement would be to find a deed of some sort. I don't know why the situation is as it is, but Sir Etelmorn has never been as grandiose a position as his personality would see.
Well, that is quite helpful because, as you can tell, and I like wipe my hands, my position is not quite as grandiose as it would seem either. And I'm not here to pull any wool over anyone's eyes, as he continues to try and do, which I have quite the distaste for it. And he tried to call me out on the ship, and I have quite a dislike for that. But doesn't mean I'm not willing to help a man in need, but not the man in need, but you by proxy seem to be the man in need I want to help.
You see him running numbers and is kind of confused, but he thinks he gets it.
No roll deception on that.
I don't think he understood what she said. He's just like nodding along, like, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
sure.
That made more sense in my head than it did.
No,
out loud.
it makes sense, but it's just a
Okay.
little convoluted for
Yeah.
Mikhail.
So I need to have my aces in places when I go back downstairs, and this man who has already tried to call me out on my facade. Is there any advice you could give me to help convince him that I am who I am? Because he didn't believe me on the ship.
I don't know what to do here because you've said the word facade. You said that you want to convince him of something. Basically,
Well,
you're
I
like,
mean, Mikhail
hey,
doesn't know the facade of the degree of the facade, you know? Like,
yeah,
I'm saying, okay, so in my mind, I am a noble woman that was essentially a noble woman that lived like a commoner or like was kind to the commoners when it wasn't the respectful thing to do. It wasn't the acceptable thing to do.
mhm.
So that is the kind of image I'm trying to portray to Mikhail. Is that like, I get it. I've been friends with people like you. And sometimes fellow nobility can see that I am weak in that aspect of viewing commoners as people versus just my servants, you know? Does that make sense?
Yeah, but your words have kind of betrayed what you've said. So I'll play it as you've said the words that would imply what you've intended.
Okay. Sorry.
No. You're fine. But I think like you threw out a couple keywords that would make me think otherwise. But we can kind of meta that and say like, okay, this is the angle that you're playing, and we can just fill in the blanks.
I tried to do that with like helping him with his bags and helping him unpack. I tried to make it as like I get what it's like, but I didn't do a good job with it, and I apologize.
No, don't stress about that. That's
You ballparked
fucking-
it. You're good.
Yeah. So why don't you? So what is the end goal that you're trying to achieve here? Just
I was trying to get some advice from Mikhail to earn back some reputation or whatever with Westio, because he
Okay.
already like saw some bullshit in me on the ship, you know?
So then I'll let you roll a persuasion check. Just a regular roll. To see what happens.
I roll perception. Hang on. I don't have my glasses on, y'all. Oh shit! I should have gone with perception.
Wait. What's the?
It's bad.
It's
It's
a
bad.
bad
no
one.
good.
Roll severity, bro.
Okay, so I will give you the first roll because that just seems fair, and I will add your modifier. Actually, no, I'll call it in the middle. I will take your first roll and I won't add your modifier. Fair?
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
So I'm gonna give you a 14.
Basically, you don't get the
Instead of a
plus 5.
6. You don't get the plus 5,
Oh,
but you're not getting
yeah,
a crit fail.
no, I'm
Fair?
totally fine. Yes,
Right.
more than
Okay.
fair.
Right.
I think that makes everybody happy. So Mikhail kind of looks around and kind of shrugs his shoulder a little bit and well, I think that Westio just wants to make his name, and well, who doesn't? But he's willing to do what it takes to carve out his path here. And
Does that mean trampling on other people?
um,
Because that's what I felt was happening to me on the ship.
I wouldn't say that he's going to trample anyone, but if someone gets in his way willingly, he might step over them, we'll say.
Okay. So no other advice on what I can do.
I am not sure what you would ask of a humble.
Does he have
servant.
a type of woman that could distract him from his interior motives?
I have not met that person yet.
Word man. Does he have a type
I
of
have
man?
not met that person yet.
Beast?
Our DM
Type
chose
of
his words
beast.
very deliberately.
Beast?
I have not met that Momo yet.
Okay.
Wow.
Well,
Beast.
Mikhail, I do worry that I have been away too long, and I intend to do the best I can for you because you deserve the best.
If you were to take care of my lord, I would be well served.
Okay, if that's how you feel, I'll be on my way. And I like readjust a few things that he set out on a shelf. Like, nope, this is better this way. And I run
Girl
back to my
vision,
room.
activate.
Change real quick into something different, and then saunter downstairs.
At this point in time, I imagine I'm going upstairs because I said I'm cleaning myself off. So like,
Yeah, I guess
Well,
it'd
I
probably
would
been
have-
within 10 minutes. Because at the same
Yeah.
time they were having that conversation, I think that Michaela and I were having our conversation.
Okay, yeah. So you guys are two ships passing in the night. You pass each other on the stairs.
I stop and I'm like, Aramis, where are you going? What are you doing? And I legit turn to follow as he answers me.
and I glanced down at myself. Well, I found myself with a lunch date, and I look a mess. So
Do let me help you with a makeover. That is quite my specialty. I'm quite good at lunch dates or any dates of the matter.
oh well. I
Yes, please,
appreciate.
please, I insist. And
I
I'm
don't
like,
know if you would want to come to this date though, or well, but I did tell our friend that you would be there.
Oh.
Westio, I believe you met him on the ship.
Our friend? Our friend, yes, our friend, Westio, of course. We had a exchange of words. We did. Yes.
Well, he has invited us to lunch. To
How
discuss
grand.
I believe a business proposition, perhaps for our group. He had mentioned diplomacy, and I noticed the way you handle people. I may not be the smartest man alive, but I do see things. And I did mention that you would that you were proficient in your people skills.
Oh, Hermes, you do flatter me. Please do let me fix your hair as an exchange of my gratitude for the kind words you said to me. Whew. I don't know that I would go that far, but I have some experience with just talking to people. I think that we all deserve a chance to just talk it out. Let's talk some more while we fix you up and get this bloody armor off of you.
I'm agreeable to that.
So I
Oh.
guess I would take him to the one room that we have. Do we
Yeah.
have two rooms?
You
We
haven't
don't.
asked, but you guys, you would take him back to. I would imagine that you would take him back to your room.
Yeah, all of my shit has been on me
Yeah.
after we left so like it's not like I left anything in a
Okay,
room somewhere
okay.
personally. So
Yeah, so I would say that I would take him back to the room that Rue and Claymore and I were in because that's where I got the
Yeah.
stuff to fix him up in. And in the meantime, what the hell are Rue and Claymore doing?
I'm grubbing, bro. It's been like 10 minutes.
But it's been like 20 in this like real
So-
world.
I mean, so
IRL.
we can smash cut to the lunch date with Westio. Now, so here's my question. We're at a good stopping point thematically because Nick has to leave at 10 and we're at 12 minutes till our time. So the question is, team, do the rest of you guys want to keep playing for a little bit longer, or do we want to end it and come back to this? What is the team feeling like?
I had one conversation that I wanted to have with Rue. While
Okay.
The other two were upstairs. But then I think probably end before the lunch with Westio.
And I also had one thing before the lunch with Westio as part of the RP of her fixing my hair. I do have in my
Hold on.
gear-
We got a time crunch on one character and not on another. So let's.
No, it's real fast. In my gear, I have a set of fine clothes, so I just like kind of disappear into the like bath or whatever. Tell her to turn around, and I'm just like, like.
And I like fix the button because he's like he did the top button to the second buttonhole, and I like fix it. I'm like, this just will not do, and I like fix it, and I'm like, much better, but quite presentable. Now let me do something with that hair and that beard.
And smash cut, Ruin Claymore.
So after Aramis goes upstairs, Rue, I have a question about the Pallid Grove.
Yes, what's up?
What did you grow up hearing about the about how sentient life was created?
It's a heavy question, fella. That's a heavy
We
question.
got 10 minutes, boys.
Colin
Let's talk about
and
the
Rue's
creation
eyes
of
went
life.
this
Heavy
big, like
question for a heavy man.
anime big eyeballs. Colin just had. I've never seen
I
that in real
mean,
life.
During my when I was having those visions, after I was touched with the stone, I saw the Warforged before our purpose was combat, and I've heard the story. I've heard the supposed stories of how we were created, and I'm just wondering if you've heard some other theory of why.
Well, I've heard
how
that the
life came to be.
Warforged were created by man. Again, I could only speculate. I've only heard what other people have told me. You're the only Warforged I've ever met. You know, so as far as I know, they've been created by man. As far as the creation of the planet and all the people, I've been told by Gaia herself that she is the mother of all creation.
Do you
So
think she?
So I believe that your creation is an extension of her creation, but with a specific purpose and a specific lens.
If I was created by man, then would that make us separate from the gods and the plan of the gods?
I don't know. That's a great question. I've never considered. I'm not Gaia. I know that. I mean, she's definitely on a different plane of existence and understanding than I am.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that we are all creations in her form, in her image. What are you worried about? That what you've been told your entire life is a lie?
Just a small worry.
Essentially, yes. What I saw was so different than the story I've been told. We've been told.
For sure. There are multiple truths out there.
and I guess I'm fearful that if the artificers that have created these centuries that we now see, the unending watch, I don't know, if they were more powerful and they could create a sentient being, that being would be totally unrelated and disconnected from the gods. And I guess I worry that that may actually be what I am.
I mean, I guess I don't look at it that way. Where do those artificers get their power from? Was it from innate powers that they grew up knowing, or is it because they were blessed by the gods?
I have no idea.
You know, where does one art piece end and another begins? I don't think that's for philosophers to decide. I don't think it's for you and I to decide in a bar in this new country, you know? But let me ask you a more important question. Does it really matter? Does it define who you are? Do you feel like any less of a person? I see more humanity of you than I have from a lot of Outlanders.
Yes, but you and I both know that I've also committed some of the most inhumane acts
Absolutely.
that either of us have seen.
We all have a past. That doesn't define your future. You choose that. You're only in control of your actions. And a lot of the actions you've had in the past have not been under your control, and now they are. Don't you see a huge difference between the past and what is now?
But I guess that's what if I was given life by another mortal being and not a god, what would stop another mortal being from taking that life away or taking who I am away?
No more than it would be for any of us. I mean, a mortal can take my life away as easily as they can take your life away. They can't take your identity, though. That's innate to you. That's something no one can take. Not even the gods can take who you are. That's just you. That's who you are. That's the power that you have in this world. To choose.
Well, I'll have to think on that more. I still worry about my own self-control being taken. If it was able to be given to be my magic, what would stop magic from taking that away? And then I would just be a witness to my body's actions without being in control of them. But
perplexing for sure. I mean, again, how do any of us make the decisions that we come to? You know, how are we all? You know, how is the programming that you were born with any different than the organisms that drive me and my decisions that I make? How do we know that they're any different or any less awe-inspiring? You know, life is beautiful, I think, regardless of how it came to be.
well, if you could do me the favor of next time you're talking to Gaia, see if she can shed any light on the situation.
Absolutely, I would love to do that.
And maybe while we're here, we can find out more about the artificers and where they do get their power, like you
Yes,
suggested.
I think that'd be a good path for us to follow. I'm here to follow you, whatever you decide, Claymore. I have no ties to this country or to these people necessarily. I'm here to help you on your journey. And to see some shit along the way.
Well, I appreciate it, Rue. And
I'm always here for you, Oni. Just all you have to ever ask is all you ever have to do is ask.
All right, team. So it's 10 o'clock. So, Nick, you have to go, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so the question for the rest of the team is, do we want to keep going for a little bit, or we want to call it?
I really have to piss.
Well, yeah, I definitely have to take a pee break no matter what we do, but Nick, would you feel comfortable with the team going forward for a little bit if you're not here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I can.
Are you
watch it.
sure? Don't just say that.
Yeah, it's
I don't know you, bro. I don't know if you're saying that to like please the crowd
I
or
really gotta
No,
go.
no, I.
He's like,
Don't do it,
I
Nick.
can no longer
Don't do
wait.
go, dude.
okay. All right, so let's
No, because I think
call
your
it.
interaction with Westio will mostly be like Scarlet and Aramis, and so I think if you guys want to go through that, that's totally fine.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a couple more beats that I kind of want to hit, and I think I can do it cleanly without affecting Claymore too much.
Yeah, I mean, all
Claymore's
the stuff that
generally,
I
like, kind
wanted
of-
to do, I'm going to save for next session out of the way.
Okay, cool.
And I would just say that Claymore is generally still like kind of awestruck by nobility and like wants his personality. He kind of wants to please the nobility to prove that Warforged aren't just machines. But
You already proved it to
Like that.
Scarlet who you think is nobility. So
yes, that is true. That is true, and I still think that Scarlet's nobility. So if she decided to
Yeah.
work with Westio or not, then I think I'd be fine either way.
okay.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm gonna take a pee break.
Same.
So Nick, we will see you next time. We'll try not to make too many RP heavy decisions, and back in 5 minutes stream,
Sounds good.
maybe 10.
Night,
Right.
Nick.
We'll see you.
Good
Later,
night.
Nick.
Not to you, stream.
You're going to have to fix your overlay now, buddy.
What's that?
You're going to have to fix all your shit now.
Oh yeah, that's why it's a great time to fucking put a break on it. That's why I said that maybe possibly 10. Now the question is, I don't know if I can edit while on intermission. Yeah, I can.
Oh, I can definitely do that in OBS.
Oh,
So, what was the consensus? Sorry about that.
we're gonna keep playing for a little bit.
Nope.
But I'm gonna take a pee and I'll come back and edit my stream and blah 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 blah.
Cool.
Oh, look at me. I'm so fancy. I can edit my stream when I'm on stream. Rick, what are you eating? Good chat.
Hops.
Oh,
That
dude.
that burger with chorizo on it, the featured side was black bean and corn egg rolls. So it's like a black bean. I think there's some rice in there too. Egg roll.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can eat like 6 of those right now. I was telling May, I was like, oh man, we should have fucking ordered pizza before we got back. It's dumb. It's so dumb of us not to have ordered pizza.
Got like home from work or something?
Yeah, because I left work at 5:10 actually, and got here at like 5:30. Had time to get home, get situated, and jump right on. And I did not do the prep that I had planned for the session, which is funny because I'm like so far behind in what I wanted to happen in this session. So it's like I didn't get all the prep done that I wanted to do, and well, it doesn't matter. Didn't get to shit.
I feel like that kind of happened last session too.
No, I think I got a lot of what I think I got about halfway through what I wanted. But I think that and it's funny because it's like you can only plan for so much, and everything that happens is great and it's beneficial to the story. But like, I've got things that I kind of want to get in, and I don't want to take away your ability or your agency as players, right? Like, if you want to do a scene, I'm gonna fucking do a scene, and I think every scene that we've done has added something to the story, and I think that it's all beneficial. And that's one of those reasons why I like doing my homework before the sessions, because even if there's a random scene, I know the beats that I want to go into the scene. Like, it may not have been planned that this character was going to say it, but someone was going to pull this out, you know?
Right.
So,
Rue don't take no bait.
motherfucker, go talk to those fucking tornadoes, you dumb bitch.
I was like, yeah, I don't care about any of that. It's so bad that I have the highest perception because I just like don't notice that anything's weird.
But that's great. I think it plays well, and I can throw things in that you guys will see as players and won't see as characters, and I think that it's really beneficial for me.
I'm just like, oh, this land's got tornadoes. Sick. Let's move on.
And you did say something about it, and the fact that I didn't see anything with my 14 passive.
Well, there's a big difference between 14 and 15, my friend.
I know, and it definitely piques my interest. It definitely piques my interest. So, like, it didn't. What Rue said didn't fall on deaf ears. There just hasn't been an ample moment for Aramis to be like, let's go look at tornadoes that I haven't seen yet.
That I'm not privy to.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna jump back in stream. We're gonna keep bullshitting while I get this set up. But I'm just letting you guys know we're going back on the internet.
Yeah, been on the internet. Dog.
Yo, motherfucking internet. Welcome back. My stream looks like shit because I don't know how to edit anything when I'm not in stream. So
you literally can't edit it while you're doing it with stream.
I'm sure there is a way, but I cannot. I don't know how to do it yet. So
Rick, you have food in your beard, or there's something on your camera.
Remick has a beard in his food.
So, like, what I did, I don't know if this will help you or not. What I did is I hid all of Claymore's assets and added new, and then I also hid the whatever frames were affected, like with the cams with Discord. I muted them as well and added new stuff for what I needed to add. So, like, I needed to add a video for Aramis and a video for Scarlet. So I just added sub Scarlet, sub Aramis, and put everything in. So that way,
you said a lot of words, but I have no idea what you said.
So, like, do you have the ability to, like, hide shit?
Yeah.
So hide all of Claymore's assets, like his Discord, his
done
overlay, and then now what needs to get adjusted?
I've got a gap in between my players, but I don't care about it. It's fine.
Okay, because what I did is there was a gap between Scarlet and Aramis, and what I did is I hid both of them, and then created a new window capture called Sub Aramis and Sub Scarlet, and then just reframed it, so I can
I just
delete
made
those
it.
easily, and then
Well,
have the stream.
let's talk about this after stream.
Okay.
Because because this is it's a little bit more heady than
Too many beers. Gotcha.
No, not too many beers, but too little. I need to see something happening to put things to it. It's just the way my brain works. But I've got 2 more beers in front of me, and then it'll be too many beers. Too many beers. Got it.
Yeah, he's been good. He's only had like 3 beers in like 4 hours, so that's good.
But I also haven't
So-
drank in like a week, so. All right. So, anyways,
I am coming down. No, Aramis and I'm giving him a makeover in his nice, fine clothing, and I'm fixing his hair, and I'm like making sure everything is super presentable. And then, in turn, I'm sure Aramis isn't expecting this. I'll be like, if you'll excuse me, and I go put on the emerald gown that was given to me, just to see if it's suitable and where it holds up. Because in Scarlett's mind, she's actually genuinely looking for nobility's perspective on how good this gown is, Because she can play the part, but how much she really knows is like. So she wants to see how good this gown really is. So she does come out in front of Aramis in this gown to see his reaction.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. No, my eyes light up. My lady, you look stunning in that gown. That woman truly knows her trade to have measured you so well.
That she does. She's a talented young lady and has much potential. This is not suitable for this particular meeting, but I did need a second opinion, and while I didn't have my maid's hands here, as I would normally, to help fit me properly and adjust things where they need to go, I do appreciate a fellow nobleman's perspective. And I go back and change. I'm in like common clothes, but I'm in like a nice common clothes, Like I'm not in just like. You can still tell that I'm in like functional noble clothing, I guess. Is there such a thing?
Functional, classy clothing?
Yeah, because I'm not going to be in my big old dress, like that I'm going to a ball. But it's like casual noble wear. So it's like you're going to be in more like a dress that you can move around in and do stuff in. But you're not going to be in like a ball gown.
Sure, yeah, like Keira Knightley in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I think that you've had enough time to prepare all these garments that you've had for all of your experiences. So I will let you have a set of royal pants, a royal pantsuit, if you will.
Royal pantsuit. I will add that to my inventory.
There's a call out from Hannah in chat of royal pants. Now we are at royal pantsuit, complete with shoulder pads.
Go get me my
Hasty
brown
11.
All right. So you come down in your royal pantsuit
with Aramis in his
very
fine clothing.
Okay, so you guys come down.
I imagine we come down together as a.
Like, are we going arm in arm? Are you a power couple?
No, but we are coming down together because we are both noble,
Right. Yeah.
From the Ambling Maiden Inn, the
Yes.
most popular bar spot in town.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
It's like when people show up to Jake's in tuxedos.
Yeah, you come
Oh,
down.
Tuxedo.
Yeah.
A
It's not like,
pantsuit. Come on.
whatever, but it's not. You know my point. It's like it's not like It's not that you don't belong there. It's just like, what are you dressed up for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you coming in here with all these shoulder pads?
And I sort of look over at both of them looking nice as shit, and I'm like, haven't changed at all, like covered in grease, and like,
And a little bit of blood,
Yeah,
some
like,
bat goop,
oh.
and
I didn't know
No,
I
the
was
bat
supposed to
poop
do
is
that.
off of him. And his hair is looking fine as hell.
Yeah, that's true.
I
You guys,
made
you
sure
guys have been
that-
touching up each other's
yeah.
hair, so.
and you guys are like slow-mo walking down the stairs, like trying to be beautiful, and like Westio like pushes past you guys, and like he came from behind, like you guys went and did your get up, and he went to his room and finished up and is already coming down after you guys did, so he's like pushing past you, like you guys are kind of like in his way. It's like, excuse me, I would love to have a little lunch and perhaps an ale or a glass of wine, and is like brushing you to the side as he goes down.
He's brushing us to the side.
Yeah, you guys are trying to like gallantly go down these stairs, and he's like,
He's
"No,
going
no,
up
no."
the stairs.
Down the stairs.
Yeah, we're going down. He's going up because he's.
No,
You're
guys
going
trying
too
to-
slow.
You're slow mo going down, like letting the room take you in. He's like, "Nah, bitch, I want some fucking food."
Okay.
But classily, with a pinky out, Westio.
And he said he was buying, so.
Indeed, sir, and you're buying the finest of Hollyhock's food, yes?
No,
And
he
he
never
looks-
said that.
He looks over his shoulder and he says, "I'm sure I can afford the finest here," and goes to sit down with Rue and play more.
Okay, I follow.
We
We
will
follow.
join the table, yep.
Yeah. Obviously, Eric
Um,
set this up.
And so he looks around and like gestures over for Hollyhock, and they have a quick interaction of ordering food, and he just he points to what Rue is having, where Rue, normally not eating a lot, wiped out from the interaction that he's had, has eaten probably quadruple what he normally would have.
I got the itis.
and he like kind of signals for another one of those, and a an opening of your finest cask, if you will. We have some business to attend to. And the second that Hollyhock is out of earshot, his voice just kind of drops down and says, "I need help in a situation, and your discretion would be greatly appreciated." And just without saying anything else, he slides 5 gold to everybody. Like, everybody has 5 gold in front
I like take my elbow and like
of them.
bring it on over. I don't know what to do with these hands.
You're covered in grease. You don't have
Yeah.
a napkin anywhere. You're like, "Oh, what do I do?"
I dare to leave it on the table. Like, I put my hand over it before I slide it towards me, and I say, "Discretion, you say? Perhaps an apology will go with that discretion." Very well. And I start to pull it towards me. If you want our help.
An apology for what exactly?
Slandering who I say that I am, as you did on the ship that we were on, because perhaps I also was trying to do the same as you and keep a low profile in a different, not circumstance, but perhaps scenery. So perhaps you can relate, or should I announce the fact?
Yeah, are you like
That's-
whispering this to him, or can we all hear you?
I am. No, I'm whispering, but y'all can hear for sure. Like,
a stage
Airman's
whisper
already-
for the table.
correct. And then I'm like, or I can just be cavalier about it, and we can just have a conversation about how you would like me to. What was that again?
I'm sorry, I have no idea who you
I'm
are.
very confused as well. What are you guys talking about?
He doesn't recognize me.
Yeah, you genuinely look at him and he has no idea.
I slide the gold forward and I say, "Oh, I must have mistaken you for someone else. Continue on."
Um,
I am
Wow.
hella fucking confused.
Yeah, I'm very confused as well.
Wow.
And I bring
Perfect.
up the.
Yeah. No, that's perfect for the game.
mission accomplished. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Did you roll for
you
that?
huh?
Or did you roll for that just out of curiosity, or did you just decide that as a character? I don't care. I was just curious.
I'll let you ponder
don't
that as a player, and I'm
Okay.
gonna stay over here
Okay.
as a DM, and you
Yeah.
just do what you do.
And
do what I
Aramis
do,
is just in the
boo-boo.
corner, like I brought both of you up to each other, like, and you said you knew who you were. Fuck.
Wait.
Because I brought Scarlet up. Well, he might not have seen Scarlet, but I did bring up a lady in our party to Westio. And then I did bring Westio up to Scarlet in the room. Before.
Wait. No, you didn't. Like, you didn't show Westio Scarlet at any point in this interaction.
No, but he talked about her.
Yeah. Well, I didn't. I might not have said her name. But
He said his cohort, and he just like
Yeah.
nodded his head.
Yeah. True.
So I'll stick with the ruse, even though I know that Scarlet knows who Westio is.
We've met. Not
Yeah.
necessarily.
So
Yeah.
Westio just clearly doesn't remember pretty faces.
Obviously, he wouldn't remember you, Aramis. Come on now.
Well, and I'll take the gold, and I'll say the gold is certainly enough to buy my discretion at minimum.
Oh well. I would appreciate that. The least that I can expect from you. But what I am looking for is a little bit of subterfuge.
What does subterfuge mean, buddy?
And he like furrows his brow, and he.
Oh, I remember you now. I remember this guy.
That face.
Well, of course he would.
You didn't really like me that much. I remember that.
And so
Does Westio remember Ruth?
you can roll a perception check to see.
I do want to see.
I do roll a perception check. Well, do
I
it.
mean, my perception is shit, but I do want to see. I don't know if they know each other.
But he grew up with Rue. Fucking best buds. Known him forever. So he says, I have a bit of a dilemma. I was supposed to have a deed written out for me per my family, the Etamorn estate, and I am not greeted with open arms here. So, I was wondering if you might be able to acquire a deed to some land to the Bright Lamp Bluff for me. And he starts looking around a little bit harder than what you might expect someone who's trying to be discreet to do.
So you just expect us to go over to the Bright Lamp Bluffs and demand a partial portion of this land, given ownership with your name on the title? That's what you expect us to do for 5 gold.
Oh, no. The gold is simply to inspire good faith, and the deed wouldn't be acquired in the Bright Lamp Bluffs. If that was the case, then I might do it myself, with my certain panache. But I might need a little help from someone who might be able to go into the Archivist Guild and be able to acquire some documents and maybe alter something for me, if that is possible.
So
Sounds
into the
shady.
So we need to go to the Alchemist Guild.
Archivists, thank you very much. And
What-
he cuts like hard eyes at you, Rue. Roll a perception check.
Okay, I need to know
Rue.
Alchemist.
Oh,
I know.
Archivists, like archive.
Okay.
Rue is still wondering what subterfuge means, so that's what he's focused on. Perception?
Yep. Yeah, it's in this exact moment that he recognizes you. You see like the flash of like, holy fuck, that's who this person is?
Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Not this fucking guy again.
So
Well,
we did venture into the Merchants Guild arena today. I did not see an arcanist.
archivist.
Archivist.
It's I'm sure I'm actually saying it wrong, but I'm saying archivist, like artificer, but
For archives.
the Archive Guild. We'll just say the Archive Guild.
The librarians.
The fucking
Okay.
the nerds. The nerd guild.
I don't know.
Geek Squad.
We wouldn't have seen Geek Squad, right? Because
Wait,
you're
what's
like-
that?
you listed some of the shit we would have seen, and that was not included.
It might have been on the tour. With
Yeah, but I feel like I said
Oh,
a lot
yeah.
of things, and there are some things that I did not add in, but there are things that I did add in. Like that, I said a lot of things, but I didn't say everything because you got the tour from Frika. You didn't get the hey, this is a map of
Right.
this area.
Okay, so basically, what you're telling us is that you need us to go to the archivist in the Merchants Guild arena area, the marketplace. Establish
Not in the. It's not in the Merchants Guild. It is.
okay.
Yeah. So you're thinking of just the.
Yeah.
Just in that one area. The Archivist Guild is in. Is actually in Ravensburg. So that's the same area that is the Smith and Amling Maiden and a few other things.
Okay. So basically, you expect us to waltz in there and demand a deed with Westio Edamore. No, Edamore. With some land that's due to you, and if they ask us why, what is our repose, perhaps?
You seem to have taken some liberties with my story. I would not like you to waltz in there and announce your purpose. I would like you to take a deed and put my name on it and return it to me.
Do elaborate, because I am not following on what you need me to do.
So we can just table talk this to make it efficient.
Please.
So, so what you're saying is you're concerned about what he's asking you to do,
Right.
and so he is not saying, "Hey, go and." What he's asking you to do is to head to the Archivist Guild, steal a document for a land deed and in the Brightland Bluffs, and return it to him so that he has ownership of land. You know, this is all pen and paper. It is all relying on a diligent system of governance here, and he's saying, "Yo, if I got this piece of paper, I fucking own this shit. So fucking get it."
So basically, he's asking us to acquire a deed for a piece of property for him,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, like a forgery, more or less.
Yeah, he's asking you to go and steal a document and forge the document.
Okay.
Steal a document.
Deal.
Yes. He
Yeah,
doesn't.
we're not.
He said, "Hey, I'm supposed to own land, and I don't. So go get me land."
Okay. I'm gonna look at him and say, how many monies are you gonna pay us to do this?
Yes, indeed.
I'm
what
gonna look at
compensation?
Rue very inquisitively for saying that. Just go ahead and answer the question, but I'm looking at Rue super sus.
Roll a persuasion check, Rue.
Okay.
With disadvantage.
Well, wait. Aramis asked the same thing, so shouldn't he have either advantage or regular roll?
Oh, okay. Actually, let's do both. Let's
Both with
do one.
Disadvantage.
No,
Both.
let's do both of you roll persuasion check, just flat roll.
Okay. Oh yeah.
So, Westio kind of he kind of gives Aramis an inquisitive look, like an almost a look of respect, and then he hears, "How many monies?" And like with the same respect, he almost like down turns it in the same angle to you, Rue, of just like, the fuck?
Rue is
I wonder how much
much younger
gold you're gonna give us to do the
and
job that you're asking him from us. And I'm not like being discreet at all.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
and
yeah, and
Aramis is
that's
fucking
why
in
the
noble, attire. He's got his hair all purty. So
I'm gonna give Aramis advantage because he a pretty bitch. So I think that he kind of looks at Aramis with kind of a little positivity and looks at Rue with a little negativity and says, well, I don't have enough right now to pay you directly, but I will be in your debt, and I can help you in access to the Bright Lamp Bluffs. And you guys might remember that, excuse me, that when Frika gave you that tour of the city, she couldn't. You were skirting the outsides of the Bright Lamp Bluffs because of security being so hard and so palpable around there. So it would be difficult to be inside there without this, but that is up to you. You can try to negotiate and see what
but
else you
we've
would
been
like to do.
in there because we've been to the Ambling Maiden and this.
No, Ravensburg is Amling Maiden. You're on the outside.
I thought you
So
said
remember-
the Smitten and the Ambling Maiden were in Ravensburg.
Ravensburg, which is on the
Yeah.
outside of Bright Lamps Bluff.
Yeah.
Outside Bright Lamps Bluff.
So
Right,
the
yeah,
land
right.
we're trying to get is not in
In Bright-
Ravensburg.
Yeah,
It's
no.
in
It's in, yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
It's off
so-
the limits.
so he's giving you a VIP pass is what he's trying to offer essentially.
Okay,
And
I'm
you
gonna,
guys can
I'm gonna like huddle
What?
up with the group and say, okay, give us just a second, thank you.
Yeah.
Guys, why don't we just take that for ourselves then? If that was like he's offering us nothing, but he's giving us good information. So I don't understand. Like, why don't we just like if we're gonna forge some bullshit to give him land so he can maybe like give us a good deal on how to get in? Why don't we just do it and get in if there's something important there?
Forge
So
some
you're saying we
forge
take
some bullshit to give ourselves land.
Yeah, why
The
are we gonna
deed
give it to this guy?
ourselves?
I mean, I'm
Well-
not saying that we have to do this. I'm just saying, why are we gonna just give it to this guy? He doesn't seem like he seems like a dick.
He also
Yeah.
doesn't seem like he can pay us either, right? now.
Yeah. Again, guys, if it sounds like it's gonna be some more dangerous bullshit. And if like we're gonna risk our lives, shouldn't we at least get like the most amount of money, or at least know that we're on the right side of history on it?
Hmm.
I don't know this guy.
I am on the fence with you about like being on the right side of history. I agree that probably not being in cahoots with him is being on the right side of history. However,
Don't you think we could do better than like more good in this world than he could?
however, are we gonna establish ourselves here? Is this where we stop? Is this where we end and we own and we make a name for ourselves?
I mean,
No,
I don't
I
know.
don't
I don't know.
believe that this is it because Gaia told you to explore the world, and this is not a fraction of the world that there is to explore. You haven't even seen my homeland.
That's true. That's true. But we're a long way from your hand. I mean,
So,
if we wanted to see your homeland, we would have done that before we came here, right?
oh, true, true. You are.
We are
Yes,
very
yes, you
far
are,
away
sir.
from that.
However, I may have spoken to someone whom he promised something to, and I would like to see it pass that he fulfills that promise, and in doing so, he needs some land because he promised his help some land. I did not promise the help that I would give them land, but I told them that I would do the best that I could to make sure it happened. I don't like Westio. I'm pretty sure it's obvious. I don't like him.
So then let's not
I
help
don't
him.
like I don't like lying. But what do we do about his help? And so A, what do we do about his help? B, if he does get ownership of the Brightlands Bluff, then we do have some pull in an outside area where we normally wouldn't.
Wouldn't we have that same pull if we had ownership of the land ourselves?
But if we're
Wouldn't
not
that
there
have
to
us more
own it,
land?
but if we're not
We could
there
rent it out to
to
this dude you're
establish,
talking about. I don't know who you're talking about, but we could rent it out to this dude.
so
Why
give
can't
it,
he be
his
the
name
guy?
is Mikhail. So we give it to Mikhail, and then Mikhail gives us her. Do you think that a servant knows what it takes to own a land
I have
and to
no
be?
idea what it takes to own land. I have no idea.
I look at Aramis. Aramis, do you think a servant is capable of owning land and not failing and falling to other outside resources that are trying to take it over? We've seen that anything outside of Ravensburg is quite tight. Do we think
Yeah.
that somebody who is just of servant stature can maintain and manage their own property? Because I am more than willing and happy to fight for that land for the servant who has been indebted to it and more for over a year.
I think it is less of a question of who is capable of managing the land, so much as who is more believable with the deed to land in their hands. Westio seemed to have expected one when he came here and did not get it. His manservant surely would look ill fit and would be questioned if he had the deed.
But
Guys,
I
if we don't want the
can.
land, why are we doing this? I don't understand. Let's
Well,
just
the
not do
next
this.
question is the next question is exactly what is the risk of breaking into this archivist
Surely,
guild,
if
steal
land
this
is
document?
very rare and hard to get, and he's asking some group that he's barely knows to put their necks on the line, obviously we're expendable to some degree to him.
he
Don't you
saw
think
our
it's gonna?
work.
Don't you think it's gonna be a
on-
hard endeavor to do? And in which case, is the payment that we're gonna receive worth it? And what
Let's-
good does it do in this on this world?
He saw our work against. They're not bullywugs, but the fish people.
Grung.
Grunk. He saw our work against them. He knows what we're capable of. Perhaps we could renegotiate what he has to offer more than just access to the land. Perhaps he could promise us more if that's what you're looking for, Rue. Or
Now, there was a guild in the Bright Lamp Bluffs, right?
Oh.
If I remember correctly,
was there?
like the Arcanists or something.
What was the question?
like there was a guild in the Bright Lamp Bluffs, right? It was one of it was the guild that like created all the like blue light
Artificers.
artificers. So okay,
Oh,
so
I didn't.
I will bring up that access to the Bright Lamp Bluffs, guaranteed access does give us access to the Artificers Guild, which may be valuable in figuring out what is happening in this land.
Oh, I didn't realize the Artificers Guild was. I think we should try and renegotiate and get a little bit more than what Westio is offering. Not
You
only
don't think we
access
should sleep
to
on
land,
this before agreeing to anything with anybody? I mean, you saw how it was to clear out some mines today. You don't think acquiring land in a place that has very little land is going to be even more challenging and provide more potential loss for life? I mean, I agree we should hear what we could potentially get, but I don't think this is something we should hastily jump into necessarily.
Well, the way Westio made it sound, it may be a one-man job, his job. Seems like a job of stealth and, as he said, subterfuge, which is essentially the spy game, Rue. It's you must be sleek and fit in and out.
persuasive.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, I'm failing to see why we should put our lot in with these people. Why we care. Why does it matter?
I mean, I can't argue with you, Rue. I don't like him. I
So
don't.
it just doesn't make sense to help him. I mean, again, we can talk to him, get our options. There's no reason not to have an offer on the table that he feels like we're agreeing to, but it doesn't mean we have to agree. Like, I don't know. I just think that we should like really evaluate if this is going to be a job we really want to go on or not. I mean, what value does it provide if we're not staying here, we're not putting roots here? Well, then let's just move on. I don't know. It seems like we're asking for more trouble.
My only discrepancy with that statement is I told his help I would do what I could do to make sure. And this is just me. This is not y'all. I didn't involve y'all in that conversation. I happened to meet his help when I was upstairs. I saw his struggle. I am familiar with that struggle. I am also familiar with Westio based on my first experience with him, and it was not a pleasant one at that. And I felt in my heart nothing more than wanting to help somebody in need get away from a toxic person.
So let's just let them come with us. We don't have to do all this bullshit for that. They can just come with us.
Well, I considered that.
Let's just
I
open
did.
our arms to them and not, open our lives. I don't know. There seems like
It's
just
not-
a much
you're not-
easier solution.
You're not wrong. It's not impossible that we offer him that, but what he has the offer on the table at the moment is higher than anything that we could offer him ourselves as a party. No
Does
matter
he know
the
that?
amount of
He's not part of this conversation. We can
he
say,
does
hey,
not know
there
that,
is
but I'm not
freedom.
going to
Come
lie
with.
to him. I'm not. We don't know that there's freedom because we don't know what's part of this land. We don't know what's out there. It
I
could
love
be
that I said, Claymore, don't worry about it. This isn't going to be a very serious conversation.
Yeah, right.
Fucking hour long, back and forth.
It's always going to be that way between fucking Rue
For
and
sure.
Scarlet.
It's mom and dad arguing.
It is. And the other concern I have of this is I don't like Westio. He's fucking the scum of the earth. Beg pardon, this is not a lady's language, but
Roll the deception check.
shut up.
Kidding.
If whether we take the land for ourselves and then have access to the artificers, or we take the land and get paid for it later, make a deal with him and get paid for it later, and then we also have access to the artificers guild that's in the Brightland Bluff. It's beneficiary either way, whether we keep it for ourselves or he does. But if we take it from him and he has backup that come to this land because he is of noble stature, it does make me wary of the enemies we might be making unconsciously. So I'm either we take his help away from the area and we abort mission entirely, or we help him take this land with extra addendums. I think that's the word in the contract
Yep.
of just, oh, you have access to part of this land. We renegotiate the contract. We talk about it, or we just completely abandon ship, but we take his help with us because Mikhail deserves better. He's put in a lot of time. I've seen what it does to people when they're promised a lot by people who think they can give a lot and they don't deliver. And I'm not part of it, and I don't want to be part of it. And now that I've dabbled and dipped my fingers in, or dipped my toes in with his help, I don't feel like my conscience can rightfully walk away without trying.
So I'm not asking
And
you
then
to deceive him. I'm not asking you to deceive
Yeah.
him. You can tell him about the deal that has been offered to you. But don't you think if he's a true friend, he will admit that the way of where we don't risk our lives for that is probably the better route? If he's true. Like you know, again, I trust your judgment. So if he's as important and as sacred as you say he is, then he should have no problem just wanting to leave with us if we decide to go on a different path, you know?
I
You
never
keep
said he was
saying,
a friend. I never said friend. You are my friend, Rue.
Oh.
and you keep
He
insisting that we are risking our lives. I think if we plan this operation, we can get in and out with this document without risking our lives. Perhaps
Well, how do we
we
know
may get
that?
in trouble with the Archivist Guild, and they may not be happy with us if we get found out. But I don't know that we would be putting our lives at risk, as you say. This isn't a raid on the Dark Rock mines. This is more sleight of hand. This is a magic trick.
So if you think it was that simple, don't you think he would do it himself?
he is
I don't.
not that skilled. Have you met him? Oh wait, but once you have, and but once you have seen the arrogance of Westfield and more, and
Celestio Etomon.
that's what I just said. He is not quite the man he portrays to be. I have good information on that, not just on the impression that I got from him. I do have good intel that he is indeed pretends to be more than he is, and I think that we are everything that we portray to be, and that we are capable of so much more. Aramis, I don't think you're wrong. I do think that if it becomes a life at risk situation, we immediately disengage and abort the mission. But me personally, I would like to perhaps inform Mikhail of what's going on. I'm not sure if that's the right decision or not because I don't want to jeopardize our mission, but I guess it's just going to depend on what we decide.
May I ask
It, this,
how? Go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
How long
I'm
have you known this, Mikhail?
10 minutes?
And so what makes you so strongly bonded to this person?
Rue, I am not strongly bonded to many people in life. I merely see the needs of people who don't have a spokesperson for themselves because they are unable to speak for themselves. And as a noble woman, I try and make sure that their voices are heard. I felt something for Mikkel in the moment I saw him interact with Westio, and my heart sank. And I don't think I owe him anything. You are the one that my priorities go to, for sure. and I will leave it up to you. But he is indebted and was promised something from Westio that Westio cannot deliver. And I want to be able to deliver him from Westio's debt and more if possible.
And let me ask you
Because
a follow up question then. Have you talked to Westio about this? Have you heard his side of the story as well?
I don't trust Westio.
So you're taking one side of the story and assuming that to be accurate and or to be truthful. From
Yeah.
what I understand, there's a lot of deception that goes on the Outlands, and you can't necessarily trust a person just because they say something.
You are correct. I'm not going to argue with you with that. That's not wrong.
So don't you think it'd be fair to get all sides before we make a decision on what side we want to play and what impact we want to have? And I'm not saying I trust Westio anymore. I don't know, Mikhail. I don't have a dog in this fight necessarily. I think that it would be important for us to always examine both sides before we jump in feet first. We jumped in feet first, and we don't necessarily know anything about what happened with that mine, you know?
Yes, yes.
We took the word of Hollyhock. We took the word of people who had a vested interest in the mine. We don't know if the Duergar were native to that land. We don't know if they were. How do we know that the humanoids in this sector aren't the invasive species? At the end of the day, the Duergar, they're people too. You know, we went in and we murdered someone's son, someone's mother, or someone's brother, someone's father. You know, that we shouldn't take that lightly. And so I think that it's just, if we're going to pay that price, we should look at both sides of the coin.
Indeed. And Westio did not ask us to murder anyone, which makes this job slightly different. I do understand your reservation. Westio is. I watched him be a creep to Scarlet. I understand everyone's reservations. But he does appear to me that he is an up and coming in this world, and it may behoove us to ingratiate ourselves to him.
And Rue, I'm not gonna argue that you're wrong. I completely understand what you're saying, and it makes complete sense in a perfect world. However, if I were to ask Westio about his servant, Mikhail, he would then know that Mikhail has spoken with me, and that would put Mikhail's life in great danger.
And I have no doubts there are layers to this that I don't understand. That I'm willing to accept that. To
And
me,
you're not
everything seems
wrong.
very easy, but for some reason it's
Yes.
not. So I accept that there's an element of this that I may not be seeing.
And
But all I'm asking is that maybe we don't jump into things feet first.
my Laura
all.
knows that I wish that it was that simple, because I would love to be able to bring up Mikhail's side of the story to Estio to find out what is what. However, the world that I'm from and the land that I'm from, and knowing how the hierarchy goes, if a servant is to question a royal figure, their head is on the line. And I'm not willing to put anybody's head on the line for a jackass that is Westio.
And I'm not asking you to. Again, I'm not saying. All I think we should do is get more intelligence, get more information about the whole scenario before agreeing to anything. If he needs an answer tonight, well, because we have an idea of what he wants us to do. And obviously, we're going to have to go through whatever channels we are to get to where we need to be at. Well, let's go through those channels. But let's not necessarily give him a definitive answer on one or the other. I know honor is a big deal to Claymore, and he doesn't want to go back on his word once he said he's going to do something. Yeah. So before we agree to anything, let's just find out everything that we need to find out.
And these archivists don't sound like fighters, so I think the chance of our lives being at risk is low, but I would like to check out the security of the Archivist Guild before just blindly agreeing to raid it for a random document that I have no idea what it looks like. So I agree that we should gather more information, perhaps scout out the Archivist Guild before we just blindly agree to help Westio. And we know where he lives, so surely he doesn't have enough as much gold as he would like, but surely he has enough to sustain himself at this inn for a while.
I don't want to jump into missions without knowing exactly what we're getting ourselves into, and without knowing what side of the coin we're really on. I mean, we extinguished a lot of life to clear that mine out. We paid a much higher price than Chemic or Hollyhock paid.
Agreed.
Absolutely. You know,
We did.
and I don't want to do that again without taking a bit of precaution. I think it would be unwise for us to just hop in with the first guy offering some money or an opportunity.
I agree.
I think part of the world that Gaia may have wanted you to experience was the unknown and the uncertainty of not knowing how everything's going to pan out.
And we don't have to know how everything pans out, but I think we can easily make informed decisions. I don't think Gaia came out here to make me dumb. You know, like it's not. She didn't come
No.
out here to make me blind to the, the intent of what people are consumed by on this side of the Pallid Grove. You know.
Fair. Yes.
Well, then, perhaps it sounds like we should not say yes or no just now.
Yeah.
We should say we'll consider it.
I
A hard
yes.
maybe.
Yes, yes. I will agree with a maybe. We can sleep on it.
And May, if you
It'll-
want to negotiate for more monies, I think that would be a good opportunity. You know, I think we should leave all those options on the table.
Especially if we get to the Archivist Guild and see that it's guarded by these faceless, nameless statues, or if it's guarded by some other sturdy men that we may indeed be putting our lives at risk for.
I don't think
Okay,
it's going to be a simple endeavor. I really don't.
I think that I would turn around, post our like little huddle, and I'll look at Westia and be like, "You're new here to this land. We have already established many contacts. We've already successfully completed a few missions. It seems like you still need to make a name for yourself. And in doing so, you could use our help. And we could also find a symbiotic relationship with you, not just with the land that we are going to help you obtain, if we so choose to do, but also with a coin in your pocket, because we know that if you don't have it now, doesn't mean there isn't gold coming your way. So what, pray tell, might you have to offer us for already being somewhat established to someone who is not established, to offer us and helping you make a name for yourself, Mr. Etmorn? Morn. Nana.
You are aware that I was sitting here the whole time, correct?
You weren't listening and we were quiet the whole time, motherfucker. Don't even play that coin.
Respect the
because
sidebar.
It don't work with me.
Roll a persuasion check.
It's gonna be the first bad roll I had tonight. Y'all watch. Persuasion. Oh,
Ooh,
okay.
yeah, okay. So you are telling me that you would like payment as well as honor and position, correct?
Pretty much, yeah.
And I look at Rue. I'm like, what he said.
He cuts the hardest eyes at you, and then you say that. He cuts the hardest eyes at you, Rue, and then hear Scarlet say that, and it's just like taken aback. Like he kind of almost goes on the defensive. He came into the scene so sure that he was going to come out on top, and this was not the way that he expected this situation to go.
I'm just gonna wink at him when he looks at me and gives me the bad eyes. I'm just gonna.
I'm not aware of what I will be able to aid you with, but I will do everything in my power to make sure that you are taken care of. Um, I'm not able to do more than this. And like you've had this like air, you've seen this air about Westio the entire time, and like the wind is taken out of his sails, and he's just kind of like defeated and resigned. Just
Oh,
like,
well, then you won't mind if we take the help that you have to help us on our endeavors for free. Because we're going to need all the help we can get. And since you have no gold to offer us, certainly your manpower will be payment enough.
roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Again?
See,
No.
I'm gonna like click on her.
different
I'm gonna
thing.
like sing it, sister. I'm
Click
gonna
on her.
yeah, I'm gonna click on
the
her.
guidance.
And I'm gonna cast guidance. Yeah, you know.
Click that guidance button.
Click
Let's
that
go.
guidance, girl.
But also, he just said he's got nothing to offer. So what's there for him to, unless you roll a persuasion against us to persuade us that it's okay? I don't understand why it should be a disadvantage.
Okay,
He's
so
super.
Can I roll normally?
no. So you're asking a well-born person to
For help, he's only had for a year, not even his life. It's not like
Okay,
his
so-
grandson.
Yeah,
So
but it
I'm
could be
gonna-
like an indebted manservant or.
Yeah. in and I don't want to make this sound dickish, but it's gonna come off kind of dickish. If I tell you that it's a disadvantage, I shouldn't have to explain myself too often, and I think that there's always times to say like, hey, why? But for this one, it's like, hey, let it happen. The reason being, he is proud and he has a status back home. This is all like out of character. He doesn't he is not used to being in a predicament where that he should be ingratiating to other people. His servant has been with him, and it is only connection to back home, and this is his only station of power that he has right now. So definitely with disadvantage.
And 8.
Yeah.
And then plus
A D4.
1d8.
A one.
Yeah,
D4.
plus a D4. Yeah. Go add that D4, baby.
So 12.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rue.
Thank you. Thank Rue. So he kind of looks you up and down, and I would understand why you would like the help that I have acquired, but Mikhail is an agent of mine, and I would not like you to endanger him. He's not meant for such subterfuge as such. He is a hired
that
hand.
word again.
That is it.
Scarlet, is this negotiable for you at all? This point with Mikkel?
Um,
And I see you sort of like hesitate, and I'm like, say, I don't think this is negotiable. So I think we may have to get back to you on this.
And he just like he pushes himself off the table. He like the chair kind of bowls over, and he leaves in a huff. Says, "I'll be in my room," and that's it. He storms off. He does as he passes the bar. He drops payment for the meal, and he leaves a tip for Hollyhock, and that's it.
How much did he eat?
Oh, he didn't touch any food.
oh, damn. I'm packing that shit.
Yeah, I'm
to
gonna look
go.
at Scarlet and Aramis and be like, well,
Add it,
$5.
Chow down.
5 gold and a meal.
Yeah, for
No, we're not
sure.
stealing Hollyhock's tip now. Don't say
No,
that.
I'm saying
No, because we all got
no,
5 gold,
no.
and then
Yeah.
He gave it
yeah.
to
Oh,
you, five.
right. I forgot about the 5 gold. Yeah.
Add that too. Dummy.
I'll definitely slap a ration on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys can add a day's ration, and that'll just be like like the next time that you eat, you can use it. That's so it's not dried out.
Yeah.
If you guys don't go on any adventures anytime soon, let's put another asterisk by that. Colin, thank you. You're a hero for your note taking. That will be if they aren't if you don't have rations within 2 days, it's going to be gone.
We gonna eat breakfast tomorrow. Don't worry.
Okay, perfect. Oh, well, and keep in mind your meals are free. No, you have meals free at the inn, just
They're
not
cost.
beers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Drinking beers.
Beers. Oh, gosh, I can't not.
I know.
All right. So, that is the scene that you're left with. Usio darts off in a huff. It is about. I'm gonna say it's about 2 at this point. What's the situation? What are you guys doing?
Well, that didn't go exactly like I'd hoped, but Rue, thank you for the assist. I do appreciate that.
Anytime.
And just to metagame for just a moment, I do think if we are gonna put a button in it, let's not like harp on it. Let's wait until Claymore is in the scene, and then we can pull it in. So like, I just don't want to be on this for another hour, right? So
Yeah, we can just not decide until.
yeah. I'm
that's fine.
totally okay
Yeah.
with that. I just don't want to be like, oh, let's debate about this for another 30 minutes. Like,
Yeah.
let's
Yeah,
just
no, I'm
do
not.
the next
I'm not here to debate. I'm just.
I mean, I am.
Yeah, I think
but we can move on.
yeah, that's the entire point of D&D. It's just like fucking telling people what I think is right, making it right.
If we're gonna debate, I need another beer. Okay, my beer is empty. Empathy.
There you go.
Same, bro. Same. Like empathy.
Do you guys need another beer round? We can take a 2-minute break to grab another beer.
Drinking beers. After this scene, by the way, I'm gonna look at Aramis and Scarlet and I'm gonna say, what is subterfuge, you guys?
Yeah.
He said that like 3 fucking times. And I asked him,
much.
but he didn't tell me, and that's all I could think about the entire time. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Well, as I was saying during our sidebar, subterfuge is kind of cloak and dagger, spy game, very subtle. Like,
Subterfuge.
yeah, exactly. You get in and out unnoticed. If so,
It's a very worldly mechanic that you wouldn't have experience in your Paladin Grove. Paladin Grove.
Pallid.
Pallid.
Why didn't you just say that?
Paladin Grove.
Yeah.
Can you imagine
Yeah.
like a bunch of shields and warhammers?
I just knew it was a Paladin or something Grove. Some kind of grove with a Paladin.
All right, so we're gonna take 2 seconds here really quickly. Hannah, the DM from our Sunday group, tagged in, and she said you guys sound like professional role players.
Woo woo.
Huge props, like
Oh,
fucking...
goodness. That's a great compliment.
Me and me argue real good.
we're good at fucking fighting in game.
I'm just
sometimes
good.
in real
I'm
life.
only as good as my cohorts because you gotta have the chemistry to be able to be comfortable to be able to bullshit properly, and that's 100% truth. You gotta be able to bullshit properly and know that you're not hurting anybody's feelings and everybody isn't a fucking snowflake in session.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm a snowflake bitch. All right, so let's take the second thing is let's take 5 minutes to go grab beer, refreshment, go pee, and we'll be right back.
Cool.
Sounds
all right, Herb.
How's your stream going, buddy?
Don't fucking sass me, okay?
You loving it?
I mean, it's going great. I'm up to 6 viewers, and that feels like that's
that's
a
where it's
silly
at, dude.
little thing. But
Wow,
it's
6
like
is
that's
good. Like 5 and 6 is like where you're like, you're not at the bottom of the D&D list anymore. You know, like you scroll down, you get more people like, real quick.
May just came in here. She's like, I want a beer, but I don't know a beer. We got 2 beers open, and she doesn't know what the fuck she wants. And the sad little girl voice that she just gave me, I'm like, I don't know what I want.
Drink them both.
Remick says drink them both.
I want them both. The last two in the fridge.
You can drink both. I can just make me no, not even a G&T. Just do like a vodka tonic, or not a vodka tonic, vodka. How much more gusto do you guys have in you? Do you have an hour worth of gusto? Do you have 2 hours worth of gusto?
I can do whatever. I ain't got nowhere to be. It's only 9 o'clock my time, dude.
I basically decided that I'm gonna play this until I can't play it anymore. Like until everyone's so angry at me. Like, cause I still have beats that I want to hit. I want to finish them.
You were like, I have to go half an hour early, just getting 7 hours later.
Okay, lol. Oh, hold on. Let me switch you to.
I just need it. That's gonna determine if I drink both beers or what.
I'm down. I got nowhere to be.
Oh no,
so
you
I'm
won't be
down
able to
for
see.
whatever.
So Colin says down to clown. So we're gonna play for a while. So if you want both beers, just make me vodka with LaCroix. She's D'ing us up in the fucking hallway. Yeah, remix down to clown, baby. What kind of chips you got over there, Remick? Ooh, sour cream and onion. Oh, second best chip.
Yeah, you almost got it right.
Cheddar and sour cream is the best.
Yeah, my niece went through a kick where sour cream and onion chips were her jam, and now she doesn't eat solid foods randomly. She's like with a food therapist about this shit right now. So like,
Really?
or she will be, but yeah, we don't know what happened. Like, somebody mentioned that she might have been traumatized by solid food somehow. So, like, she's literally eating peanut butter and applesauce and other kinds of shit like that.
Interesting.
Like, used to be a huge fan of Dino Nuggies and mac and cheese and won't touch the shit now.
I have a coworker that pretty much only eats fucking chicken nuggets. It's ridiculous.
That dude, I have a coworker that I make fun of all the time, and he's a barback, so he doesn't ring in food, and he comes up to me like, "Will you ring in my food?" Like, but I don't know what I want. I'm just like, "You want fucking chicken tenders because you're a child. That's what you want."
I've had that person yell at me before. Wings again, dude? Are you kidding me? I'm like, yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Fiddlers. Oh man, I fucking dream about Fiddlers. Fucking pork nachos.
Dude, those pork nachos and like an El Fino, say I won't. Dude, we're moving right next to there in July. Right in the heart of Sugar House. I'm so pumped. I'll be right next to Dave.
So you're gonna come start a business over this way? Is that what you're saying? Fucking.
Who's starting a business this way?
All right, we're gonna
let's start a business together.
We're gonna jump back into stream, okay? As we're ready.
Never talk about adult shit.
We will when we're fucking hammered after stream. It's fucking genius.
Well, let's do it tonight.
I've
been tired of talking about it, but not talking about it.
Fucking adults and talk about business strategy when we're drunk as fuck at 3 in the morning. Okay. So I'm gonna pull back my stream. Hey, actually, before I do that, Colin, are you live?
Yeah.
Okay, well then never mind. I'm gonna pull back my stream. All right, we back. All right, we back because I actually have my audio in because I'm smart. Okay, So you guys walk away from the conversation with Westio. He kind of storms off in a huff. You're left there with Claymore looking kind of uncomfortable with the situation. Oh, nope, wrong screen. Okay, so you guys sit there with Claymore feeling a little bit uncomfortable with the scene and kind of wondering what to do with his moral compass. What do you do with the rest of your day now that you're out of this conversation?
You're muted, Rem.
Yep.
I'd like to ask Hollyhock about the Archivist Guild.
Okay. So you kind of flag her down, and she doesn't get right to you guys. Y'all are kind of unofficially a fixture at this point because she knows that you're just gonna be there because, and she's not getting any money from you. So she's not gonna prioritize you as a customer.
Absolutely.
And so it's not super busy, being right around that 1:30 mark, almost 2, and but she's taking care of the rest of the customers, the kind of the workers that are coming in, and the regulars, and she kind of smiles and takes care of everybody in her own doting way. And she gets to you when she gets to you. But when she does come, she brings you a round of ales because she sees your glasses are empty. So this is not part of her agreement, but this is just a sentiment. Yes, what can I help you with? And the same thing, you get that locked in feeling where she's just 100% there.
First of all, we appreciate the ales greatly, Hollyhock.
She takes a sip out of yours and sets it back down.
And I not. And,
Into it.
yeah.
God, I love this fucking game. I love it so much.
Good game.
We would like to ask about the whereabouts and if you know anything about the Archivist Guild in town. We were not made aware of this guild on our city tour.
Oh, you got a tour from whom?
Frika, the half orc.
Oh, Frika. She is just ever so pleasant, isn't she?
She really is.
Indeed.
I haven't seen her in a while. Did she give you a tour when you first got here? Was it your first day in town?
It
Yeah.
was, yes.
We've
Our
only been
first-
here
first
3
few
nights.
hours.
No, this is day
This
day
was-
3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Right.
So it's not 3 nights. It's day 3. So you've been here
Right.
3 nights.
So it was day 1 that it happened. So it was 2 days ago.
I haven't seen her in a while. That's very interesting.
Is she a regular of yours?
Oh, I wouldn't say a regular, someone who comes and goes and just kind of does their own thing.
So why is it unusual that she would have shown us around?
It's unusual because she didn't check in here, and generally when she's in town, she says hello and makes herself at home.
In town. So she's not from the area?
No one here is from the area.
Oh, right. But not reestablished from the area.
Frika has her ways. She looks a little kind of like flustered and she says, I don't know exactly how she does it, but she's not always in the walls. She seems to just disappear for days at a time, and, well, as someone who doesn't need to have a standard home, she does seem to find her way back here from time to time.
That is interesting and well and good that Frika seems to be nomadic, but it does not. Well, I rather would like to ask again about the Archivist Guild and where they might be found, and what kind of people they may be, if you know anything.
Let's circle back away from this bullshit and get into the real conversation. She kind of like taps her head and says, this isn't exactly something that I'm normally considering, but I guess if this is something that you need, I should be a good hostess. And she just like puts her head down for a second and like drums her head and then just like points over that way. She doesn't open her eyes, she just kind of points over there and she says, on the east end, near the southern quarter, that's where you might see them.
Them?
The archivists?
Oh.
Do they have any notable building? I mean, surely archivists must have an archive.
Yes, it is a rather large building for exactly what it is. The building is two-storied, quite deep, if you will. A very long building, very plain, and very little windows.
And the only information you can give us about its whereabouts is this direction, and I point in a completely wrong direction.
You just punch your dick. You're like, yes, that would. You are almost on. She has this like matronly appreciation for your efforts, and you're almost on the right track. But and she just like takes your hand and points it to the right direction over to the east side of town. Okay. It's opposite of Hollyhocks.
And I don't want to have to roll for this.
Mm-hmm.
Good way
well,
to start.
I'm gonna fucking make you roll. Great.
I want to be like, we met your husband, and you've got a qualified candidate here for a quickie, just in case you need it.
All right, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna need you to fucking RP this shit. You can't just fucking drop. I want to roll for this, and I'm gonna drop a quick bomb.
I said I don't want to roll for this.
Yeah. So okay. So how are you gonna drop this information?
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna.
You scared her out of it.
Yeah, I don't know that Najma Scarlet. Yeah, but like in her soul, she is Najma. I don't know that she would have said that, but May wanted to.
If you want to get Najma's characters together, I'll give you a bunch of tokens that you can throw out. All your personalities, quote unquote.
Oh.
Yeah, I can give you a bunch of tokens, and you just tell me when you want to throw them out.
Well, but I have to act it out and scene, you know?
Well, yeah, but I'm just. We'll talk about it later.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely do, because I've got
call and remind me after session, and I will show you the token generator. It's so good. It's so handy.
Okay.
So she took Irmis's hand and was like that way.
Yep.
And then I pretended.
You said and you thought better of it.
Yeah.
Probably because you saw where I got with it. Okay.
Well, and I've got a lot of respect for Hollyhock, but I'm also low-key disappointed. And the fact after meeting her husband that he's so plain.
Oh, I thought he was a huntsicle.
Ew.
Oh, actually, really quickly, I do want to pull it because I've got it here. I want to pull a picture of Hollyhock.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That is definitely a halfling Aramis would hit on.
Of fucking course it is. I just had this image sitting around. So my thing is, I don't want to just pull out images to just be, oh, this person is interesting, and I want to fucking talk to them because he has an image for them. But I want to pull out images of characters that are stable. So you might not see it in the first session that we talk to somebody, but I'll try and start pulling them in with the second or third session that you start talking to people. So the question is, do you go toward wherever Hollyhock sent you to start this conversation happening, or do you take a side quest? What do you do? Or do you try and fuck Hollyhock? Because I can put you guys on rails if you just don't know what to do right now. I can gladly do that.
I mean, I got an idea what I want to do.
Okay,
So-
what do you want to do?
Well, I'm waiting on the rest of the party to establish their feelers.
So it is broad daylight, and there's no better time like the present, and specifically when the sun is up, to scout a potential job.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind swinging by the Archivist Guild, but I'm open to other suggestions. And of course, Hollyhock's information was not the most accurate, so we may have to speak with someone else about the exact whereabouts of this building.
Yeah, Rue has nothing he wants to do today, so he is down to follow the group.
So you guys are going to go on this scouting mission. Is that what you're planning on?
Yeah, is that what you guys
That's
wanna
just
do?
me.
Is that what you want to do, Scarlet?
No, I want to break away from y'all and go do my own secret mission.
Okay, we
Yeah,
can
we can do
split the
that.
party.
Yeah.
That's
I mean-
very applicable. Okay, so the question is,
Okay, so I would be like, I tried on my gown, and there was just the seam just didn't quite fit right. Not that I or expect you guys to understand exactly what I'm talking about, but I'm gonna take it back to Gabriella and have her fix it. You gentlemen, please do go on your way and take this lead. I do think this is a very applicable lead into finding out if it's worth it or not, and I do have the utmost interest in knowing if this is something we should do or not. But while y'all do that, I'm gonna go take care of some girl needs and go get my dress altered.
roll a deception check.
Oh, with advantage. This is
I'll
a
give you
legit
advantage.
story.
I'll give you advantage. That's
I'm
a
getting my
pretty
dress
good story.
altered.
And that's against our passive insight unless we want to roll
You said
insight.
persuasion or deception? You said deception.
It's deception. Yeah.
Ooh.
And
Okay.
no, you don't have your guidance anymore. So yeah. So you're against two really strong passive fucking perceptions and
Yeah.
passive insights. So it's just kind of like they get that you're trying to like dismiss yourself, but they don't quite exactly know what's going on.
I can continue. Need I continue?
Stop. Just quit while
Need
you're
I
ahead, Scarlet.
Continue.
No,
As
we're
a
letting you
female?
go.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh yeah.
I
If
mean,
you want to keep going,
okay.
go ahead.
I would definitely like understand that she needs some space. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. I'm not against
I've
it.
already
I'm
needed
just
space
like,
this day.
I
So
just,
I mean,
after
I can't.
already having seen you dazzle me with the dress, I just know it's not about the dress.
Yeah.
But like, okay, goodbye.
I forgot that I did show you the
Yeah.
dress. Yeah, you're right. Well, damn,
So,
Aramis.
Okay, so we've got Aramis going to see about the Archivist Guild. They've got Scarlet going to visit Gabriella? Question mark?
No,
Is that
yeah,
your-
I am.
Okay, and then Rue, what are you doing?
We'll be in Claymore. We'll come with Aramis. I mean, there's nothing else for us to do.
Okay.
Okay.
Now
definitely-
I will say that mechanically, if you go with Aramis, you're adding a lot more equations to the stealth check. So I think Claymore himself might point out the fact that, I'm not quite equipped to be a quiet person. Maybe
To which
we
I
should...
respond, well, no. To which I respond, you are more than welcome to accompany me on this journey. We're going in broad daylight anyway. It's really just more to assess the guild. We're not going to get into shenanigans. We're going to pinpoint it and see what their security is like.
And I think just Claymore being aware of his presence would say, I might just stay at the room today. I think I would draw a little bit more attention than what you might want. There aren't a lot of Warforged around here. And if I'm around the area, they might associate whatever happens with me. And I don't want that.
Well,
Okay.
and I certainly respect that decision. Plus, if we need to surprise them, it would do us well to surprise them with a Warforged such as yourself.
Yes, I would prefer to not be involved, at least in this stage. And his eyes kind of flash red for a second, and then flash back to blue. But I'll be here.
All right. Well, I'm still gonna go with him. Is that okay with you, Claymore?
You said what now?
I said I'm still gonna go with him.
Oh, yes. I wouldn't want you to limit yourself because of trying to protect me. This is your new adventure.
So, Rue, shall we venture to the east side of town?
Let's do it.
Let's.
I had to fix my stream.
What's
I
that?
said I had to fix my stream. Remick froze up.
Yeah, fucking. I got Spectrum out here, and I wasn't expecting great things, but I've done really well in the stream. Knock, 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 knock.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Way to go, bud.
Russian.
Good
I was just
job,
trying to
bro.
knock on wood, but I just did the dogs
Yeah.
dirty.
Who's at the door, bud?
Yeah.
You better go check.
They're
You're
probably
an
they're probably all
asshole.
sleeping too. There's like, oh shit.
They were. They were sleeping on the couch. I was just looking at them. How cute they
Hold on,
were.
hold on.
They're not cute anymore.
Girls, hey, come here.
You're not muted.
Well, I'm muted on my side, not on yours. Nani, come up here, baby. Come up here.
Oh.
Maka. Come here, baby. I've been asked for dog tags. Maka, hey, what are you? Oh,
Nani,
she hears
come.
you too excited. Come on,
Come here.
come on, baby.
You dummy.
Come on.
Come here.
We've taught her not to jump up, so she's scared. No. No. Okay. All right. Done with dog tags. Dwarf has been silent this entire time. He's like, dogs? Fuck yes.
Oh, they're both babies.
Okay. All right. Let's get back to actual gameplay for like 2 seconds, and not molesting my dogs.
Harassing them is what you mean to say.
Same difference.
Ew. No.
Molesting is just a fancy word for harassing or annoying. Don't get weird with it. It's gross. So what's the plan of attack then? So we've got two storylines going on here. Scarlet's doing her own thing, and Aramis and Rue are doing their own thing. What's going on?
Who do you want to follow first?
Let's go Aramis and Rue.
So I have no
so-
idea what we're doing, so I'm just following Aramis.
Yeah, we're just generally walking towards the east side of town. Yeah, I guess I'm not 100% sure what we're looking for because the Archivist Guild would be something kind of new, I guess, to me, maybe. Like
Never
as a guild.
seen it. Like,
Yeah, I don't think that you would know it just like intrinsically, but I think Hollyhock gave it a descriptive enough description that you would feel comfortable just like walking through the town, and it's noticeable because a lot of these towns, even in Ravensburg, are going to be one story, and if they're two story, they're very slim, slender houses where it's just like
it's not
you
in
can
Ravensburg. It's in Bright Lanes Bluff.
No.
it's not.
Bright Lamp Bluff is where the rich people live.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Fuck. I can't get it
You're
straight.
thinking of yeah.
and to be fair, Ravensburg and Brightlands Bluff are very close and kind of what you would expect, because Bright Lamps Bluff is very similar to kind of the
The Smithin and Ambling Maiden are in Ravensburg.
yes.
Yes.
And then right outside of that is the Brightlands Bluff.
Well, the
which
Bright
is-
Lamps Bluff is just the entire center of the city we're in.
Yeah. I'll draw you a map at some point.
Please
So
do.
essentially, it's essentially like there's a column. Like, okay, I'm gonna go back to the first image that we put in.
You don't have to go through all this right now.
No.
You
I
can
think
do
it
it
is. I
later.
think it's super important, especially because I mean, I've got some people joining in for like the first time. So let's go to Azaria. Because we're no longer in the tavern, so it really doesn't matter. Okay, so we've got Azaria, right? And if
Mhm.
you're looking in at this, okay, so
Yeah.
this picture isn't perfect, but you can imagine this kind of city on a hill castle thing. There's not actually a
Disney.
castle, but there is an entity that is on top of a hill in the middle of everything. So then you have the area around it that is Ravensburg, that is kind of like the upper middle class. The eddy down in front of the port, like it's a very small area that is the eddy. It's like industrial almost, and it's a wider open space because a lot of comings and goings are happening there. But it is very purpose driven there. And then on the backside, where you can't see in classic Disney fashion, is the drop where the slums are. So you'll see back there kind of the more dense kind of areas that are overrun with people. There's like double stack houses and things like that. So it's as I'm talking about these different areas, this is kind of the image that you can kind of take in. And so when we talk about the Archivist Guild, it's in this kind of denser area, but built up. So you have a double-storied building, a two-story building, with columns that go up. They're not intricate like that you saw at Smith & Smithens. And it's a very deep building that kind of goes way back. You don't see a lot of windows on the first floor, but you might notice as you walk up that they are.
Bless you.
Thank you. There are some more windows on the second floor.
Bless you.
Thank you. Sorry about the fucking ear death. Okay. So we'll pick up there. That is a no check perception. You're just walking by because the other buildings around are very low, and if they're
Okay.
tall, they're thin, so you can see right past them.
Okay, so we see this building that Hollyhock described, basically. Well, Rue, it looks like we were in the eastern part of the city. It looks like that's the building Hollyhock described. You want to come in with me?
Yeah, why not? Let's see this shit.
Let's do it.
So you guys approach.
Yep.
Yep.
So you walk in, and there's it's kind of plain on the outside, but as you go into the building, you notice that it's kind of a very clean stone or slate paneling. Um, and you walk in, and there is a front desk that expands the entirety of the front room or foyer that you walk into. Oh, yes. Can I help you?
And like I go to tell her exactly why we're there, and for the first time I realize that I can't. And I'm like, oh, I have to tell one of the lie things that everyone does, and I'm like, start to panic because I've never like, I didn't think about this, like, and I like start to look at Remick, and he just like sees me sweating.
And I just put my hand on Rue's
Aw.
shoulder and I say, we're here about land. We are wealthy individuals, and I'm still in my fine clothes, or at least I am. So I'm a wealthy individual, and I'm looking to perhaps purchase some land on the Bright Lamp Bluffs, and I was wondering what the deeds for that might look like.
Roll a deception check. I'm gonna give you disadvantage because of Rue. I'm sorry.
Is
What?
that charisma?
I don't know what the fuck it is.
I mean, I have fine clothes.
It is charisma. It is charisma.
Yeah, but
You
you
barely
walk.
said anything. Like
Yeah,
All right.
true.
I won't give you. I won't
I was
give
He
you.
gonna say,
just looks
that's a
nervous.
stretch.
Like I
Well, the
walked
fact
in,
that he
looked like I was
walked
gonna
in-
fart, and then I was like, oh.
And
He could be his servant.
yeah,
or
you
his
know what?
out of
You know what?
line.
No, no. Okay, here's how I'm gonna play this: is that Aramis didn't cover for Rue, so I'm still gonna impose disadvantage, but I won't make it a super high check.
Oh
That's
my
fair.
lordy.
What was it? Deception? Where's that at? There it is.
You said it wasn't gonna be super high.
Yeah, that's fair. She kind
Meets
of
the beats.
she furrows her brow and says, what exactly are you looking for?
Well, we were informed that there may be some land available on the Bright Lamp Bluffs.
Oh, well, yes, there might be land available, but you wouldn't just be able to walk in and grab a deed. You would have to purchase it. Do you have a deed of sale?
Well, no, we were looking to purchase. I understand that that may take some time and some vetting of funds, but I don't see why we couldn't perhaps get the ball rolling.
Okay, well, what acreage were you looking for? Or are you simply looking for an established estate or a new property to build off of?
Ooh, well, that is a good question now. So there are established estates available?
Oh, um, yes. Marquis Dorema has built up the Bright Lamp Bluffs exponentially, and there are some great properties available, but some just can't afford it. And she gives you a wink and just kind of stares at you, waiting for a response.
Well, I'm interested in either, honestly. It sounds like the Bright Lamp Bluffs are mostly developed, and it would be a matter of occupying one of these already existing houses. Though I've not yet been up there myself.
Oh, you haven't? Are you new here, or are you looking to establish yourself in this beautiful land?
Indeed, we are new here. We arrived a few days ago, and we are looking to ingratiate ourselves with the local populace.
And what family do you hail from?
And I won't lie, I'll say I'm Prince Aramis of the Wood Elf Kingdom.
And just to add clarity to it, just if you want to think of a last name at some point.
Yeah, maybe I should.
Yeah, it's not super important right now, but like she's gonna be like, oh,
Okay, well,
oh,
how about this? I am Prince Aramis, son of King Finrail of the Wood Elf Kingdom.
oh. Well, you do us an honor to have yourself here. I greatly appreciate your presence and feel the honor radiating through me.
Indeed. I am honored to be here, and at this point in the conversation, I do want to, if I may, roll perception on just general like security. Like, obviously, this is a big front desk in
Oh
here,
yeah.
but like, are there heavy hitters and whatnot? Let's roll it. Fuck. God damn it.
I will say with an 8, you see that the front is not well protected.
Okay.
You see that it is a funnel, but there's not a big security detail here.
Okay.
Yeah, Rue's losing his shit internally. He does not know how to act in the situation. He doesn't know what to say. He feels like if he says anything, he's just gonna be like, "Oh, we're here to steal shit from you." So he's gonna like not say anything.
Continuing the conversation, I'll say, and just exactly what would purchasing one of these already existing houses look like?
Hmm. Well, it is an arduous process, to say the least. It is expensive. You would at least need 10,000 gold to acquire a property that is already established. And if you did not want to acquire an established property, we could possibly settle at 5,000 gold.
5,000, and that is just land with no
Correct.
building on it. Okay, okay. Indeed. And if I may, just if you would humor me, just may I see one of the deeds for these existing properties?
Roll persuasion check with disadvantage.
Why is it still disadvantage?
Because you're just asking to see a random fucking deed from some fucking rando at a fucking establishment.
So just because you hate me, basically, that's what I heard.
Yes, that is
Blah
exactly.
blah blah. The DM.
Hey, did you take notes from my fiance over there? Yeah. So she says, Well, as I would assume that you would like to see the established documents, I cannot portray them to you because, well, you are not a buyer. And she just kind of drums her fingers quietly and pensively.
And do people normally walk around with chests of 10,000 gold in this town? Because I have not seen that.
Well, and she looks you up and down. Hold on. You seem to be of some worth. What would benefit me in letting you see these deeds?
At this point, I definitely glance at Rue, like.
Bro,
and I know
out, bro.
I'm just gonna be like, "I'm his assistant." That's all I like. I just yell it out loud as shit.
And I turn back and I say, "Well, what do you want for in this moment? Is it surely it isn't payment, or is it?" And I kind of like flash a gold piece.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to stop the music.
Why?
Because I'm just sick of the same ass music. If I'm being honest. I just want some different ass shit. It's very lo-fi chill, but I just want it.
We are in the library, so.
Yeah, it's
True.
fucking low-key. So what was your question, Rubik? I'm sorry.
I said, well, what can me and my assistant, I kind of like offer you? surely it isn't payment, and I kind of like flash a gold piece.
Okay, all right. Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
That's what I want to hear, baby.
Yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, you might offer some coin to have an indication of the fact that the guild does close their doors at 6 p.m. and the guard switches their location at 9 p.m., but that would take a heavy penny.
So I I put 10 gold on the counter and offer and I say, here's 10 gold for that information alone, and another 5 if you can show me the deed that I asked to see.
Ooh, that's a dub. You gotta roll persuasion check. No advantage, no disadvantage, just a straight roll.
Where the fuck? What? I just had it. Okay, there we go. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
So
it's
that
still
was
17, yes.
17, yeah.
And you were asking for like a layout? Is that what you're asking for?
To see the deed. He wants to see the deed.
No, just so I know what I'm trying to steal.
Oh, okay. Don't
In the
fucking.
future, that she doesn't know that I'm trying to steal, but just like, yeah.
So how do you portray this persuasion then?
Well, like I kind of already said, I'm thanking her for the information, but I'm asking again more persuasively, perhaps with the smolder.
And he's also thrown down like a bribe to her.
Yeah. I would like to see.
Yeah, but a bribe only goes so far. You know what I mean? But I will appreciate the smolder that has been thrown down. So she just kind of like blushes in her cheeks. You can see that rosy color come, and she just kind of looks away for a second and goes into like a sub room to the side, and comes out and says, "I will not be allowed back here if I let anyone know that I was to let you privy to this," and puts out the entire map. And it is not a map of a property. It's not a deed. It is a map to the properties, so you can take in everything. So she kind of gets a little bit what you're getting at.
Mhm.
She likes you.
And I definitely like. Can Rue see above the counter? I know he's only like 5.
He's 4'11", okay?
4'11", right? So because I definitely want Rue with his photographic memory to see this map.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a good gander at it.
Okay.
You're gonna take a goose to it, or
Yeah. You called it.
Okay.
So
go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, no, you go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna synopsize. So if you got something, go.
Oh, I was gonna say. So I lay the other 5 gold on the counter and push it toward her, and I say, "You have been more help than you know." And I wink.
Okay. So, what you've gained from this, you've gained what a deed looks like. You've gained a layout of the properties that are available in Brightlamp Bluffs, and you have gained a cohort in the Archivist Guild. That's what you got.
And as soon as we're still in the building, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you guys want to walk out and have a conversation, that's fine.
Is there anything else we do here, Hermes?
Say that again.
Anything else we
What's
need
that
to do in
word?
here?
What?
What?
Hermes?
I'm glad I'm
Whatever
the
you
fucking
say,
only
I'm
one.
down, bud.
Shit.
That's the first for you, Colin.
That is the first time I've ever heard.
That is the first.
Google.
Aramis. I did hear Aramis.
Is there anything else we need to do here, Aramis?
Ah. Yes,
I think
that makes
we've gotten what we came for, my trusty assistant.
Okay, I'm gonna look at her and say thank you, and fucking
sense.
super
And I
loud
say,
and awkward.
indeed, thank you, and I wink and shoot her the guns.
You shoot her the guns.
Hell yeah, with a wink.
Okay.
Aw.
So you have a great layout of the Brightland Bluffs. You have a copy, a quote unquote copy of a deed, and you got a connection. All right, that's that. That's that session.
Okay.
Scarlett, what are you doing?
Forgot. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll hit you with some weird shit.
Huh?
I said if you're willing, I'll hit you with some weird shit.
No, no,
But,
no. So they went off to take care of business, and
Mhm.
I'm going back to proceed in the Merchants Guild,
Mhm.
and I would like to go back to Gabriella. For real.
So this is you've left her earlier in the day, and you come back later on in the same
No.
day.
What's this? I thought this was the next day.
No.
No, it's still the
No,
same day.
Same day.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and if you want to postpone it for something else, you can gladly do something else. But it is you left her, I think, around 1 o'clock. No, it's about
Okay.
like 8:30 or 9:30.
Okay. Well, I want to go back to the market area
Okay.
and observe.
Are you still
and-
in Scarlet form?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I go back, and do I have trouble getting back in, or
Nope.
do I have to
I
like?
mean, it's an open market. You're not going as according to what you've said. You're not going back into the guild proper. You're just going into the market area.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to get a feel for how this is different from the markets and the guilds I've experienced.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
First, okay. Perception based on my
Mhm.
experience.
You can have an advantage on that because you've seen this before.
It's never
Dude,
the DM
it
laughs
hasn't
at
been
you.
kind.
Never is good when the
It's the
DM
best.
laughs.
It's always the best.
Scoffs. It wasn't even a laugh. It was a scoff.
Yeah. So as you're looking over this market, it looks pretty similar to everything that you've seen. There's a lot of give and take. You're familiar with back home. There's kind of like a house cut where people are renting out market stalls, and you've seen that before, and it seems to be pretty similar. Nothing crazy where there's these different characters gallivanting with different stall types or doing anything crazy to produce a different market. You're seeing pretty much the same thing.
Okay, so what all do I see? Do I see anything more than what you described earlier? It's a
Nope.
different
What are
time
you
of day.
What are you looking for? Tell me what you're looking for. I can tell you if you perceive it.
I'm looking for some of those markets that like sell shit under the table that's not normally there. That's like, I'm gonna sell you this, but don't. I'm gonna pretend to be this kind of market, but I'm gonna sell
What are
this.
you looking for?
A bag of tricks.
Girl, look at that damn mirror.
So are you looking to be approached by that street vendor who's just like, I got Rolexes, but they're not actually Rolexes?
But I am looking for like a bag of tricks. Do you know what a bag of tricks is?
Cocaine? Is it cocaine?
No, it's better than cocaine,
Is it
actually.
co-
There are 3 different
Crocaine?
colors. Each color represents a different kind of animal you can pull out from the bag of tricks.
Oh, okay, that thing. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
you
a
can pull out
magic
3
item.
animals.
You're not just gonna find some random fucking guy with a
I knew
fucking
you were gonna say
magic
that.
item floating around. Um, yeah, you're gonna tell me like what you're looking for, and I can tell you if it's there. But if you just say like bag of tricks, I'm not gonna know what the fuck a bag of tricks is. I'm not a good DM. Come on, girl.
Okay. Well, I am looking for anybody who either I can overhear their name being said, or I recognize somebody, or I've got some pull with in a guild.
Um. All right, roll a religion check really quickly.
Religion?
Yeah, listen to me. Roll a religion check.
Okay. I don't know why, but I will. Religion it is.
Oh, perfect. Um, give me 2 seconds.
2?
Shut up. Stop it. My stream is probably like seizing out because I played like 18 songs in a row. All right, I'm just gonna go without it. So, when you are looking for these scenes of incident, you are stricken by a fondness that you have not felt in a long time. The world seems to pause in a freeze frame. The market stops like you've seen before. And you see a familiar figure.
Not a familiar figure I'm fond of.
But a familiar figure indeed. Balner materializes. A small goblin like humanoid with wings
How
like a
dare you
bat.
take his name in vain?
With wings like a bat and a raven's mask worn across his face. Very clean lines to his appearance, but this is what you see. He pauses and waits for you to respond.
What do you want? I've already done what you wanted. You can't ask more of me already. I've already done it. I've been there. I've done that. Can't you leave me alone for a little while?
Oh, my pet, I've left you alone for so long. You should say thank you for visiting me.
So long. So long has it been of a couple 100 days? It's not so long has it been. I think you're intimidated by Gaia. You heard her name mentioned and you were threatened. Is that so? Are you so weak that you're intimidated by Gaia? What does he look like when I say Gaia?
Oh, he doesn't move an inch. He's stolid. He is he isn't an imposing figure by any means, but he is solid and devout in his position. He is there and he is where he is, and he's not going to be moved.
didn't look at her picture. I didn't do it out of respect for you. I refused.
Well, how pleasant, my little pet. You have learned respect now, haven't you?
Mm. I've learned something, for sure.
Well, have you found a refuge here? Have you found safety in this new land that you found so beautiful?
I think I have. I think safety isn't something I'm used to, and that's maybe why I'm
And
so.
you will not be used to it. Now will you?
Not as long as you're here, I suppose.
Hmm.
But it did feel good to feel like I had somewhere and I had a purpose somewhere, and I didn't have to tell anybody why. And I didn't have to prove to anybody why. I just was, and it was really good. Is that what
good?
you were talking about? Is that what you offered me so many times that you showed me in my dreams for so long?
Oh, I haven't shown you the best of anything, my dear. I've shown you the tip of the iceberg, and
But is this it? Is this the tip of the iceberg? Because if it is, I want more. I need more.
oh, need is a very powerful thing, now, isn't it?
Well, I mean, I just this I have nothing else, so why not? Like, I don't. The only other need I've had in my life is to make sure my sister's needs are met. But other than that, this has been what has brought me fulfillment.
Hmm.
Is this what you had to offer me? You seem caught off guard. This didn't seem like this was part of your plan. Perhaps I'm on the wrong path here. Perhaps what I have explored is not what you had intended.
Oh no, my pet, you are very much in the right place. You have made a wise decision.
I don't. You did not seem like this was part of your plan.
Oh, and you are the wise old sage. Tell me what my plan is. Is that your prerogative?
No, Master, this is not my prerogative. I just.
Oh, master, you're so formal. I love it. Continue.
You promised my sister happiness. I'm not going to do anything that's going to risk that or jeopardize changing that. So, for the time being, I give due respect where due respect is due.
Oh, and I am so glad that you understand where your respect is given to your master.
Why do you come to me now, though? I haven't seen you in like a year or two. Why are you here now?
Oh, your sense of time is so derived, my pet. It seems like you've been gone for so long, but it has not. It's been about a year. I know time flies when you're not deceiving me. But I don't want you to forget how much I've helped you.
Deceiving you. I have not deceived you, dear master of mine. I have done nothing but what you have asked me to do, despite what has done to me, and I accomplished the one task you've asked me to do, and then I fled. I
Oh,
didn't
did
know
you
what to
think
do.
this was a
after.
one-task arrangement?
I hope so. I don't know.
Well, how foolish of you.
Perhaps. So what? Why? Why do you come to me now? Well, what do you want of me? I have been a faithful servant of you for the last 24 years. Subconsciously, you have been deeming away at my every moment, and I have finally and dutifully achieved what you asked of me. Can you not leave me in peace for a bit? I'm trying to establish myself here.
Oh, how silly of you to assume that you would be done with me this soon. You are mine, my pet, and I must remind you of that from time to time.
I only promised to give up love. I didn't promise to give you a lifetime of servitude.
Oh, love is a matter that is to be deemed for life.
Well, I love this rock, and I hold up a fucking rock. I love this rock. What are you gonna do about it? Just to test him. I'm just
He
fucking.
slaps the rock out of your hand. But actually, he slaps the rock out of your hand, but into your face, so you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
I like smudge the blood off my face, and I look at it, and I'm like, okay, what do you want?
He reaches out and he pulls you toward him. You don't feel a physical connection from him, but and this is all in a freeze frame space. So the
Right.
entire town market is active around you in a frozen entity, and he pulls you forward without any sort of physical connection. So as you're pulled toward him, he lifts you up. Is this not enough for me to convince you that you are mine? And then he pushes you down, and he doesn't do it. He doesn't put any physical force into like any damage, but you crumple under the weight of him.
Belnor. Oh, Belnor. Don't you understand that my life has no meaning to me? It is not my life that I care about in the slightest. My life is irrelevant to your plan. I did what it took. And you held up your end of the bargain. And my mission is accomplished as I thought your mission was accomplished.
He swipes his hand just long ways, and you can't move your mouth anymore. And then he pushes his hand forward, and you see a dark black unicorn kind of come rushing over his shoulder. And the unicorn circles around, and he stops in front of you. And for a second, you see a flicker of an orange tabby cat, and then it flickers back. You recognize the orange tabby cat as the faithful companion of your sister, Knit. That was there being a constant connection to you, between you, that you have felt long lost. And that black unicorn just settles on your shoulder, and Balnor says, "You might remember the things that I hold dear to myself and you hold dear to yourself. Just remember that."
I look nervously at the black unicorn. I'm like, why are you here? And then I look at Belnor and I'm like, especially when he's here. And I'm like legit angry and legit confused. And I remember who I am to my little sister, regardless of whether I give two flips about my life or not. I know that she does. And while I put on a pretty bluff to Balnor, what is his name? Damn it, this is gonna be really.
It's like
Balnor.
literally the worst thing because it's so
Ugh.
close to. I
That's
can't even
odd.
say it anymore.
Yeah. Balnor.
Balner. Anyways,
And I collect myself and I'm like, I need some more time. I think you owe that to me. The task I've done for you is more than enough to prove my loyalty to you. So you can fuck off for a little bit longer.
you feel a coursing sickness through your veins. Roll a Constitution saving throw
Damn.
with disadvantage.
Oh, damn.
I'm so sorry for all those buttons I touched.
It's okay. You're in the background. It's fine.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's
yes.
never happened to me before.
Yeah. So roll 2d10s.
Huh?
Roll
Again?
2d10s.
Like again?
Roll 2d10s.
Okay.
Yeah, you take 13 points of damage. Are you down?
No, I have 4 health.
Okay, so you feel when you say fuck you feel a toxic energy just flow through your body.
And I would like to say when that happens, I transform into my regular, normal, born changeling form. And like, there's no mask, there's no disguise. I am like 100% pure changeling form because I'm like, for some reason, under his influence, I don't have the ability to keep up the facade. And that is part of the weakness. And also, I'm on a different plane, so it's like, whatever. But under his influence, I am who I really am. And I don't like it.
I don't like who
it.
I am either, baby.
Oh.
Okay, so essentially you say fuck you and you feel this like poison just fill your veins. It comes from your stomach and just radiates out across you. And it gets to your throat and it's pushed down and you can see him push his fingers down to stop the flow. And he says, I would like you to remember that you're my pet and not a force to be reckoned with, as you might think. And his wings kind of flap a little bit in excitement behind him. You should help this Westio and make sure his plans come to fruition.
Yes, Master. I'll help Westio.
Boom, scene done. It's you're back 100% into reality. Market going. You still feel ill and a little bit ailed, but you are back in form, and not from your own fruition. You are back in Scarlet form from an unknown force, aka a different force.
And is the black unicorn there or no?
The black unicorn is there if you ask it to be.
I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? And kind of look around like I'm saying that, hoping for an answer from something.
So you ask that, and it's almost like a questioning, pleading, what the fuck? And this black unicorn presents itself in front of you and says, I don't know exactly what is the fuck. I've tried so hard to solve this fuck, and I can't do it.
Oh no, why are you here? You're supposed to be with my sister. You are hers, not mine. Why are you here?
Well, because you are in much more dire straits than your sister Knit, and I am here to help you and protect you.
Her name is Onteri. Knit is just a name because she's like a gnat.
And you would tell me that I know my ward better than you?
Talk to me like you're royal. You don't even really exist. You're imaginary. This person can't see you, and I'm pointing at the person walking by me in the market. I'm like, they can't see you. They don't know you're here. Only I can see you.
And
Only
he's
she
like
can see you.
moonwalking beside them. Like, oh, fuck you. Fuck you. And you would tell me that I am not able to be a presence in this world? I am present, I am palpable, I am powerful. This is my mantra.
Oh, happy. I have not seen you in a decade or more.
And he comes up to you and he pulls. So this is a spectral floating black unicorn, and he pulls his hoofed hand across you, and he shatters for a second and comes into a tabby cat, and then shatters back into the unicorn.
Okay, I see your point. I have argued enough today. I don't have it in me. Actually, I don't have a whole lot left in me. I just want to go back to the inn and take a nap.
And he boops your nose, and you zonk out. Like you don't know what happens, and you're back in the hotel room or the inn.
Wow. Okay. I'm out.
All right, Aramis Rue, what's up? Yes, you are now level 3, baby.
Thank you.
You now have the Find Familiar spell, but that familiar found your ass.
Well, with 4 health. So.
Jeez.
Well, wait a minute. If you level up, do you get because I have 22 health, full health.
I've given it different ways, and I'm not going to give that to you.
Okay, so I'm still at 4 health, but I have
you're
max
still at
22.
4. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So I will give you advantage on whatever checks that you're going to make on establishing this layout. Do you guys just stake out the place for the rest of the night?
No, I was thinking we would take the information we gathered and go rejoin the group at the hotel, at the inn.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to say it's probably close to 3 p.m. now. Claymore went to his room to try and be a little bit more stealthy and kind of meditate on the stone conversation that he had. Scarlet went to the Merchant Square to look at a better dress. And Rue and Aramis went to the Archivist Guild to try and get a better understanding of the layout. What is the rally point? What does it look like at the Ambling Maiden Inn?
Well, if I'm back in my room, all of a sudden, I'm gonna be in the bed because Happy probably put me there, and I'm gonna be like, no, my party went on a mission and I need to know what they did, and like kind of like fight him, and I'm obviously very weak, but like visibly you can't. There's no open wounds. There's no like injuries, but I'm kind of almost like somebody with like the flu, kind of very weak, like dark circles under their eyes, walking down the stairs very carefully, like both arms on the rails. And I'm like, where's my team? We need to have a chat. We got a mission to do. And I'm like pissed off, but I need the next distraction.
So,
Well, they're not in the room yet, right? Don't they just come back to the...
no, Claymore was in the room.
Oh!
So, Claymore would be in
Oh,
Sentinel mode.
Okay. I didn't think about that.
Well, let's say thematically, just because I don't want to put too much on Nick's plate when he comes back. I would say that maybe you came back and you even wound up in Mikhail's stall. Like you came up in Mikhail's stall, but you were on the back end.
It's like Happy tried to send me back to my place of safety, but because the last place that I felt safe was with Mikhail. That's where I went to. And
yeah, I can get behind that.
Luckily, Westio wasn't there, and Mikhail wasn't there. So I'm like, oh fuck, and I stumble out of the room, go down the stairs to try and find the party, because I knew that they were going to do some scouting on the Arcanist. I can't get that right. I will never get that right.
Okay, don't worry about
Archivist Guild, yeah.
Archivist Guild. And so like I'm stumbling down, and it's like 3:30 in the afternoon, so y'all can either mistaken it for me being way too drunk, or like I've been up too long, but you knew I slept the day before.
Well,
So-
I think that we can play it that they have a kind of a scene together beforehand, and then you kind of stumble in through the front door afterwards.
Door, it's like down the stairs.
No. You're fucking 20 minutes away.
I'm
That's
assembling maiden, I thought.
no. That's what I'm saying. Is like that was the original plan, but also Rue said, well, Colin said, hey, Claymore's up there, so to give you a little anonymity, we're gonna put you at the
Ambling Maiden in
At the-
Westio's room, not our room, so that Claymore doesn't see me. I go to Westio's room because I helped Mikhail unpack there, because that was the last place I felt safe.
All right, I can be okay with that. All right,
And
that's
like
fair.
Happy took me back to the last place I felt safe, and that was it.
Okay. Yep. Okay. I can be fine with that.
Okay. So I stumble downstairs. Westio and Rue walk in the Ambling Maiden. What happens next?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah. Is this where we want to put a pin, or?
If you guys want to, I think that's a comfortable pin spot.
Whoops.
It's not important or anything, but listen to every fucking second.
Yeah.
Well,
I only hit half of the beats that I wanted to hit. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
technically none of y'all in real life or in D&D world, y'all don't know anything about the experience I just had. So
We just know that you look fucked up.
yeah,
Yeah.
I just looked fucked up.
Fucking haggard as shit is a better description. Fucking if. Wait. What's your max health, Scarlet?
22. And I'm
You
at
got 4 health points.
Yeah.
So, fucking one. I don't know how to math, but like a shit ton of fucked up.
Yeah, but not like open injuries, more like a mental
Hey,
fucked up.
Right.
hey,
but
stream.
it's
I'm gonna end the stream.
noticeable.
Love you guys. Bye.